and served by bartenders. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis, imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
The Suns are your game ticket to ride. When the Suns play at home, your game ticket doubles as Valley Metro rail fare. Good as early as 4 hours before the game and through the end of the transit day. Skip the hassle of traffic. Save on parking and ride straight to the arena. Exit on 3rd Street in Jefferson or 3rd Street in Washington. It's fast, it's easy, and it's all part of your ticket to ride. Find out more at valleymetro.org/Suns or download the Valley Metro app.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep three. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Who takes him to the boom roll.
Secure your seats today at suns.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Phoenix Suns basketball is live and on the air. It's time for Phoenix Suns action. The Suns are brought to you in part by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Take it to another level with Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. By APS, making every day brighter. Michelob Ultra, worth it. Schwartz Laser Eye Center, TeamEyeDoc.com, and FanDuel. Play your game. Now get ready. Here come the Suns.
Game number 7 of the regular season, and the Suns wrapping up a homestand here tonight at Mortgage Matchup Center in downtown Phoenix. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back inside the gym. John Bloom along with Tim Kempton. Our engineers, Walt Ellis and Ali Narini's producing inside the studio. And TK, looking forward to watching this matchup. We haven't seen the Spurs yet this season. They're 5-0. They haven't seen the floor since Thursday night. We saw a Suns overall effort, maybe the best of the year, on Friday night against the Utah Jazz.
Yeah, and the great thing about the NBA, there's a challenge the next night. You came out, you played extremely well against Utah. You addressed things that you were having difficulties taking care of, most notably against the Jazz. A game before that was offensive rebounding and turnovers. Made much better decisions with the ball against Utah the other night. Really got after the glass. Not only were the bigs there, but the guards and the forwards stayed in until they really got the ball, which helped them build that double-digit lead. And then tonight's a totally different challenge. Obviously, Victor Wembanyama is absolutely started on a heater. Defensively doing things that we've never seen before. Blocking shots, changing shots, but also his scoring ability. He's one of those guys that you talk about averaging 30-plus points in the league. And with that, he makes everybody else around him that much better.
Through 5 games, Victor Wembanyama, 30.2 points a game. That's 8th best. 7th best, Devin Booker, 30.3 points per game, a 10th of a point separating the two of them, and that's after Devin went for 36 on Friday night. But as you mentioned, Wemby, it's not just the points. He's also averaging almost 15 boards and almost 5 blocks a game. I mean, this is a guy that's already had a triple-double, with blocks being one of the doubles, and that's not something you see very often. And I'm sure in his career we probably will see quite a few of those.
We'll see more of that. But as Dan Weiss said, not only they're doing a great job on team defense. Obviously, a lot of that starts with Victor Wembanyama anchoring the defense, because you have a heck of a lot more confidence on the perimeter, being aggressive, taking chances when you know you got a guy back there that's blocking 5, 6, 7 shots a night, and then changing another 5, 6, 7. If you get beat, guys won't even go into the paint.
Exactly.
Give you an opportunity to catch up to your defensive assignment. So as a team, playing very solid, strong defense.
And he's not even scared to come out and block a 3 once in a while, so you got to watch out even shooting on the perimeter with Wemby. All right, we'll take a break. Come back with a health update straight ahead.
Hate's a strong word, but if you bought your home or refinanced in the last few years, you probably don't love your monthly mortgage payment. Well, rates have finally dropped and refis are back. So don't wait another day to connect with your local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com. They'll work with you on a personalized refi plan that can help you save money now and for years to come. Don't hate your rate. Refi now. Go to mortgagematchup.com. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
This next one's for all you CarMax shoppers who just want to buy a car your way.
Wanna check some cars out in person? Wanna look some more from your house?
Okay. Wanna pretend you know about engines?
Nah, I'll just chat with CarMax online instead.
Wanna get pre-qualified from your couch? Woo! Wanna get that car ASAP? You wanna do it your way?
Wanna drive? CarMax.
Doja Cat, Ma Vie World Tour.
I said what I said. I don't care.
Live in Phoenix. Doja Cat. Performing at Mortgage Matchup Center, October 29th, 2026. Get tickets now at dojacat.com.
The Suns are your game ticket to ride. When the Suns play at home, your game ticket doubles as Valley Metro Rail fare. Good as early as 4 hours before the game and through the end of the transit day. Skip the hassle of traffic. Save on parking and ride straight to the arena. Exit on 3rd Street in Jefferson or 3rd Street in Washington. It's fast, it's easy, and it's all part of your ticket to ride. Find out more at valleymetro.org/Suns or download the Valley Metro app.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Tonight's health update is brought to you by Banner Health, official healthcare partner of the Phoenix Suns, who are still dealing with two of their mainstays, or hopeful mainstays, that being Dylan Brooks, who's going to miss his 4th straight game with a core muscle strain. Jalen Green still has not suited up for the Suns, right hamstring strain. However, good news from head coach Jordan Ott before tonight's game. Jalen was able to run 5-on-5 in practice, and that is another step taken. Now, Isaiah Livers joins those two on the list as he's out after suffering a right hip contusion. Just had hip surgery that cost him all last year. Ended up banging that hip and getting a bruise on it. That's why he is out. Nothing serious, according to Jordan Ott. For the San Antonio Spurs, they're still without De'Aaron Fox due to a right hamstring strain. Luke Cornett out with a left ankle sprain. Kelly Olynyk, another veteran big man, out with a left heel. And Jeremy Sohan missing with a left wrist issue. We will tell you who's in and get you the starting lineups and tip-offs next.
Yates Buick GMC is proud to introduce our 2026 starting lineup of vehicles built to perform. Leading off, the GMC Sierra 1500. Power, capability, and strength. Up next, the Buick Envision. Sleek, stylish, and designed for comfort. And holding it down, the GMC Yukon AT4 Ultimate. Bold, rugged, and ready for anything. Yates Buick GMC, serving the Valley for over 40 years with honest prices and world-class service. Visit us in person or online at yatesbuickgmc.com.
Suns Up, Suns fans. Make some noise for the foul shot giveaway from Chick-fil-A. Anytime the opposing team misses 2 consecutive free throws, fans in attendance win a breakfast entree in their Chick-fil-A app. Get ready to score some of your favorite chicken when the Suns play at home, because your neighborhood Chick-fil-A is running the foul shot giveaway all season long. So go see a game this year, and when you're cheering on the Suns, cheer for chicken. Download the Chick-fil-A app today so you don't miss out. Go Suns!
Every day begins with the promise of something new, a new perspective, a fresh start. At Banner Health, right here, right now, we're pioneering new ways to treat cancer with our own immune systems. We're among the first to treat Parkinson's with the patient's own cells. And we're a world leader in artificial heart implantation, all while training over 1,300 doctors every year. Impressive, right? It's just another Banner day. Banner Health.
It's any card for the win right now at Mountain America Credit Union, which means it's time to score some cash, up to $500. Simply use any Mountain America debit or credit card now until October 31st, 2024 to be entered into a weekly giveaway for up to $500. Visit macu.com/anycard for official rules or to apply for your Mountain America card. Loans on approved credit. Membership required based on eligibility. Offer can change or be withdrawn at any time.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Welcome back inside Mortgage Matchup Center, where Devin Booker was just introduced to the home fans to a rising round of applause after that phenomenal 36-point effort he had the day after he turned 29. That was Friday night in the win over the Utah Jazz. It's time for tonight's starting lineups, and we'll start with the visiting Spurs, 5-0, including 2-0 on the road under head coach Mitch Johnson in his first full season. Is assisted by associate head coach Sean Sweeney and assistants Corliss Williamson, Mike Noyes, Scott King, and Matt Nielsen. In the backcourt for the Spurs, Stephon Castle, the rookie of the year last year, 6'6", 220, second year out of UConn, joined by Devin Vassell in his sixth season from Florida State. The forwards are Julian Champagny and Harrison Barnes. Champagny, the fourth-year pro from St. John's. Barnes in his 14th year from North Carolina. And Victor Wembanyama, first-time All-Star last year. All-defensive team. Of course, rookie of the year before last. Third year from France. 7'4", 240-pounder, averaging over 30 points and nearly 15 rebounds and 5 blocks a game. Let's get to the Suns. 2-4 on the season under head coach Jordan Ott. They are 2-1 here at home after the win over the Jazz. Ott is assisted by Jesse Mermis, Damari Carroll, Jason Allen, John Little, Brian Randall, Mike Muscala, Sean Dwyer, and Mateen Cleaves. And in the backcourt for the Suns, Devin Booker. In his 11th season out of Kentucky at 6'5", 206 pounds, averaging 30.3 points a game, puts him seventh best in the NBA. Grayson Allen, 6'3", 198-pounder in his 8th year from Duke. At the other guard, Ryan Dunn at one forward at 6'6", 214, second year from Virginia. Royce O'Neal the other, 6'6", 226 in his 9th year from Baylor. And starting in the middle for his third start of the season, Mark Williams, 7'1", 240-pounder, his 4th year out of Duke. And how would you match up with Wemby if you had the opportunity, TK?
I'd try to break him in half, but today's a different era, a different style of, protection against the superstars, so I'd be sitting on the bench rather quickly.
7'4" is what they list him at now. He came into the league 7'3". By the time he ends, will he be 8 feet tall? I don't know. Maybe. Mark Williams with his work cut out for him, jumping it up against Wemby at center court. Our officials are Zach Zarba, Ray Acosta, and Simone Jokes. Zach will throw up the jump ball. Suns wearing their statement edition uniforms in black with Phoenix across their chest in white. They wore those victoriously Friday night against the Jazz. Spurs in their whites trimmed in silver and black. And now here's the lob down low. It's deflected and stolen by Booker. And the Suns get it after the Spurs won the jump ball. It's a turnover, and here come the Suns with Grayson Allen swinging to Booker on the logo center court. He hesitates, then drives past Barnes. Bounce pass kicked by Wembanyama. And there's the whistle from Zach Zarba. Came a little late, but they are going to call a kick.
Yep. And the whole thing, when you got someone like that, you got to dribble, drive, and kick. And that puts a lot on Mark Williams. He's got to be available and then finish strong. Cannot have any soft shots around the basket in this game.
No, not at all. Dan Weiss talking to you about Wemby's soccer playing days in the summer in Costa Rica and Japan. He got a foot on the ball right there just to start the game. It's not legal in basketball. Now Suns miss a jumper, and the Spurs grab the board after the miss from Devin Booker. There comes San Antonio. Castle in between the circles. Still scoreless. 45 seconds in. Here in the quarter one. Castle going strong. Got it blocked by Dunn. Loose ball taken by Williams. What a defensive play by Ryan Dunn. Now he penetrates the other way. Feeds a wide open Royce O'Neal for 3. That's no good. And Harrison Barnes with a solid box out on Mark Williams gets the rebound. Wembanyama bringing it up the right side, showing off his handle, hesitates, throws it behind his back, and then hands it off to Castle on the far side, rather Vassell. He gets to the right elbow for a jumper. That's good for Devin Vassell, and the Spurs have the first points of the night. 10:45 left, quarter number one, 2-0 San Antonio. Ryan Dunn, hounded by Harrison Barnes at midcourt, finally gets it out to Royce O'Neal. He holds and then gives to Allen on the right wing. Takes a couple dribbles to his right and backs it out beyond the arc. 7 to shoot as Allen drives. Feeds O'Neal left wing. He's got 4. Now it's Williams for a jumper on the baseline. In and out, no good. And Wembanyama clears. Ahead, it's Barnes up the right wing, crossing over on O'Neal into the lane. He puts up a runner, and a foul is called before the shot, says Simone Jokes. It's going to go on Royce O'Neal.
Yeah, you got to get back in transition again. You got these young guys for the San Antonio Spurs. definitely have to corral them. Can't let them go one-on-one up the court on you.
Now one-on-one, it's Wemby against Williams. He gets it out to Barnes for three. He missed it off the back iron, and O'Neal's there for the rebound. Suns still looking for their first points, nearly 2 minutes into the game, down 2-0. And Ryan Dunn almost walked with it on the far side, finally gets it to Booker on the logo center court. He crosses over on Barnes, gets to the right elbow after a loose dribble. Now he has it back, brings it all the way to the left block, up fake underneath the hoop. Booker still holding, 4 to shoot. It's Allen, a deep three. He got it. Grayson Allen with just a couple seconds left on the shot clock bails out the Suns. Booker gets the assist, and Phoenix with lead number 1 tonight, 3-2. We're 2 minutes and 20 seconds in. Castle brings it up the right wing, gets it knocked loose by Royce O'Neal. Again, great hands from Royce. Thought that might have gone off of Castle, and Royce did too. He was looking at the bench to challenge. Now he waves him off and says, no, my bad. It did go off of my fingers, and now Spurs ball on the far side, 13 on the shot clock. Vassell lobs it into Wembanyama. Ryan Dunn defending Wemby. He hands it off to Castle. He brings it over to the right wing, throws cross-court Champagnie. Wide open three in the corner is no good. And Dunn up high for the rebound. Suns want to push the tempo. It's Allen into the forecourt. Left wing O'Neal. Hesitates, fakes Wemby, then shoots the three and missed off the back iron. Vassell got the long board and gets it quickly ahead for Wembanyama, posting Royce O'Neal on the right elbow. Back to Champagnie, who fakes the three. They rotate it to Vassell on the right wing. He dribbles to his right, back to his left, fades from the right elbow and hits again. He loves that spot.
Yeah, he sure does, and very comfortable with it.
2 for 2 from there tonight for Devin Vassell, the former Florida State Seminole, as Booker takes it to the free throw line and bounces to Allen left wing, gets it back. Booker on the drive, stops left block, back out to Ryan Dunn for three. That's good for Dunn, and that's a great sign for the Suns.
Guys are going to have to make shots tonight. You know, you dribble drive, draw defenders, get Wembanyama in the lane. You're going to have to find some spots to make some shots.
Barnes lobbing to Wemby. He's blocked by Mark Williams. Gets it back on the baseline, though. Bounces it out to Champagnie. 7 on the shot clock. It's Castle crossing over on Dunn. Takes him into the lane. Step back jumper on the way. He got it. Stephon Castle with his first basket of the night. After a phenomenal rookie season, he started out hot this season as well, averaging over 18 a game. And it's tied at 6. Over 8 minutes to play. Quarter number 1. Booker lobs to Williams in the lane. He lost the handle. A rare mishap there for Mark with great hands normally. And Champagnie brings it up the other way. It's blocked by O'Neal. Now Barnes gives it outside to Vassell, who's open for three. He missed it long off the back iron. Loose ball taken by Castle. Second chance opportunity. Vassell, another three off the back rim again. And it's Williams corralling the board. Dunn will bring it into the forecourt for Phoenix. Still tied at 6. 7:38 to go in the first. Ryan crosses over between his legs, hesitates around Wemby, backs it out to Williams at the top of the arc. He sets a pick for Booker, who gets to the left elbow, jumper up, and no good. Off the back iron. Vassell the rebound, quickly into the forecourt for the Spurs. Castle driving on Booker. Layup is short. Rebound taken by Royce O'Neal as Stephon Castle just lost the handle going up with it. Now it's Allen driving past Champagnie to the rim. He'll throw it down with the right hand. Jam time. Grayson Allen got the step, and he finished at the rim. Suns go up 8-6. Timeout Spurs. 7:11 left to go. Quarter number 1.
At Fry's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our low prices. Fry's shoppers never compromise. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
Suns fans, the game moves fast, and the ones who lead, they never slow down. And like your Suns, Ford is designed for the fast break. Quick off the line, strong in the paint, and always driving forward. With the unstoppable F-150 and Super Duty or the dynamic Maverick, Ford trucks are made to handle the pressure when it counts. So take the lead in a Ford, the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona, only at your Desert Ford dealers, proud partners of the Phoenix Suns. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2024.
Millions of fans agree. This Christmas tradition rocks. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert, presenting the Ghosts of Christmas Eve, the best of TSO and more. November 30th, 2 shows, 3 and 7:30 p.m. Mortgage Matchup Center. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, it's time to check out the PayPal item of the game, and the reason I'm doing it now is because we're checking it out on the big screen here with Weezy and company. We just got to see the artist of it. It's the Dia de los Muertos t-shirt, and you can head to suns.com/IOG to check it out. You can shop that and all the latest Sun styles online or in person at the Phoenix Suns team shop, located on the north side of the Mortgage Matchup Center. Shirt's pretty cool. It's a Devin Booker's inspired lowrider, right? That's the Chevy that he rocks. That's on there in purple. You might want to check it out. El Valle. Now, here we go. 7-11 left in the first. Suns on a nice little run here.
Yeah, they started well again, doing good things on both ends of the court. And this is what we expected, throughout the season is not just heavy-handed on one side, but solid on both ends. And right now they've started that way.
We get our first look at the impressive rookie out of Rutgers, Dylan Harper, who's taken over handling the ball for the Spurs and had it up the floor. Now has it on the right wing from Wemby. He drives with the left hand and feeds Barnes left wing. Hesitates, back out to Harper, 5 to shoot. Dribble drive into the lane, put it off the window and in, count it, and the foul as he heads to his backside. Dylan Harper taking a second to get up as he had an awkward fall there, but now a chance at a three-point play for the rookie.
Yeah, he's selling the foul on Mark Williams, getting hit across the face. We'll see if the officials check it. But interesting way they're starting up. You got Mark Williams guarding Harrison Barnes, and Royce O'Neal spending a lot of time on Victor Wembanyama. And what that does, it lets Mark be there for the lobs over the top. If he gets beat initially and they're lobbing to Victor Wembanyama at the rim, it's over. But now you have a 7-footer rotating to try and stop the lob from the weak side. So pretty interesting start for the Phoenix Suns in their matchup.
It is. It's a little game of chess down there with the Spurs holding on to the biggest piece on the board by far. It's 9-8 after Dylan Harper made the three-point play. Now it's O'Neal for three in the right corner, and he hits it right in front of the Suns bench. Nothing but net for Royce O'Neal, who continues his hot shooting. That's his first three of the night on 3 tries here tonight, but he's been excellent to start the season. 3 points for Royce, and the Suns retake a 2-point lead, 11-9. 6:25 left in the first. Harper dribbling left wing. Gives in the corner to Champagny. He brings it outside on the wing and lobs to Wembanyama, posting against O'Neal, who took a shot to the nose from Victor, and it's going to be a foul on Wemby.
And again, interesting. They don't post up Victor Wembanyama all that much. They'll probably try to do a little bit more because of the matchup that they have. But, again, Royce O'Neal, a very, very smart, savvy veteran.
You love being able to give him different looks, as we discussed with Jason Allen in the pregame show. That's going to be a key. Even though Wemby has definitely improved an already strong basketball IQ in his third season now in the league, it's still something that maybe could be a weak spot, which there are very little for this young man. Now it's a foul called on San Antonio on the inbounds pass. The Suns were trying to get it in, and Julian Champagny whistled for his first foul. Just bulldozing Grayson Allen on that one. See another former Sun coming out on the floor. That's Bismack Biyombo checking in as he's playing the backup big role for the Spurs and will now defend Mark Williams. Booker gets around a pick from Williams. Pull up three is cash money for Devin Booker on the left wing. That's his first trifecta, his first points of the night, and the Suns are up 5, 14-9. He does have 3 quick assists to go with the 3 points as Harper drives on Dunn. He cuts him off and he gives to Biyombo right wing. Bismack takes a dribble and hands it off to Barnes. He'll try a 3 and hit that 3 on the right side. So Harrison Barnes cuts it back to a 2-point game. Suns lead at 14-12, 5:40 to go in the first. Allen on the drive against Harper. Flips to Williams and gets it back. Now he gets a screen from Mark and brings it over to the right wing. Hands it off to Royce O'Neal, who steps back beyond the arc and gives it to Booker. Down to 8 on the shot clock. Devin dribbling past Harrison Barnes, hanging in the air. Throws left corner to Dunn. He drives baseline and flips to Williams, who gets hammered on his way to the basket. Bismack Biyombo, Devin Vassell were both there defensively. Williams definitely took a hard foul, but he's going to get to the line for 2.
Yeah, we've seen Bismack Biyombo, not a bad shot blocker himself, but there's definitely a sigh of relief attacking the basket right now with Victor Wembanyama sitting on the bench. And different style of offense for the Suns and their confidence level going to the rim.
Mark Williams at the free throw line had the first one miss. He's been shooting 80% to start the season, but he 0 for 1 to start tonight. And the fourth-year pro out of Duke, native of Norfolk, Virginia, puts up the second one, and it rattles in, and he has his first point of the night, so all 5 starters for the Suns are in the scoring column, and they lead at 15-12, 5:20 to go in the first. Harper now dribbling against Colin Gillespie, who just checked in. He has it on the right wing, throws to Vassell, fakes the 3, then drives, gives to Harper, penetrating, stopping at the dotted line, floater, short, rebound done. Good defense again for the Suns. And here comes Booker up the right wing, giving in the corner. Gillespie, an open 3. Yes, sir. Colin Gillespie out on the floor for only a matter of seconds. He's already ready to shoot.
Yeah, and again, that time was Suns defense. They challenge the shot, leads to an air ball. They gather it up and off to the races in transition.
Assist number 4 already for Booker. 18-12 Suns. Here's Vassell, an open 3. That misses off the back iron. Rebound tipped in the air. Booker has it done. Fell awkwardly in traffic, but he's up already. And here come the Suns into the forecourt. Booker, hesitation. Dribble, gives to Dunn. Wide open 3. Right wing is up and good. Ryan Dunn, a perfect 2 for 2 from deep. The Suns as a team have hit 6 of 8, and they're up by 9, 21-12. With 4:15 to go. How about assist number 5 of the first quarter? Booker doing his best Steve Nash impersonation tonight. Here's Vassell, a fadeaway jumper, right elbow. This one misses. Rebound knocked out of bounds by Bismack Biyombo, flying in over Booker and Dunn. It'll be Suns ball.
Another good challenge by Mark Williams going out and, getting a hand up on a shooter.
You see Jordan Goodwin checking in along with Oso Ighodaro. Mark Williams, Ryan, and Royce O'Neal go to the bench. Ryan Dunn stays out there with Ighodaro, Booker, Goodwin, and Gillespie. And Colin will dribble it into the forecourt with the left hand. Dylan Harper defending. Oso sets a screen. Gillespie steps into a 3. It goes halfway down and rattles out. And Keldon Johnson grabs the board for San Antonio. Here comes Castle, who's back out there running the point. Dribbling top of the key. Throws left side to Johnson and gets it back. Thought about the 3, didn't take it. Jab step move on Booker. Now right wing over. It goes into Dylan Harper's hands. He drives on Gillespie. Pull-up jumper is good on the right baseline for Dylan Harper. He's got 5 points off the bench. Looking to try to be the 3rd straight Spurs Rookie of the Year. Here's Oso Ighodaro on the drive. He takes it up and in with the right-hand finger roll after Booker hit him on the cut. And the Suns go back up 9, 23-14.
Yeah, and again, great decisions by both guys. And again, no Wembanyama there. Oso goes to the basket strong without any hesitation.
Keldon Johnson dribbling against Dunn. Spins him into the lane. Right-hand hook. Up, no. Rolled off the rim. Rebound battled for. Johnson lost it to Oso. Here come the Suns. Booker directing traffic. Sends Dunn to his right. Throws left to Gillespie. He fakes the 3. Feeds Goodwin on the baseline. Back to Booker. Spins in the lane. Got Harper off his feet. Fades and hits from the dotted line. Crowd loves it here in downtown Phoenix. Suns have their first double-digit lead of the night, 25-14. Booker with 5 points and 6 assists to lead the way. And we've got 2:48 to go. Quarter number 1 at Mortgage Matchup Center.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
It's any card for the win right now at Mountain America Credit Union, which means it's time to score some cash, up to $500. Simply use any Mountain America debit or credit card now until October 31st, 2024 to be entered into a weekly giveaway for up to $500. Visit macu.com/anycard for official rules or to apply for your Mountain America card. Loans on approved credit. Membership required based on eligibility. Offer can change or be withdrawn at any time.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain. Or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Mornings, it's Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m. Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m.
I like Vinny a lot. I like you too, Bick.
Middays, it's Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
What is that? What's going on, Luke?
Afternoons, it's Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m. Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m.
Burnsy, what's going on?
Arizona's biggest sports personalities are on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
2:48 left to go. First quarter action here. Phoenix Suns lead the Spurs 25-14, their biggest lead of the night so far. Let's review what's coming up with Four Peaks Brewing. After tonight, Suns hit the road, take on the Warriors tomorrow night, or rather Tuesday night. That's an 8 o'clock start from Chase Center against Steph Curry and company. Then it's back here at home Thursday night against the Clippers that's a 7 o'clock start, followed by another trip to Intuit Dome and a return trip to take on the Clippers Saturday night. An 8:30 start from Los Angeles. So back and forth we go this week, TK.
Great start. You got 7 guys in the scoring column, all 5 starters and 2 guys off the bench, shooting the ball really well because their execution is very good and didn't find an open spots.
This is Nigel Hayes-Davis on the floor for the first time tonight. He's defending Dylan Harper, who drives him into the paint, lowers his shoulder on him, puts it up and in from the dotted line. And Dylan Harper has been tough to handle so far for the Suns defense. He's made 3 of his 4 shots, has 7 quick points, and we're going to get a foul in the backcourt. Oso Ighodaro trying to set a screen for Booker, who was being hounded by Stefan Castle. So Oso, who picked up those 5 quick fouls in the first half Friday night against the Jazz, has his first here tonight.
That was more about Castle getting over the screen than Oso actually fouling him. I don't know what more they wanted him to do. He was in position, didn't move.
Didn't look like he moved at all.
No.
Dylan Harper gets a bounce pass from Wemby, then gives it back to him left baseline. He's double-teamed by Nigel Hayes-Davis, and Booker throws a lob pass cross-court. It's deflected into the hands of Castle, who misses the 3. And then finally, the Suns secure it with Oso Ighodaro off a deflection from Booker. Oso crossing over on Wemby. Gives it back to Booker beyond the arc on the right side. He'll pull up for a jumper and knock it down on the right elbow. Deep hook.
And that's another one. Get Victor Wembanyama in those screens, those high screen and rolls. Does he want to come out and challenge the shooter? And now we got a high screen and roll with Castle going to the rim, dunking it, and someone fouled. Who fouled him?
I'm not sure, and it wasn't much of a foul. It was just a little reach in for Goodwin. And Castle with a strong move to the bucket. So he's going to have a chance at a 3-point play while Devin Booker goes to the bench here with 1:46 left in the first and a 9-point Suns lead.
Now this is when the Suns really have to work and be together on the floor. No true scorer. You got Gillespie driving the train from the point guard position. All those other people need to set screens and execute.
Grayson Allen in the backcourt, hounded by Castle, gives it back to Oso, who will do the ball handling, bring it up the floor. He dribbles top of the arc, waits for Allen, who's tied up with Harper. Now he gets it, steps to his left, shoots a 3, rolls off the rim, no good, and Castle flies in to grab the board. 90 seconds left in the first. Suns lead by 8, 27-19. Castle throws to McLaughlin, left corner. Now Wembanyama posting Ighodaro, back to McLaughlin for 3, and he missed it strong. Long rebound tracked down by Gillespie on the baseline. Allen brings it up against tough defense from Keldon Johnson, who's all over him in the backcourt. Gillespie able to cross into the forecourt now. Drives to the right elbow, backs it out to Ighodaro at the top of the key. He tried to feed a cutting Allen, but it went off his fingertips out of bounds. Good idea, just not the right execution.
Yeah, that's a tough pass. There's still spacing was difficult on it.
Here come the Spurs with a minute to go in the first. 27-19. Suns leading. Castle dribbling top of the key. Right side it goes to Harper, who drives, flips it back to Castle. Now left corner Johnson for three, and he hits it. Rattled it in. Keldon Johnson's been amazing from three so far this season, shooting over 50%, and he continues here tonight. Now Allen splits the defense, gets it ahead, and a bounce pass through the legs to Gillespie. He'll put it up and in on the jumper. A little razzle-dazzle from Oso.
There's the offensive execution and movement you like to see with Devin Booker sitting on the bench.
5 off the bench for Gillespie. 29-22. Suns back up 7 with 30 seconds to go. Harper driving into the body of Allen, then puts up a left-hand leaner. No good. Wembanyama the rebound. He'll put it back up. No. Tip up. No. Rebound loose. McLaughlin has it. Down low Wemby. No look pass. Keldon Johnson. A reverse layup is good.
Yeah, just too many opportunities that time.
15 seconds left, so the Suns can get the last look here. Hayes Davis will bring it across the timeline. 29-24, Suns lead it. They led by as many as 11. It's down to 5. 5 seconds left. Gillespie steps back, then drives on McLaughlin. Running two-hander is no good, but a foul will send Colin Gillespie to the line with 1.4 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and again, there's Colin. You don't expect him to be your one-on-one scorer, but he does such a good job handling the ball and getting the defender out of position to get a shot off.
It was McLaughlin and Castle who came from behind trying to swat the ball. The foul ends up going on McLaughlin. That's his first.
Bringing Mark Williams on the court for his last possession defensively, 1.4.
Maybe even potential for a putback if Gillespie were to miss the free throw, but he was good on the first, and so far this season shooting 70% from the line. Colin Gillespie averaging over 11 points, 5.5 assists a game. He's had an excellent start. Also, 3.5 rebounds and over a steal per game. And he makes them both here. Back to a 7-point Suns lead. Here's Wemby's heave at the buzzer. It is no good. And at the end of one, Suns by 7, 31-24 here at Mortgage Matchup Center. We'll return for second quarter action after these messages.
At Pacific Office Automation, we don't make technology. We make technology work. That's why we're a proud technology partner of the Phoenix Suns. Find your total office solution for copiers and printers, managed IT and cloud services, telephone systems, data security, and more. Experience our uncommon commitment to customer service. Visit PacificOffice.com. We make technology work.
Federal employees keep our country going, and GEHA is proud to keep them going with health plans exclusively for them. We were started by postal employees in 1937, and today we offer all federal employees a network of 1.7 million providers and a health plan for every stage of life. That's why we've been trusted by millions of federal employees and retirees across the country since 1937. GEHA. Find your federal health plan at GEHA.com.
Doja Cat, Ma Vie World Tour.
I said what I said. I don't care.
Live in Phoenix. Doja Cat. Performing at Mortgage Matchup Center, October 29th, 2026. Get tickets now at dojacat.com. What makes you smile? The roar of a crowd? A home team win? How about saving money on one of your biggest investments, your home? A mortgage broker can guide you through the process and could save you thousands of dollars when you buy or refi. Find a local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com for home loan savings that'll make you smile. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states in the District of Columbia.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
A reminder, don't just pay, PayPal. Preferred payments partner of the Phoenix Suns, who through one quarter of play tonight lead the San Antonio Spurs 31-24. Tim Kempton's got his green highlighter, and he's got his first quarter-only box score. What does it tell you there, Tim?
Oh, well, obviously great shooting. 61% overall, 60% from three. Doing a nice job rebounding. 10 there. They got 9 assists on those 11 buckets, so the execution is good. That's why they're shooting so well. Getting a lot of open looks. 9 points off the bench already. Great start to this game, 31-24.
Start the second quarter on offense as well. Grayson Allen hustling from the left to the right. Gets it into the forecourt and finds Gillespie on the logo center court. Collin eyeing the defense to Jordan McLaughlin. Brings him over to the left wing with a left-hand dribble. Now goes between his legs with 7 on the shot clock. Gillespie flips to O'Neal between the circles. Down to 3. He gives it to Oso in the lane. Little push shot off the window. Too strong. Tipped up by Richards and then taken by Castle. Keldon Johnson quickly the other way. Driving on Oso. Takes him to the rim. Running left-hander. No good. May have been partially blocked by Iguodaro. And Gillespie will bring it the other way. Give it to Oso left wing. He fakes the handoff to Grayson Allen. Now gives to Gillespie. Penetrating baseline. Collin down low. It's Richards in the lane at the dotted line. He'll put it up over Wembanyama and get the roll. Nick Richards, no fear against Wemby there.
Yeah, found him, and Collin finds him right at the dotted line. And nice job by the finish.
Castle stepping into a 3 left wing. That's too strong. And Oso Iguodaro goes up high for another rebound. Suns have the ball in a 9-point lead. We're 1 minute into quarter number 2. Iguodaro driving, flips it behind him to Gillespie. And he gets a screen from Richards. Goes to his left. Hangs in the air with a jumper off the window that's too strong. Rebound is fought for, taken by McLaughlin. Spurs off to the races. It's Johnson to the rim. He'll lay it in with the left hand. Thought he was foul and is yelling at Ray Acosta in the backcourt. Meanwhile, the Suns can push the pace and get numbers. It's Allen laying it up. It's blocked by Wemby out of bounds. And the Suns will keep it with 17 to shoot. And there's the first Victor Wembanyama block we've seen.
That was just too easy. Hopefully Grayson was doing that to maybe pacify the big fella, give him that first block.
He's playing mind games, maybe.
Exactly.
Colin Gillespie gets the inbounds pass. Bounce pass Richards in the lane. He takes Wemby underneath, gives him a shoulder.
There
got him
you
off
go.
his feet, and draws the foul. He couldn't get the shot, but great patience by Nick Richards. And what did you see there?
Yeah, well, again, the patience, using the ball fake, getting him up in the air out of position, and then getting to the free throw line. Solid play by Nick Richards against a really good shot blocker.
Footwork key there as well, so that you don't move that pivot foot. And even after taking the contact, he was able to almost hit the shot. Wemby did give him some good contact. First free throw good by Richards, who stays perfect there on the season. He's now 9 of 9 from the line.
Pretty solid tandem there with Mark Williams and Nick Richards.
And they really like what they see with Oso and Nick on the floor together.
Exactly. I'm surprised. Remember, these two guys were the tandem in Charlotte.
True.
And the numbers were similar. I don't know why they gave up on both of them.
Nick, just 27 years of age, native of Kingston, Jamaica, knocks down both free throws. He's 10 out of 10 on the season from the stripe. 35-26 Suns. Here's Castle, a step-back jumper, the free throw line, no good. Richards had it, lost it, and O'Neal comes up with it for the Suns. Into the forecourt. Royce, cross-court to Oso. He dribbles to the top of the arc and hands it back to O'Neal.
No, that is not.
Yeah, moving screen. Is that what Simone Junks is going to call?
Holy mackerel.
It's going to go on Oso Iguodaro, his second,
or
make it third.
Wow, that's a tough call.
I like the energy, effort that he's playing with, but Oso just needs to work out the foul situation right now. Here comes Castle up the right wing. Iguodaro got switched on him, and he switches it over to Champagny. Now Wembanyama posting at the free throw line, turns and faces O'Neal. Now he's double-teamed because Oso comes to help. We're going to get a little ticky-tack foul on Royce O'Neal, reaching in on Victor Wembanyama.
Really interesting watching the Spurs play for so many years. Under Greg Popovich, you saw the passing and cutting, but it's definitely gone back to a little bit more of a, isolation game like the rest of the NBA with Vassell and Castle, and they just clear out, let those guys go one-on-one.
Wembanyama trying to go one-on-one, but Oso stays tight with it. They get it to McLaughlin for 3. It's an air ball in the right corner, and Richards secures another rebound. Gillespie into the forecourt. 9.5 to play in the first half. Suns by 9. O'Neal driving, dishing to Oso. He had it knocked loose out of bounds by Castle. Suns will keep it with 15 to shoot. And we'll see Carter Bryant for the first time tonight, the rookie out of Arizona, one of the Spurs' first-round draft choices in this past draft, as he replaces Jordan McLaughlin, so the Spurs get some more size. Inbounds pass goes to Gillespie. He fades on the baseline and knocks down another jumper. Colin Gillespie off to another great start. He's 3 for 5 from the floor. He's got 9 points off the bench, and the Suns go up 11.
Does a great job shooting off the move. Very undervalued, underrated talent. Guys can shoot with their feet underneath them. but Colin Gillespie does both very well.
Now Carter Bryant misses a three. Allen gets the rebound for the Suns. Gives to O'Neal. He drives, flips to Gillespie, right wing, who fakes the three. Now Allen hesitates, then takes Castle into the lane. Hesitates again and gets it knocked loose and stolen. Castle penetrating the other way. No look pass to Keldon Johnson, who gets to the rim and lays it in. And Johnson has 9 off the bench for the Spurs, who are back within 9. 37-28, 8:40 left as Grayson Allen gets shoved to the ground by Stephon Castle, and this time Castle picks up the foul. It's his first. Second foul on the Spurs. Dylan Harper and Devin Vassell will check in for San Antonio, replacing Castle and Johnson. So the Suns going with Gillespie, Allen, Richards, Iguodaro, and O'Neal. And Jordan Ott was talking about this lineup before the game, about the two bigs, Iguodaro and Richards, and how they like it so far. And in the limited sample size, the numbers prove it. Here's Gillespie on the right wing. Around a pick from Richards. Takes it over to the left side with Harper hounding him defensively. Now he gets to the dotted line. Ball is loose after he passed to Oso. He picks it up, gives to Allen with 5 to shoot. Back over to Oso. He couldn't handle the pass. It went out of bounds from Grayson Allen.
Yeah, Grayson expected him to keep going towards the basket. Oso rolled and kind of sat down in a spot. And Grayson expected him to keep the roll to the hoop.
That is turnover number 5 on the Suns. Here's Harper on the drive. Gets all the way to the rim. Layup goes, and the foul on Richards, who couldn't stay with the rookie out of Rutgers. He has shown a lot of confidence on his drives early in his rookie year. Dylan Harper now with 9 off the bench for the Spurs. He's going to go to the line to try to make it 10. Suns bring Devin Booker back on the floor, and Oso goes to the bench.
Oso 2 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists.
Harper puts the free throw up and in, so he's got 10 to lead the Spurs off the bench. Rookie out of Rutgers, impressing early this season, and it's 37-31. Suns lead is 6. Just over 8 minutes to go in the first half. Booker gets it top of the key. Around a pick from Richards, swings to Gillespie left wing. 10 on the shot clock. Richards hands to Gillespie in the left corner. Down to 7 to shoot. It's Richards from 18. He got it. Free throw line extended. Why not? He's perfect from the free throw line. Keep shooting from around there.
He's got that nice little mid-range touch, especially when Victor Wembanyama isn't going to come out and guard him there. Plenty of space.
6 points off the bench for Richards. Now here's a steal for Royce O'Neal. Took it away from Harper. Brings it into the forecourt. Cross-court it goes to Booker up the right wing. Now he backs into Champagnie on the baseline and brings it back beyond the arc. Castle, meanwhile, or Vassell, bumps into Grayson Allen, and we're going to get a foul on Devin Vassell. That'll be his second. Actually, no, Carter Bryant's the one who knocked Grayson Allen down, so he gets his first foul. And still not shooting free throws just yet for the Suns. Still 7:31 to go in the second. Here's Booker stepping into a three and burying that three on the right wing, right off the inbounds pass from Royce O'Neal. The Suns go back up 11, 42-31. 10 on the night for Booker to lead the Suns. Go along with his 6 assists. Now Harper finds a wide-open Bryant underneath. He takes it to the right block, puts the shot up and missed it. Close range. Richards has the rebound, and Booker brings it ahead.
Yeah, sometimes the best thing to do is just leave him alone.
2 open. There's Booker losing the handle as he was dribbling against Harrison Barnes. Barnes got the steal. Ahead it goes to Bryant, one-on-one against Grayson Allen. He put it up. No. Champagnie the rebound, and he threw it right to Gillespie. Here come the Suns. Gillespie into the forecourt. 11-point lead. Grayson Allen up fake for 3. Drives past Vassell. Lob to Richards. Jam time! The alley-oop thrown perfectly from Grayson Allen to Nick Richards, who's had a huge impact off the bench. And the Suns have their biggest lead. 44-31. Timeout Spurs with 6:42 left to go in the first half.
Every day, reliable, comfortable, connected. Every day you rely on power. At APS, we work around the clock to deliver some of the most reliable power in the country. But with Arizona's extreme weather, outages can happen. Stay safe and informed with alerts by keeping your contact information up to date. And visit our outage center for updates online or on the APS app. For more ways to stay safe and informed, visit aps.com/brighter.
Suns fans, join FanDuel today. You'll get started with $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Plus, after the game tips off, you can even combine live prop bets into a same-game parlay for a chance to win big. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
Every day begins with the promise of something new. A new perspective, a fresh start. At Banner Health, right here, right now, we're pioneering new ways to treat cancer with our own immune systems. We're among the first to treat Parkinson's with the patient's own cells. And we're a world leader in artificial heart implantation. All while training over 1,300 doctors every year. Impressive, right? It's just another Banner day. Banner Health.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Mornings, it's Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m. Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m.
I like Vinny a lot. I like you too, Bick.
Middays, it's Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
What is that? What's going on, Luke?
Afternoons, it's Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m. Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m.
Bernsey, what's going on?
Arizona's biggest sports personalities are on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Well, the last three the Suns hit, they're now 7 for 11 from downtown tonight.
They took care of burgers early, John.
They wanted to feed the fans, Tim Kempton, and that's what they did, because you know why? More threes, more cheese this year. The Suns made 7 threes in the first half. You can head to any Arizona Carl's Jr. location tomorrow. Get a free single Western bacon cheeseburger or single famous star with cheese with a purchase of a large-size fountain drink. Order ahead on the Carl's Jr. app. Just use the promo code SUNS737 for the month of November. That's SUNS737. How'd they get a 13-point lead, TK?
Yeah, you can see the movement. They're starting to really trust the system that Jordan Ott and his staff has implemented. They're playing very well. The driving kicks are there. The decision-making is really good on that end of the floor, getting open looks.
So now the Spurs will bring it up from right to left. Dylan Harper handling the ball. He's been impressive with 10 off the bench. Now finds Barnes on the right wing. He hands to Vassell. Around the pick. Devin Vassell swing to Champagnie, top of the arc. Penetrates, then back to Keldon Johnson for an open three. That one's too strong. Rebound done. Lost it to Harper. He put it up and in. That's just effort by Dylan Harper there, as he had position and was able to get the offensive board and the putback. And now 12 points off the bench for the rookie out of Rutgers. Here's Booker holding on the right wing. Vassell defending him. Booker backs it out. Now lobs to Richards at the free throw line. Bounce pass done. He'll lay it in. Reverse style.
Nick Richards catching the ball on the pick and roll about the free throw line. Nice little bounce pass to Brian Dunn cutting along the baseline.
That was a dime from Nick. And now here's another runner by Harper. Doesn't go, but Keldon Johnson there to tip it up and in. And those two guys have done all the damage for the Spurs. Both guys coming off the bench. They've combined for 23 points. 46-35 Suns. 5:40 left in the second. Booker driving on Vassell. Takes him to the rim. Layup off the rim, no good. Foul called on Devin Vassell. And a strong move by one Devin against the other.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, John Bloom, you definitely have to match the energy of those guys. Keldon Johnson could be a starter for just about any other team in the league, but has really embraced his role, and obviously the youngster Harper. So got to match their energy. Smaller lineup, you can't take a big deep breath and go, oh, okay, but when Wembanyama's not in here, continue that rebounding on the defensive end.
And remember, the Suns aren't facing De'Aaron Fox for the Spurs, who adds a whole different dimension for this team. Jeremy Sohan, Luke Cornett, Kelly Olynyk, some bigs that are missing for the Spurs as well. Suns still without Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks. You can talk about that. Now, free throws go for Booker, and he's got 12 to lead the Suns. Champagnie driving right baseline, takes Allen into the lane and lays it up and in. He just used his size and strength, and Julian Champagnie has his first bucket. And it's 48-37. Suns by 11. 5:10 to go. First half, Booker gets a pick from Richards, moves to the right wing, lob down low, Richards spins and jams it with the left hand. How about that pivot and move?
Yeah, I love the Suns attacking the rim with Victor Wembanyama out.
Richards with 10 points off the bench tonight, and another assist for Book. That's his 7th. Champagnie on the drive again, taking Allen to the lane. Fading this time, he missed it off the backboard, and a foul is going to go on the Suns.
Yeah, Harper grabbed, I don't know if it's his ankle or what it is, but pretty uncomfortable right now.
Dylan Harper at midcourt, reaching down to his ankles, and he is hobbling a little bit. That's not good news for the Spurs. It looks like he's in some significant pain. On the other end, it's Champagnie knocking down the free throw. So he has his 3rd point of the night, and he pulls the Spurs within 12, 50-38. Wembanyama checking back in for San Antonio, along with Stephon Castle. Johnson and Harper go to the bench. I think Dylan Harper's going to get some medical attention.
Yeah. I don't want to speculate, but that did not look good, especially the way he's walking.
He's got a trainer with him over there on the bench. Champagnie's free throw, good. So he's got 4 points on the night, and he cuts into an 11-point Suns lead with 4:48 to play. Here in the first half, Devin Booker bringing it up the floor from left to right, crosses into the forecourt, gets a screen from Mark Williams. Now he drives over to the left side and hesitates, goes baseline. Booker backs into Castle, fades on the baseline. It's short. Long rebound goes to Mark Williams. Back out to Goodwin. He's open for 3, and he cashes in from the left corner. Jordan Goodwin with his first points of the night, and he puts the Suns up 14, equaling their biggest advantage. 53-39, good second chance opportunity created by Mark Williams on the offensive glass. Now he's defending Harrison Barnes at the top of the arc. Barnes up fakes, then gives Williams a shove. He falls to the ground, and it's an offensive foul.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy call because you saw the extension of the arm. He didn't back Mark Williams off with a shoulder. It's definitely an extension of the arm. Easy call.
Yeah.
But again, Mark out there pressuring him, make him uncomfortable with his length.
Love all of that.
Exactly.
4 minutes left in the first half. Suns by 14. Booker holding just on the logo center court. Swings to Goodwin, who gives to a cutting Dunn. Straight to the rim. Up high, and he draws the foul on Wembanyama. Ryan Dunn attacking Wemby, and both guys hit the deck. Dunn ends up at the free throw line after he's going to shake it off. Wemby ends up with a foul.
Ryan Dunn just exploding to the basket on that catch.
Wembanyama was waiting for him and trying to take the charge instead of really trying to block the shot.
Yeah, well, Victor is long, but he doesn't have that quick explosiveness. Very good weak side shot blocker. But there's a perfect example of attack a shot blocker through his chest, just like Ryan Dunn did with that athleticism and explosiveness. He was up off the ground, before Victor even got to the spot.
That was a good pass from Goodwin to feed him on the cut. Dunn coming off his best game of the season, 13 points, 10 rebounds, couple assists, couple steals in the win over the Jazz. Has picked up where he left off here as he hits both free throws. He's got 10 points and a couple boards in the first half. Suns are their biggest lead, 55-39. 3:45 left in the first half, that is. Vassell dribbling in between the rings, gives to Champagnie left side, bounce past Wembanyama, drives into the paint. Now it's Barnes, right corner 3. That's good after great ball movement on that possession by the Spurs. Everybody touched it. It ends up with Harrison Barnes. He's got 6. Dunn gets it in between the rings.
Little zone by San Antonio right now.
Give to Grayson Allen. Now back to Dunn, left wing. He penetrates over to Booker, right side. He gets into the lane. Wemby comes to help. Back to Allen, open for 3, and he hits it straight away.
Again, just awareness, recognition, get the ball in the middle, get that defense to collapse a little bit, then you kick it out to a wide-open three-point shooter.
9 of 13 the Suns are from 3. Grayson Allen just hit his second. Meanwhile, it's Castle driving the lane. He'll hang and hit on the floater. And Stephon Castle is 7.
Again, a very unlike San Antonio non-pass in that, there's a flop.
Booker runs into Castle, who hits the deck. Now it's an open Goodwin for 3 on the cross-court pass, and he knocks down another one. Jordan Goodwin makes his second 3 on 2 tries. Devin Booker picks up his 9th assist of the half to go with 12 points, and the Suns are up 17. Now Castle has it knocked away from behind. They're going to say a foul on Ryan Dunn reaching in. And we'll get a timeout on the floor. 2:31 left to go. Quarter number 2. It's the Suns out to their biggest advantage, 61-44 over the Spurs.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
Hate's a strong word, but if you bought your home or refinanced in the last few years, you probably don't love your monthly mortgage payment. Well, rates have finally dropped and refis are back. So don't wait another day to connect with your local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com. They'll work with you on a personalized refi plan that can help you save money now and for years to come. Don't hate your rate. Refi now. Go to mortgagematchup.com. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
The Phoenix Suns have a new coach, a new GM, and some new young and talented players, but some things remain the same, like D. Book and D. Schwartz. That's Dr. Schwartz for those asking. Yes, the team eye doctor of your Suns is back for his 26th season. While he may not be able to dribble behind his back, he is the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. So for those of you interested in LASIK surgery, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center is offering free consults in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply. The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
2:31 left to play in the first half here at Mortgage Matchup Center. Suns leading the Spurs 61-44. And before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network.
KMVP FM Phoenix, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
How about 71%
After review,
shooting
it's
for
been
free?
deemed that Dunn made legal contact to the basketball from behind, knocking it off the face of Castle out of bounds. The ball was last touched by San Antonio. The ruling on the floor is overturned to an out of bounds, and Phoenix basketball, it's a successful challenge.
That's huge news from Zach Zarba, our crew chief here tonight, after Ryan Dunn just reached around Stephon Castle, knocked the ball off his face. It went out of bounds. And the Suns will get possession instead of Ryan Dunn getting a foul. That's a pretty nice turn of events.
It sure is.
And a 17-point lead, 61-44. How about 71% from three?
Well, they're all clean, open looks. There might have been one or two tough ones, but for the most part, they're doing such a good job of getting in the paint, drawing defenders, and then finding people open on the perimeter.
Devin Booker doing a lot of that as now he calls his own number, fades from the right baseline, and it rims off no good. Wembanyama has the rebound. Quickly into the forecourt he comes, almost lost the handle, gets it back, and now Castle dribbling against Dunn on the left wing. 2:05 to go. Wembanyama posting Booker this time. Fade gives it to Barnes. Right corner three. Good for Harrison Barnes. Looked like Wembanyama was going to shoot it. He's only taken 2 shots on the night.
Still scoreless, Victor Wembanyama.
Just had his second assist, and Barnes picks up his third 3 on 4 tries. He's got 9. 61-47 Suns. Booker gets the pass from Dunn. Dribbles left wing. Feeds Williams in the lane. He hangs. Gets it blocked by Wembanyama. And Wemby gets it poked back by Williams and stolen by Dunn. Here come the Suns. Ryan Dunn on the dribble against Wemby. Takes him to the left block. Stops in the lane and backs it out to Goodwin. Wise choice there. 15 still on the shot clock. 90 seconds to go in the half. Goodwin goes behind his back. Drives on Barnes to the dotted line. Steps to the free throw line and feeds O'Neal with 6 to shoot. Back over to Mark Williams. Left corner, it's Goodwin. Got Wemby off his feet. Dumped to Williams. He'll go up with it and lay it in off the window as he got knocked down to the ground. Mark Williams to finish. And the Suns go back up 16. Here's a lob to Wemby on the other end. He makes the catch and just easily throws it down. And there's his first points of the night, 63-49.
Mark Williams got knocked down to the court. It was a little 5-on-4 mini break.
Final minute. Here's O'Neal stepping into a three and hitting that three on the left wing. Mark Williams set the screen. Royce O'Neal took it to his left. He's 2 for 4 from deep, and the Suns have made 11 of 15 from downtown as a team. 66-49. Now Wemby gets it knocked loose by Goodwin. He got it back, though. They rotated around the perimeter to Champagnie for 3 in the corner, and he hits from the right side. So both teams getting hot here down the stretch. The Spurs trying to keep pace with the Suns. 66-52. Booker double teamed by Castle and Champagnie, and it's going to be a jump ball on the Logo center court. Booker frustrated, rips the ball away from Castle, and they will head to midcourt for the jump with 31 seconds left.
And a little double team, and again, it seems to be a lot of contact on it on the play, but for some reason they let him play through it.
Devin Booker,
16 seconds left on the shot clock if the Suns do come up with it.
Zach Zarba throws it up. Castle gets to it first, and Wembanyama will bring it into the forecourt. Throws a pass almost stolen by Williams, but it goes past Mark and into the hands of Champagnie. Now Wembanyama, double team, turns in the lane, shoots, and can't get it. It went halfway down, squirted off the rim. Suns grab the board with Brian Dunn, collecting his third of the night to go with 10 first-half points. They lead 66-52. Dunn gets a pick from Booker, drives past Barnes, running left-hander, up and in, off the window for Ryan Dunn. He's got a dozen here in the first half, and the Suns go up 16. 3 seconds to go. Wembanyama loses it in the backcourt. Booker knocks it loose. Wemby dives for it, and we're going to get a foul with the final seconds on the clock. It's going to be Ray Acosta whistling a foul on Devin Booker.
It's getting chippy already. Castle's definitely very physical. They're challenging it.
Zach Zarba says it's going to be a challenge. We've got
a
technical foul on Stephon Castle, who's running his mouth right now.
Sure is.
And another technical on Mitch Johnson. So the coach of the Spurs gets a technical on top of Stephon Castle. That's at least 2 right now. And Ray Acosta is offering an opportunity.
Rolling on the floor is
a
defensive foul on Booker as time expires. Replay is going to be used to see when the illegal contact happened.
So they want to see if the foul happened before the end of regulation.
Exactly.
And again, it's a 68-52 Suns lead right now.
And they'll
2
get
free throws coming up.
Free throws before they get off the court as well.
So Devin Booker would likely be the guy to shoot those.
It'd be nice for Devin to get out of here without a foul because the clock went off.
Technical fouls just announced on Castle and Mitch Johnson. And that got a round of applause from the crowd. Now we're still waiting for the official review. They are wearing headsets now. They've got little earbuds in. And the referees now can discuss the action with the folks in Secaucus. That's a new addition to the technology this year. And that can add to making things quicker. In this case, they're not because they're looking at it on the monitor center court. Zach Zarba talking with Secaucus in his ear right now.
It looks like they're going to put 1.5 back on the clock.
After review, the illegal contact by Booker took place with 1.3 on the game clock.
1.3.
Defensive foul stands. There's also a technical foul on Mitch Johnson and Stephen Castle.
So you get 2 free throws, then the 1.3 seconds to end the half.
But there won't be free throws for the Spurs. Is that right? Because that foul's the first in the last 2 minutes on Booker?
I believe so.
So it's going to be Spurs ball after the free throws for the Suns.
The thing you got to worry about with Victor Wembanyama, you always just throw it to the rim and let the longest man in the league go and get it.
Yes. The man they call the Alien, who spent some time in NASA this summer. He spent some time with the Shaolin monks, as Dan Weiss told you about in your pregame chat. And he's quite impressive as Booker gets to the line, and the first free throw is good. Speaking of impressive, how about Book's night so far?
Man, how about the Suns getting to that 70-point threshold, something that we were afraid of in the first 4 or 5 games of the season.
It was happening to them, not for them.
Exactly.
Now it's for them, and that's much more appeasing for Jordan Ott and company.
So great play by Jordan Ott. You got a 7-footer on the ball who's got to make a difficult pass.
Harrison
and a
Barnes.
7-footer guarding Wembanyama.
Richards inbound, the defender, gets it to Wembanyama. He fades at the buzzer and misses short in the left corner. And at the end of the first half, half. Suns have their biggest lead of the night, 70-52, behind 14 points and 9 assists from Devin Booker in an absolute masterclass. Speaking of masterclasses, we got Mitch Vareldis with your NBA scores and a recap of that first half. We'll come back with all the first half stats. Get you all the second half action live from Mortgage Matchup Center. Again at the break, Suns 70, Spurs 52.
NBA fans, the race for the Emirates NBA Cup is on.
When the games begin,
30 teams will start, but only 8 will advance. And only one champion will capture the cup. To finish first, they'll have to put the pedal to the metal. Who will capture the cup? Well, let's see what happens on the court.
Basketball is back.
Emirates NBA Cup Group Play continues every Friday on Prime.
The Phoenix Suns have a new coach, a new GM, and some new young and talented players, but some things remain the same, like D. Book and D. Schwartz. That's Dr. Schwartz for those asking. Yes, the team eye doctor of your Suns is back for his 26th season. While he may not be able to dribble behind his back, he is the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. So for those of you interested in LASIK surgery, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center is offering free consults in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
Sun Auto Network, the official auto and tire service partner of the Phoenix Suns, is your one-stop shop for car care. With 60 Valley locations, Grulix, Sun Devil Auto, and Wilhelm, we bring you complete tire and auto service with national coverage. From oil changes and brakes to new tires and full-service repair, we've got every mile covered. And with the strength of the Sun Auto Network, you get the same expert care, benefits, and trusted service wherever the road takes you. Sun Auto Network. Local care, national strength. Drive confidently. Go Suns.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep three. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Protection to the boom roll.
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
Ride to the game in style with Desert Rose Worldwide Transportation, the preferred transportation partner of the beautiful Mortgage Matchup Center. Their premium fleet includes sedans, SUVs, Sprinter vans, minibuses, and of course, beautiful stretch limousines. Whether it's a corporate event, special occasion, or a safe and stylish ride to see the Suns in action, Desert Rose will make every effort to ensure your ride is memorable. Visit DesertRoseLimos.com and book your ride today.
It's halftime with the Phoenix Suns. Suns Halftime, a review of first half action and special sports features.
Here come the Suns. Gillespie into the forecourt. 11-point lead. Grayson Allen up fake for three. Drives past Vassell. Lob to Richard. Jam time. The alley-oop thrown perfectly from Grayson Allen to Nick Richards, who's had a huge impact off the bench, and the Suns have their biggest lead.
Suns basketball was a beautiful thing to watch in those first 24 minutes, and it reflects in the score as well. They're up by 18 after 2 quarters of play. 70-52, the Suns are currently leading the Spurs in downtown Phoenix. Welcome into halftime, everybody. Mitch Vareldis back here with you. I don't know where I want to start, whether it's the fact that this team is 11 of 15 from three-point range, or the fact that Victor Wembanyama has been held to just 2 points on 1 of 5 shooting in the first half. You take your pick. Let's at least start with the home team. Again, 11 of 15 from three-point range. The Suns have had an incredibly efficient start to their night. 24 of 38 overall from the floor, and 11 of 12 from the free throw line. They are making the most of every single shot opportunity that they have been presented tonight. And leading the way, Devin Booker, 14 points on 4 of 8 shooting. He's made both of his threes. He's also dished out 9 assists. He is 1 assist away from a double-double. This is by far his best performance of the season, and we've only played a half of basketball. 2 other members in double digits for the Suns. 12 points for Ryan Dunn. He's a perfect 4 of 4 from the field. 2 of 2 from beyond the arc. And then how about 10 points for Nick Richards? He himself a perfect 4 of 4 from the field. The Suns also have 19 assists on their 24 made buckets, so they're making the most of that ball movement. The prettiest one and my favorite one was the Oso Ighodaro in between the legs, finding a cutting Colin Gillespie who rose up and sank it down. Just some great ball movement happening on the offensive side of the ball. And then on the defensive side of the ball, the Suns have been able to force 7 turnovers of the Spurs and score 12 points off of those 7 turnovers. So they're making the most of those extra chances that the Spurs have been giving them. Now, will it carry over in the second half? We'll just have to wait and see. Well, when we come back, we'll take a look at the scores across the association. That's next here on Suns Halftime on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain, or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
Quitting nicotine can feel overwhelming, but with the Ash Line, you're never alone. Arizona's Quit Line offers free support, whether you want to quit cigarettes, vapes, pouches, or chew. You'll be matched with a Quit coach to create a custom plan and keep you motivated. Resources are available 24/7, no matter your insurance status. The Ash Line can help you quit for good. Call 800-55-66222 or text START MY QUIT to 300-500 to get started. Prefer to chat online? Visit ashline.org.
At Pacific Office Automation, we don't make technology. We make technology work. That's why we're a proud technology partner of the Phoenix Suns. Find your total office solution for copiers and printers, managed IT and cloud services, telephone systems, data security, and more. Experience our uncommon commitment to customer service. Visit PacificOffice.com. We make technology work.
At Bell Bank, the Valley is our home, and we're committed to investing in our community. With 4 locations across the Phoenix Metro, you'll find all the financial tools you need to reach your goals. Whether you're saving for the future, starting a business, or buying your first home, we have the experience and expertise you can count on. And we're proud to be the official bank of the Phoenix Suns. Visit Bell.Bank to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Suns fans, join FanDuel today. You'll get started with $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Plus, after the game tips off, you can even combine live prop bets into a same-game parlay for a chance to win big. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Back here in the halftime studios, again, the halftime score, 70-52. Suns currently lead over the Spurs. Let's take a look at some of the scores across the association. About half the teams in action on this football Sunday. We've got 5 finals so far, and that's the Thunder remaining undefeated, I should say, on the season, and the Pelicans dropping their 6th game to start the year. The Thunder beat the Pelicans in Oklahoma City 137-106. Thunder now 7-0. Pelicans 0-6. 76ers keep the Nets winless on the year. They go into Brooklyn and take a 129-105 home or victory with them home, I should say. Charlotte Hornets in the win column again, a 126-103 home victory over the Utah Jazz, as were the Cavaliers getting a home victory, a 117-109 win over the Atlanta Hawks, and then the Toronto Raptors north of the border, a 117-104 victory over the Memphis Grizzlies. One other game in action and then one yet to tip off in New York. The Knicks currently have a 123-107 lead over the Chicago Bulls. There's only 4.5 minutes left, and the Bulls are at risk of losing their first game of the year unless they can force a comeback, but it seems pretty insurmountable right now. And then coming up at 7:30 local time, so about 15 minutes from now, the LA Lakers will host the Miami Heat. And it is also a football Sunday. I won't go through all the NFL games on the slate, but I will go through the one that is currently in action in our nation's capital. And the Seahawks at this point are just pouring it on. Seattle is up 21-0 on the Washington Commanders. A quick turnover of a fumble resulted in a touchdown pass for Sam Darnold. Darnold on the evening, a perfect 10 for 10, 142 yards and 3 touchdowns through the air. Seattle looking pretty, as that one is 8.5 to go before halftime. But again, the halftime score in downtown Phoenix, 70-52. Your Phoenix Suns ahead of the San Antonio Spurs. John Bloom, Tim Kempton, they'll take you the rest of the way. That's next here on the Suns Basketball Network.
This has been the Phoenix Suns Halftime Report on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network. KMVP FM Phoenix, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Millions of fans agree. This Christmas tradition rocks. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert, presenting The Ghosts of Christmas Eve, the best of TSO and more. November 30th, 2 shows, 3 and 7:30 p.m. Mortgage Matchup Center. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Federal employees keep our country going, and GEHA is proud to keep them going with health plans exclusively for them. We were started by postal employees in 1937, and today we offer all federal employees a network of 1.7 million providers and a health plan for every stage of life. That's why we've been trusted by millions of federal employees and retirees across the country since 1937. GEHA. Find your federal health plan at GEHA.com.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep three. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Protection to the boom.
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
Sports, the local sports leader. Mornings, it's Bickley and Murata, 6 to 10 a.m. Bickley and Murata, 6 to 10 a.m.
I like Vinny a lot. I like you too, Bick.
Middays, it's Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. What is that? What's going on, Luke? Afternoons, it's Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m. Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m.
Bernsey, what's going on?
Arizona's biggest sports personalities are on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Halftime here at Mortgage Matchup Center in downtown Phoenix on Dia de los Muertos celebration night, and the Suns leading the Spurs 70-52 at the break. It is time to take a look at the halftime stats presented by FanDuel. Play your game, and again, it was the Suns playing their game to a point where they were more efficient than we've seen them in any half this year, TK. It was pretty impressive to watch.
Yeah, it sure was. Fun to watch. 39 points in the second quarter, had 31 in that opening quarter, made all 5 three-point shots in the second quarter, shot 65% as a team. You know, in this first half, they've got 19 assists on 24 made baskets. So the movement, the sharing of the ball, understanding what's available. They're getting into the paint. They're still doing a nice job attacking the paint, but finding open teammates because of it. Really nice opening half for the Suns.
Yeah, I don't know that it's fair to expect them to shoot 73% from three for the whole game, or even, you know, another half this season, but 11 of 15. So it wasn't just that they made a few. It was 11 threes that they knocked down on 15 tries. And again, as you mentioned, the assist numbers off the charts. Devin Booker leading the way, 14 points. He had 9 assists, 4 of 8 from the floor. I know he missed 4 shots, but that was almost a perfect half of basketball that Devin played.
He played really well. Again, we talk about his decision-making and his basketball IQ, understanding what teams are doing to him, what's available on the floor. and making the right play every time. Again, 14 points and 9 assists in the opening half for Devin Booker.
They also had a rebound and a steal. Meanwhile, for the Spurs, they were led off the bench by Dylan Harper with 12 points, but bad news. He comes down with a left calf issue and will not return tonight. We just got told that during the break, so that's definitely not what they wanted to hear. They're already dealing with a whole bunch of guys out. They only had 10 guys available to begin with, and Dylan Harper's looked very impressive.
Yeah, he sure has. And left-handed, so, he's just a little bit different right there. You don't see many left-handers every night, but very confident, very strong rookie, and they're going to miss his play.
Steph, it was Keldon Johnson joining Dylan Harper in double figures with 11 points off the bench for the Spurs. How about the Suns getting 10 off the bench from Nick Richards on a perfect 4-for-4 shooting, and Ryan Dunn, 12 points and 3 rebounds. He's playing with a little bit even more confidence these last couple of games.
He sure is. You can see his aggressiveness, kind of, again, understanding what his strengths are. Doing what I do really well and not letting the defense dictate to him what he has to do on the floor.
Reminder, play your game with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, as we get ready for second half action to start here at Mortgage Matchup Center. The Suns with an 18-point lead. That is their biggest lead of the night. Spurs did have an early 2-point lead. Since then, it's been all Phoenix. Suns trying to end the Spurs win streak at 5 to start the season, and then it would leave Oklahoma City as the only remaining unbeaten, I believe, because the Bulls were looking like they were on their way to loss number 1. Yeah, there's only a minute 32, and they're down 15 in New York. So it looks like there will be no unbeaten teams left in the East and only Oklahoma City in the West if the Suns can hold on here. They're up 18 with the ball to start the third, working right to left. Mark Williams gets it top of the arc, gives to Booker, who gets fouled, puts a quick shot up and almost knocked it down. Simone jokes there on the whistle as Stephon Castle fouled Book, but they're not going to say it was on the shot.
Well, how is it not on the shot? But Devin Booker doing a nice job again. Castle really aggressive right now, trying to, looks like he's a little frustrated and trying to take over physically.
Yes, it does. He looks like he's playing with that chip on his shoulders. Booker takes him in the lane, fades over him, and has it roll off the rim, no good. Ryan Dunn flew in to try to grab it, but Barnes gets it for the Spurs, who have it on their offensive end. We're 25 seconds in to quarter number 3. Suns leading 70-52. Happy to have you with us on this Sunday night, wherever and however you're tuned in to the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network. John Bloom, Tim Kempton, Walt Ellis with you here. Ali Narini in the studio as Devin Booker takes a shot from Wembanyama. He flies across the floor, and it's an offensive foul on Wemby. Booker taking a minute before he gets up. That's going to be foul number 4 on Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and the Suns doing a nice job. First and foremost, they're treating them like every other player. If they come together, they're switching onto them, even with the little guys. But they're doing a real nice job trying to get around him, and that's the second time that they've caught an off-arm foul on Victor Wembanyama as the Suns defender tried to get around him.
Right under Book's chin as now Allen brings it up the left wing, gives to Williams, top of the arc. Booker's okay as he sets a screen. Allen around a pick from Williams. Left-hand dribble drive to the free throw line, keeps coming, stops at the dotted line, swings to an open O'Neal. He steps to his right, goes baseline, floater up and in for Royce O'Neal. What a move on the right side, and the Suns go up 20, 72-52. O'Neal with 8 points on the night. 10:50 to go in the third. Castle dribbling between the circles, gives to Vassell. He's got O'Neal defending him. Devin Vassell holds, trying to post up Wembanyama. Tough to get it to him as Brian Dunn was fronting him, and Mark Williams was behind it, and they get a steal. Dunn ahead into the forecourt. That was teamwork between Williams and Dunn against Wemby to perfection. Now Williams sets a screen. Dunn dribbles it off his foot, but Booker dives for the loose ball. Gets it to Dunn. He loses it going to the rim, and it's out of bounds to the Spurs.
And that's one of the times we've seen him try to just do a little bit too much, in a chaotic situation.
Wembanyama stepping into a 3. That's off the mark. Rebound tipped up in the air, taken by Champagnie. Gives to Wemby, cutting. He loses it out of bounds and loses his footing and loses his temper a little bit on top of it all as the other way it will go. The Suns get it on the turnover with a 20-point lead, 10-10 to go. And Wemby showing some frustration. Here's Booker, top of the arc, around a pick from Williams. Moves to the left, gets to the free throw line, steps to his left, fires a jumper and knocks down another one. He's 5 for 10 tonight, 16 points to lead all scorers for Book. And the Suns go up 22, 74-52. Spurs still scoreless here in the third. We're 2 minutes plus in. Champagnie on the drive, blocked by Williams, but a foul comes in. And that will go on Mark Williams.
Yeah, gave into a little ball fake on the perimeter by Champagnie. Made him come from behind and try to catch up to him, led to the foul.
Good aggressive foul, though, didn't allow Champagnie an easy look.
Thank you. Don't give him the bucket and a foul.
And so now here's Julian Champagnie, one half of the Champagnie twins playing in the NBA. His twin brother playing for the Washington Wizards and their G League team now on a two-way contract. Julian here in a starting lineup role for the Spurs and is able to hit both free throws. He's got 9 points on the night. 74-54. Suns up 20 with 9:40 to go in the third. Dunn driving into the forecourt, gets a pick from O'Neal. Harrison Barnes hits the deck and then gets back up, and now it's O'Neal right wing. Fakes a pass, swings to Allen in the corner, 8 to shoot. Now O'Neal wraps around, gets it in the corner, and knocks down another 3 as he falls into the fans sitting courtside. Royce O'Neal's made 3 of 5 from deep. He's got 11. Suns are 12 of 16 as a team from downtown tonight and lead by 23. Barnes trying to answer with a 3. He can't hit it from the right corner, and Grayson Allen collects the rebound. Now Booker into the forecourt. Dribbles in the left wing, finds O'Neal between the circles. Dunn bounces to Allen, right corner 3, off the front iron, and the rebound will sail out of bounds to the Spurs bench, and San Antonio will get it. 77-54, Phoenix leading. Castle throws right side to Harrison Barnes. He's got Mark Williams defending. Barnes back over to Castle on the logo. Is going to shoot from there and hit from there. That was a deep 3 for Stefan Castle. His first make from distance. He's got 10 points on the night. 77-57, Suns lead it. 8:35 left in the third. Booker gets it from O'Neal around the screen from Royce. Got bumped and fouled, threw up a 3. No, but the foul's going to go on Julian Champagnie. And then Ray Acosta says side out. So again, it looked like Booker had gathered before the whistle blew.
And again, here, the situation is Castle does not want to switch off Devin Booker. So
Booker gets knocked down by Castle, gets back up. O'Neal.
Wet spot in the middle of the floor right now.
Royce dribbling left wing. Gets all the way under the basket against Champagnie. Backs it out to Grayson Allen. He penetrates into the lane. Floater up and off the back iron, no good. Champagnie the rebound for the Spurs. Ahead to Castle in transition. Dribbling back for Champagnie. A 3 is short. And Allen has the rebound. Just over 8 minutes left in the third. Suns by 20. Grayson left hands it to the top of the arc. Crosses over around a screen from Williams. He's open for 3, and that one rims off. Dunn tips it up in the air, and Wembanyama secures it for the Spurs. Ahead it goes to Barnes. Driving past Williams into the paint. Williams slaps the ball away, and a foul is going to go on Mark Williams.
And he will get 2 free throws out of it.
Harrison Barnes had gathered underneath the hoop. So he'll head to the line where he has yet to go tonight. And I know my predecessor would always enjoy when Harrison Barnes would make a visit because he would say,
yes,
the Ames, Iowa native at the free throw line, able to knock it down. And he is still playing at a high level, the veteran in his 14th season.
He sure is. Sure is. Had a great career in North Carolina. College career. Been in the league for a bunch of years now.
Still averaging over 9 points a game, and he's at the line for 2. His first one was good. He's got 10 here tonight. Now make it 11. For Barnes, now 33 years of age, and again, one of the vets on this Spurs team that's filled with a lot of young talent. 7:45 to go in the third. Suns lead by 18 after 2 Harrison Barnes free throws. Booker bounce past Williams in the lane, goes to the rim. Layup, no, but a foul whistled late on Bismack Biyombo, who challenged him.
And then again, great recognition by the Suns. Victor Wembanyama goes out, run a pick and roll, and no fear in giving the ball up. If that big guy steps up, you drop it off because you're not worried about meeting Wembanyama at the rim.
And you like
nice play by Mark Williams.
I like his aggressiveness both with the left and the right when he attacks the rim. He's shown that
he's ambidextrous.
He is amphibious, as Tom Chambers would say, and others before him. Ambidextrous would be the appropriate way to say it.
Those are the immortal words of Charles Shackelford.
That's who gets credit for it initially? Charles Shackelford?
Amphibious.
The original Shaq? I like it. All right, so we'll credit Charles with that.
Charles Shackelford. North Carolina State product.
Also gets credit for a national championship under Jim Valvano, if I'm not mistaken. Free throw up and in and out, no good. So Mark misses them both on that trip. That's rare for him. He's got great touch. 7.5 minutes to go in the third. Castle on the drive, hits Biombo in the lane. Spinning left-hand hook. No, but tipped up and in by Stephon Castle, who attacked the rim. And now we get a timeout for Jordan Ott, as the Suns' lead has been trimmed from 23 down to 16. 77-61. They're in control with 7:25 left to go in the third.
What makes you smile? The roar of a crowd? A home team win? How about saving money on one of your biggest investments, your home? A mortgage broker can guide you through the process and could save you thousands of dollars when you buy or refi. Find a local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com for home loan savings that'll make you smile. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states in the District of Columbia.
It's any card for the win right now at Mountain America Credit Union, which means it's time to score some cash, up to $500. Simply use any Mountain America debit or credit card now until October 31st, 2024 to be entered into a weekly giveaway for up to $500. Visit macu.com/anycard for official rules or to apply for your Mountain America card. Loans on approved credit. Membership required based on eligibility. Offer can change or be withdrawn at any time.
Ride to the game in style with Desert Rose Worldwide Transportation, the preferred transportation partner of the beautiful Mortgage Matchup Center. Their premium fleet includes sedans, SUVs, Sprinter vans, minibuses, and of course, beautiful stretch limousines. Whether it's a corporate event, special occasion, or a safe and stylish ride to see the Suns in action, Desert Rose will make every effort to ensure your ride is memorable. Visit DesertRoseLimos.com and book your ride today.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Nominate a Valley High School student interested in pursuing education in sports medicine for a chance to win a VIP game day experience with the Suns team doctors. They can receive game tickets, autographed merchandise, and a behind-the-scenes look at what it takes to keep our players on the court. You can submit your nominations at suns.com/doc for a day. 7:25 to go in the third. Tim, Suns up 16, 77-61. Jordan Ott taking a timeout after the Spurs make a little run.
Yeah, they're still, silly little plays. Again, they got the stop they wanted, but they let Castle just sneak in along the baseline for a putback. So again, take care of those little things. You're playing so well.
Suns having to go against a full-court pressure defense now as Grayson Allen handles it into the forecourt against Julian Champagnie. Gives to Booker on the right wing. 7:15 to go in the third. Booker bounced past to Dunn. Lob to Williams for the jam. What a beautiful play that was. Again, the ball movement has been on point all night long. That time Ryan Dunn picks up his first assist. And Mark Williams now with 5 points on the night. 79-61 Suns. Here's Cassell for three on the left wing. No. Williams has the rebound. And the Suns will bring it up with Devin Booker. A right-hand dribble up the right wing. Stopped by Vassell. Throws to Williams in the lane. He'll put it up and in. The quick decision-making from Devin Booker and Mark Williams pays off with another hoop.
That gives Devin Booker a double-double already in this game, ladies and gentlemen. 16 points, 10 assists.
Now Castle on the drive. Gets to the rim. Can't get the runner to go, but he draws the foul. And
he is a handful.
Staying aggressive, isn't he?
Yep.
If that one goes on, it's going to be done. His first.
But to me, it's just one of those things that it is so hard to watch San Antonio not pass the ball. That was the calling card for so many years. They were the first team that, really did a great job of movement without the ball. Not a lot of on-ball screens. It was the off-ball screening and movement. And they have definitely shifted into a different style of offense.
It's a little less Popovichian out there, isn't it, for Mitch Johnson's squad?
Popovichian.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Wow, I like that.
Castle's free throws are both good, and it's 81-63. I'm just bucking for some of his wine. If you're listening, Greg, get the address, DM me. 81-63. Suns lead by 18 with 6.5 to go in the third. Booker around a screen from Ryan Dunn. Takes it to the top of the key and backs it to Dunn. He penetrates, a little hezzy move in the lane, and he got it to go. He got the roll, Dunn did.
Again, Castle is not coming off Devin Booker. And they're still bringing the double team.
There's some Barnes open for three on the right wing, and he misses the step back. Royce O'Neal, the rebound, wanted a quick outlet. Now he does outlet it to Dunn up the right side. Cross-court, it goes to Grayson Allen. He gives to O'Neal. Under 6 minutes left in the third, and the Suns lead by 20, 83-63. They've been in control pretty much all night here against the Spurs, who come in 5-0. Booker on the drive, gets past Barnes, hangs in the air, running right-hander up and in as he gets knocked down to the ground. Devin Booker leading everybody with 18 points, 11 assists, and the Suns go up 22. Now a three from Vassell. No good. Booker all alone in the forecourt. Gets it from Mark Williams. He'll get to the rim and lay it in.
Mark threw that a little bit too far. I thought he didn't want Devin to have to strain something.
He hustled.
Try and run it down.
He didn't strain anything, but he hustled. And he got there. And he put an easy lay-in off the window. And the Suns forced the Spurs to call timeout. It's 87-63, the biggest lead of the night for Phoenix.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep three. He knocked it
Experience
down.
every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Who takes him to the boom hole.
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
Every day begins with the promise of something new, a new perspective, a fresh start. At Banner Health, right here, right now, we're pioneering new ways to treat cancer with our own immune systems. We're among the first to treat Parkinson's with the patient's own cells. And we're a world leader in artificial heart implantation, all while training over 1,300 doctors every year. Impressive, right? It's just another Banner day. Banner Health.
Suns fans, join FanDuel today. You'll get started with $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Plus, after the game tips off, you can even combine live prop bets into a same-game parlay for a chance to win big. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Make every pass, steal, drive, and dunk matter more with FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the Phoenix Suns, who right now lead the Spurs 87-63, their biggest lead of the night. 5:28 to go in the third. TK, they're on another run here, too.
Yeah, they sure are, and nice to see. So we talked about it at the 7:25 mark. Jordan Ott called a timeout because it looked like San Antonio had a little run. Calls a timeout, gathers his guys in, and they respond with a 10-2 run themselves over the last 2 minutes. So a great response to a timeout. See if the Suns can keep it going.
Stephon Castle brings it up the floor for the Spurs, working left to right. They get it over on the left wing, and Wembanyama takes a tumble underneath. Royce O'Neal's going to get called for his third foul.
Roy's showing a little flex there, not letting the big fella, muscle him around, throws him to the ground.
And that's who's playing Wemby a lot of tonight is Royce O'Neal.
Yeah,
they've also been throwing double teams at him.
Yeah, they've really done a nice job. And again, just to reiterate, you got Royce on them, so if they try to throw it over the top, you have a 7-footer and Mark Williams behind to protect the basket.
Suns playing defense as Wembanyama backing down on Ryan Dunn. Now turns to the baseline, shoots, missed it short, and the rebound to Royce O'Neal. Again, another good defensive effort by Phoenix. Booker dribbling up the left wing, drives on Castle to the left block, spins, fades, and hits again. Devin Booker putting on that masterclass offensively tonight. 22 points, 11 assists. He's 8 of 13 from the floor. Now Castle alone for 3, and he hits on the left wing.
Yeah, a little disappointing there. You just made a bucket. They run the floor. Now you're chasing the ball, and you get out of position and give Castle a wide open 3.
89-66. Suns on top, 4.5 to play in the third. Booker dribbling in between the rings, gives to Ryan Dunn. Now Booker sets a screen. Dunn on the dribble drive. Crosses over, runs one up with the right hand. It's blocked by Wemby off the board. Everybody thought it was goaltending, including Ryan Dunn, but Spurs bring it back the other way. Johnson driving baseline. Got it poked loose from behind by O'Neal, and he establishes possession with his feet inbounds and gets it ahead to Grayson Allen for 3, and he hits it on the left wing. How about Royce O'Neal just getting it done on both sides? He tossed it to Allen for the open 3, and Grayson's got 11. 92-66. Suns are their biggest advantage. Wembanyama having trouble handling it underneath, and he loses it out of bounds. Another turnover on the Spurs.
Mark Williams doing a phenomenal job one-on-one from the perimeter with him.
So Williams will get a rest with Grayson Allen as coming onto the floor, Oso Ighodaro and Colin Gillespie, two guys who gave some great minutes in that first half as well off the bench. Gillespie with 9 points on 3 of 5 shooting so far. Now it's Ighodaro setting a pick for Royce O'Neal. He goes to his left and finds Booker between the rings. 10 on the shot clock for the Suns, who lead by 26. Booker to his right, now back to his left. 18-foot jumper, in, out, and back in again. He rolled around and dropped for D-Book. He's got 24 on the night, and the Suns extend that lead to 28. 94-66, 3.5 to play in the third. Wembanyama turns and faces Ryan Dunn. Now he's triple teamed. He throws a pass deflected out of bounds, almost stolen. Booker and Dunn were both close to grabbing that one.
I tell you what, this is one of those games that other teams watch and go, hey, let's take a little page from the Phoenix Suns and how they played Victor Wembanyama. Came in averaging 30 points a game. Right now the Suns doing a nice job on him. Only 2 points in the game. There's still plenty of time, but so far so good defensively for the Suns. And the team defense on Victor Wembanyama.
Been phenomenal. He's missed 6 of his 7 shots. He's turned it over 5 times. Has more turnovers than points. That says it all, doesn't it? Here's Booker driving on Castle. Throws to Gillespie. Right corner 3 on the way. He got another one. Colin Gillespie right in rhythm. Set up by D. Book's 12th assist of the night. 12 points for Gillespie off the bench. And a 31-point Suns lead. 97-66. 2:50 to play in the third. Barnes bodying up on Oso. Gives to McLaughlin for 3. That's no good. Rebound to Barnes. He'll put it back up and miss that. But Nigel Hayes-Davis will get whistled for the foul.
They've really done a nice job all around tonight. This has been a phenomenal basketball for the Suns game for the Suns up to this point. You look at second chance points. Only have given up 10 there to this San Antonio team.
Very fitting that the Phoenix Suns are in their statement uniforms because I believe this is quite a statement that they are making here tonight. And it's a 30-point lead, although Harrison Barnes has one more free throw coming up. 2:42 still to play in the third. And Barnes puts it up and in as it rattled around before dropping for the veteran Tar Heel. Harrison Barnes has 13 points on the night. Here's Hayes-Davis throwing a pass deflected and stolen by Castle. He was trying to hit Oso Ighodaro. Castle gives to Johnson on the right wing. He hesitates, drives on Gillespie, takes him to the rim and lays it in. And that'll cause Jordan Ott to call the timeout. A couple quick buckets for the Spurs. 2:27 left in the third. It's the Suns 97, Spurs 70.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep 3. He knocked it down.
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns Basketball Live.
Who takes it to the boom roll?
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
Hate's a strong word, but if you bought your home or refinanced in the last few years, you probably don't love your monthly mortgage payment. Well, rates have finally dropped and refis are back. So don't wait another day to connect with your local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com. They'll work with you on a personalized refi plan that can help you save money now and for years to come. Don't hate your rate. Refi now. Go to mortgagematchup.com. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Well, the Phoenix Suns are back home Thursday, November 6th at 7 o'clock to take on the Los Angeles Clippers. You can cheer on the home team. Don't miss a second of the action. Go get your tickets now at suns.com/ticks. If the team keeps playing the way they're playing tonight, folks, tickets are going to be a little trickier to secure.
Wow.
I'm going to just say that. 97-70. Suns leading the Spurs, who came in 5-0 behind Victor Wembanyama. But right now, it's been all Suns here at Mortgage Matchup Center. Phoenix with the ball. Oso Ighodaro sets a screen for Gillespie, who shoots another three. That's off the back iron, but Hayes Davis collects the offensive board. And Booker resets in between the circles. His double team, swing to Gillespie. Oso in the lane. Floater up and in for Oso Ighodaro.
Wow.
Nice feed from Colin Gillespie.
The ball movement is just phenomenal tonight.
That is 28th assist on 37 buckets. That's pretty darn good for the Suns, who lead 99-70 with a minute 50 to go in the third. Three-pointer from Keldon Johnson is up and good. Actually, Carter Bryant, the one who knocks it down for the Spurs. That's his first points of the night. Former Arizona Wildcat, first-round pick of the Spurs in the scoring column. 99-73 Suns with 95 seconds left in the quarter. Booker dribbling on the logo center court. Again, sees a double team. Works it to Gillespie. Left wing Goodwin all alone for three. No, off the back iron. And Bryant gets it for the Spurs. He's going to take it coast to coast, run into Booker, and put it off the window and in. Carter Bryant, an aggressive drive. Back-to-back buckets for the rookie. And it's 99-75 Suns with a minute 12 left.
Little zone defense the last couple of possessions from San Antonio.
Goodwin left alone again for three, and this time he makes him pay as he hits it from the left corner. Jordan Goodwin's made 3 of 4 from deep tonight and has 9 off the bench. It's 102-75. Suns as a team, 15 of 23 shooting the three. That's 65%. Keldon Johnson driving into Hayes Davis's chest, turns, shoots off the window, got it to go, and the foul. A chance at a three-point play for Johnson.
Love what the Suns are doing. You look on the other side. You mentioned the 29 assists from the Phoenix Suns on 38 buckets. Only 13 assists for the San Antonio Spurs. That's a good number. A lot of one-on-one basketball being played by San Antonio.
That's what it's been, and it's surprising, as you've mentioned, because that's not what we're used to seeing. You also wonder if De'Aaron Fox helps change that when he gets back from his injury. It's not the prototypical point guard as we remember him with his Sacramento Kings days, but definitely a distributor and can be a playmaker. So fast with the basketball. Just another speedy playmaker for the Spurs team to add when he's healthy. Free throws up and good by Johnson. He cuts it to a 24-point Suns lead, 102-78 with 38 seconds to go in the third. Allen dribbling left wing, feeds Ighodaro. He penetrates on Wemby, gets the ball knocked loose, but Goodwin is there to track it down. He fakes the three, 5 to shoot. Booker gets it, back over to Goodwin. He's going to have to shoot it. He will take the three, and he missed it, but Gillespie up high for the offensive board.
Of course he is.
Suns reset. They've got 10 on the shot clock, 17 left in the quarter. Lob pass from Booker's too high for Goodwin, and a steal for Keldon Johnson. Here come the Spurs. Barnes throwing back for Johnson. He bobbled it, then lost it. Goodwin knocked it away. It's a steal. Gillespie into the forecourt. 5 seconds to play in the quarter. Gillespie spot up for three. In and out, no good. Wembanyama turns and hucks it full court, and that doesn't go either. And at the end of three, it is the Suns 102, the Spurs 78. Fourth quarter action live from Mortgage Matchup Center. Straight ahead.
At Bell Bank, the Valley is our home, and we're committed to investing in our community. With 4 locations across the Phoenix Metro, you'll find all the financial tools you need to reach your goals. Whether you're saving for the future, starting a business, or buying your first home, we have the experience and expertise you can count on. And we're proud to be the official bank of the Phoenix Suns. Visit Bell.Bank to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Action Termite and Pest Control is proud to be the official pest control provider of your Phoenix Suns. With over 5,000 five-star Google reviews and more than 50 years of protecting Arizona homes, Action is the name you can trust. From scorpions and spiders to termites and rodents, Action has you covered so you can focus on the game. Take action against pests today. Call 602-899-2222 or visit actiontermitecontrol.com. Suns Up, Suns fans. Make some noise for the foul shot giveaway from Chick-fil-A. Anytime the opposing team misses 2 consecutive free throws, fans in attendance win a breakfast entree in their Chick-fil-A app. Get ready to score some of your favorite chicken when the Suns play at home, because your neighborhood Chick-fil-A is running the foul shot giveaway all season long. So go see a game this year, and when you're cheering on the Suns, cheer for chicken. Download the Chick-fil-A app today so you don't miss out. Go Suns!
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Mornings, it's Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m. Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m.
I like Vinny a lot.
I like you too, Bick. Middays, it's Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. What is up? What's going on, Luke? Afternoons, it's Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m. Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m.
Burnsy, what's going on?
Arizona's biggest sports personalities are on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Time for the fourth quarter. Downtown Phoenix with the Suns up 102-78. How about some game insights brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center? Visit teamidoc.com. Tim Kempton, what are your insights tonight?
Well, again, nicely, the Suns win the quarter again. The third 30-point quarter tonight, 102 up on the board right now. Continued great shooting due to their great passing. 29 assists on 38 buckets and only 10 turnovers in the game.
Spurs start on offense, working left to right, trailing by 24. Castle gives it up to Wembanyama for 3 on the left wing. It bounces off the back rim, and Iguodala takes it away from his teammate Jordan Goodwin. He falls down, and now he gets back up and will join his team on the offensive end. Gillespie around a screen from Richards, gives it to him, rolling in the lane, out to Allen, open for 3. He hits again. Grayson Allen makes his 4th on 7 tries from downtown. He's got 14 points, and it's 105-78. Suns leading. Nice feed from Nick Richards to set up Allen on that 3. Now it's Castle throwing to McLaughlin on the right wing. He finds Wembanyama posting right baseline, gets it back for 3, and that's off the rim, no good. Also another solid box out, gets the rebound, whips it ahead to Goodwin on the left wing. To the trailer, Allen, who drives the lane, floats it back to Richards' right side, and dumps to Gillespie, and gets it back for a free throw line jumper. That's short. Long rebound, knocked loose. Richards had it and lost it to Vassell. Ahead to McLaughlin. Vassell lost it in the lane, but Castle there to clean it up and put it in. Stephon Castle's been excellent tonight. He's got 19. Now we get a steal from McLaughlin on the inbounds pass. Wembanyama a 3. Rolls off no good. Castle the offensive rebound. He gets it back to Wemby in traffic on the baseline. He gets it stolen away by Goodwin. Suns push the pace. Gillespie into the forecourt. It's a 25-point lead with 10.5 minutes left, and now they'll slow the pace a little bit. Gillespie taking the dribbles on the logo. Now makes his way in the left corner for Richards. He takes a couple dribbles, drives the lane, running right-hand hook shot off the back rim. No. Tip up, no by Oso. And Keldon Johnson has it for the Spurs. Good-looking move by Nick, just didn't finish it. Now a lob down low. Wembanyama had Allen on his hip. He just turns and lays it in. Just his second bucket.
Surprisingly, he doesn't rim run a lot, even considering the Suns have showed who they're going to put on him tonight. You know, you'd think he'd do it more often.
He's 2 for 10 on the night. He's got 4 points. As Allen lob to Oso in the lane. Right-hand push shot blocked by Wemby out of bounds. Just turns and shrugs as he looks over to his coach, Mitch Johnson. Suns keep it as it goes out of bounds with 7 seconds on the shot clock. Goodwin to inbound. Under the basket to our left. Finds Gillespie. A 3 on the way. Got it again. Colin Gillespie from the right corner. 15 points on the night for him. He's made 3 of his 6 threes. And it's 108-82 Suns. 9:40 to play. Wembanyama feeding McLaughlin for 3. That's no good. Then Wemby hits the deck. And it's going to be a foul on the Suns.
They call Nick Richards?
Yes. Nick Richards whistled for his second foul. Spurs, we talk about the Suns' three-point marksmanship. Now 17 of 27. That's 63%. On the flip side, San Antonio struggling. 8 of 32. That's 25% from deep. Big reason why the Suns have such a big lead. 108-82 with 9.5 to play. Castle directing traffic in between the rings. Winks his way around a screen from McLaughlin. Dribbles on the right elbow. Jumper on the way and good for Stephon Castle, who's been the star tonight for San Antonio. He's got 21 on 8 of 13 from the floor. 108-84. 9:20 to go. Gillespie gets a pick from Richards. He'll try another three, and that one rolls off the rim, no good. Wembanyama the rebound, and the outlet to Castle in transition. Gives to Johnson to the rim. He'll miss this time, but a foul on the Suns, and more free throws coming up for the Spurs.
Suns need to just buckle down here for about 4 or 5 more minutes to put this one away. You know, stay disciplined, continue what got you here. Get back in transition. They're starting to, San Antonio really trying to push it to get some buckets to try and get back in this game.
Fourth foul on Royce O'Neal was called, and it's Keldon Johnson missing the first of 2 free throws. He's got 16 points off the bench tonight. Johnson, the longest tenured Spur on this roster, here in his 7th season out of Kentucky. Remember, he was with Team USA with Devin Booker and company in Tokyo, winning the gold in 2021, and now able to knock down the second free throw, make it a 23-point Suns lead. 108-85. Gillespie bringing it up the floor from right to left. He's out there with Allen, Richards, O'Neal, and Goodwin. Down to 9 minutes left. Gillespie gets a pick from Richards. Drives left side, goes behind his back on Keldon Johnson. Step back fake at the free throw line. Bounces to Allen. He'll shoot a fadeaway 3 and hit that 3 on the left wing. Grayson Allen knocks down another. That's his 5th on 8 tries. 17 points for Allen on the night. Here's Castle splitting the defense, fading and hitting from the free throw line. Count it. And the foul, says Zach Zarba. Foul will go on Colin Gillespie, and Stephon Castle will head to the line to try to finish the 3-point play.
Colin trying to get back into play after he was the initial defender, got picked. Tried to chase down Castle from behind and picked up the foul.
And while Castle goes to the free throw line.
They may be changing it. They're going to give it to Grayson Allen, not Colin Gillespie.
Let's take a 10-second pause for the cause. The stations to identify themselves on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network.
KMVP-FM Phoenix, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Here's Stephon Castle, the second-year pro from UConn, who turned 21 yesterday. Able to put the free throw up and in. And he has 24 on the night to lead the Spurs. Here's a knock ball away from Gillespie. It's all alone for Castle. He'll throw it down with a 2-hand jam as Gillespie lost it in the front court. And now Jordan Ott calls timeout. 8.5 minutes to play. Suns lead down to 21. 111-90. We'll be back after these messages.
Dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. That all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Phoenix Suns. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles, from seeing your favorite Suns stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Suns. See you courtside, Phoenix.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep 3. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Who takes it to the boom roll?
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
Hate's a strong word, but if you bought your home or refinanced in the last few years, you probably don't love your monthly mortgage payment. Well, rates have finally dropped and refis are back. So don't wait another day to connect with your local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com. They'll work with you on a personalized refi plan that can help you save money now and for years to come. Don't hate your rate. Refi now. Go to mortgagematchup.com. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
At Fry's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our low prices. Fry's shoppers never compromise. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Well, coming soon to Mortgage Matchup Center, Mana will arrive for 2 shows on November 7th and 8th. Christian Nodal takes the stage November 14th. Brian Adams hits Phoenix November 15th. And Joe Coy on November 22nd. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. You can get yours today. 8.5 minutes left to go, Tim, and the Suns lead by 21, 111-90.
Yeah, still playing well. Obviously, the Spurs are going to try to make a move here, and the 2 guys that are going to do it are, Keldon Johnson and Stephon Castle. Both those guys very good individual one-on-one players, both physical. So the Suns just need to stay to their principles. Don't foul them. Execute your offense. Keep on getting those good shots on the other end, putting pressure on them to keep pace with you.
Grayson Allen gets it from Gillespie in between the rings. Around a pick from Williams. Steps to his right, shoots a 3, gets knocked down and fouled, and hits the deck hard. He's grabbing his backside as he is in a significant amount of pain right now. Grayson Allen hopefully will be all right, as he'll have 3 free throws coming up after he had his feet taken out from under him on the foul committed by Devin Vassell.
Are they
looking to challenge the foul call?
Going to challenge the call when the officials are going to go look to see if it's a flagrant foul anyway.
Let's see what Zach Zarba has to say here.
Ruling on the floor, defensive foul is being challenged by San Antonio.
Grayson Allen still working on getting his back right here while they look at that challenge. We'll take a break. 8:15 to play. Suns 111, Spurs 90.
At Bell Bank, the Valley is our home, and we're committed to investing in our community. With 4 locations across the Phoenix Metro, you'll find all the financial tools you need to reach your goals. Whether you're saving for the future, starting a business, or buying your first home, we have the experience and expertise you can count on. And we're proud to be the official bank of the Phoenix Suns. Visit Bell.Bank to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
Every day, community, supporting, giving. Every day at APS, we support Arizona community organizations and our customers, giving back to help Arizona teachers, nonprofits, and families, volunteering to support and strengthen neighborhoods, working with local partners to provide customers with crisis assistance and other services when they need it most. To help your community or find assistance for yourself or someone you know, visit aps.com/brighter. This ad is funded by Pinnacle West shareholders.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain, or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
The shooter comes out in an abnormal motion to make contact with the defender, where otherwise there would not have been contact. This contact takes the defender out of the play. Therefore, the call on the floor is overturned to an offensive foul. Successful challenge.
That's Zach Zarba, our crew chief, telling us that the challenge the Spurs just made is successful, so they will get the basketball, and it's a foul on Grayson Allen instead of Devin Vassell. We thought Allen might get 3 free throws, but instead the Spurs get the basketball, trailing by 21, 111-90. We got 8:15 left to play. Suns have led by as many as 31 here tonight, Tim. Been a great effort overall. Now they need to close it out. Castle will dribble it from left to right against Colin Gillespie. He feeds Keldon Johnson, top of the circle. He penetrates, hangs, gets it blocked by Royce O'Neal, out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Spurs, Gillespie and O'Neal.
Yeah, it looked like Colin Gillespie blocked it from behind. I
think they both blocked it, actually.
Yeah,
that was
great
a double
play
block.
by Colin.
There's Castle inbounding Vassell. He lobs down low. Wemby will throw it down on the alley-oop. And that makes it a 19-point game. That's oddly the first alley-oop we've seen to Victor Wembanyama. And it seems like that's something that happens a lot every game for this Spurs squad. 111-92, Suns by 19. Booker dribbling, throws up a runner, right elbow, draws the whistle. And it's an offensive foul, says Ray Acosta, who makes the call from the near side where Simone Jelks, I believe, was going to call the foul on Castle. Castle was all over Devin Booker, had his arm wrapped around his arm.
There were 3 fouls before Devin Booker hooking him. That's a bad call by Ray Acosta, especially because he couldn't see it. He was behind the play.
Exactly. He was out of position for that call. Now Castle's going to get bailed out as he loses his footing, falls to the ground, and it's going to be a foul on the Suns. Ray Acosta on one right now as he will award the Spurs the basketball. Not free throws here. Still 7:40 left to play. 111-92.
Well,
Suns leading.
And again, here's the thing. If Ray Acosta is going to make that call, make it every time because every offensive player does it.
Castle fell down. It would have been a travel. Instead, it's Spurs ball. Castle gives it to Keldon Johnson, top of the arc. He crosses over on Williams, gets to the rim, and jams it with the right hand. Thunder dunk for Keldon Johnson, who then flexes as he goes back. And that should be a delay of game as he bumped the ball, but they won't give the Spurs that. 111-94. I'm not sure he knows the scoreboard when he flexed on his way back down the floor. But Spurs definitely momentum right now, having trimmed that lead from 31 to 17. Colin Gillespie feeds Booker in between the rings. He drives past Champagnie, takes the bump and the foul. And the shot is blocked by Victor Wembanyama, but it is immaterial.
How is that not on the gather? Oh, my. He had picked the ball up and the whistle comes.
It was clearly already gathered. Grayson Allen inbounding near side. Finds Gillespie left wing. 12 on the shot clock as he gets a pick from Williams. Goes to his left. Gillespie still on the dribble. 8 seconds to shoot. That's 2 screens from Booker and Williams. Down to 4. Gillespie gets it knocked out of bounds, and they're going to give it to the Spurs.
They're letting
too much dribbling.
Yeah, too much dribbling, and got to understand the officials don't want to blow out. They're letting Spurs be really physical. You have to play through that physicality as well.
There's Keldon Johnson dribbling top of the circle. Handoff goes to Champagnie. Now Castle, a deep 3 from the right side is off the mark. Rebound Royce O'Neal has it. They're going to call another foul on the Suns. Devin Booker pushing Keldon Johnson to the ground. A loose ball foul, and Booker picks up his 3rd.
And that'll put the Spurs on the line in the bonus here with 6:51 to go.
Right now, everything going the way of the guys in white.
22 to 15 of the fouls.
Except for the score, because it's still a 17-point Suns lead.
Yep.
111-94. 6:51 left. Keldon Johnson at the line. First free throw, no good. Off the back iron. He's 2 for 4 from the stripe tonight. And in the fourth quarter, you usually get the Chick-fil-A cow to come out, but it's a Sunday, and maybe they give them Sundays off at Chick-fil-A because, you can't go get your chicken on Sundays, so maybe you can't have the cow working either. Usually if an opponent misses 2 free throws in the fourth quarter, everybody wins chicken. They didn't put it up on the board, but I'm still saying it here on the radio. As Keldon Johnson missed the free throws, 111-94. Suns lead it. That's the most important stat. 6:40 to go. Here's Grayson Allen hesitating, driving, and floating it to Dunn. Right corner 3 on the way. Short. Long rebound taken by Castle. Ryan Dunn knocked down his first 2 threes of the night. He's got 14 points, but he missed that one there. Now it's Vassell feeding Castle. Left corner, Wemby has an open 3, and he hits it. Victor Wembanyama from distance makes it a 14-point game. 111-97, and Jordan Ott calls timeout with 6:22 left to play here at Mortgage Matchup Center.
Doja Cat, Ma Vie World Tour.
I said what I said. I don't care.
Live in Phoenix. Doja Cat. Performing at Mortgage Matchup Center, October 29, 2026. Get tickets now at dojacat.com.
It starts with a simple order, a cold Dos Equis dressed with salt and lime. But for the salt clinging to the bottle and the lime perched on top, this is the luckiest of unions. As if the universe has swiped right, pairing flavors together with a crisp Dos Equis. This is refreshment designed by fate, blessed by destiny, and served by bartenders. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis, imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Well, the Suns may have already tipped off, but you can head to FanDuel now, place a live bet, and get in on the action. It's 111-97. Suns have seen that lead trimmed to 14-10, 6:22 left to play.
Yeah, the Spurs are up 19-9 in the quarter. Obviously very physical on the defensive end, forcing some turnovers, getting some runouts right now. So the Suns just need to, kind of settle themselves here for the last 6:22. Get the movement and the passing back on the offensive end.
Good news is Grayson Allen shook off whatever was bothering him in his low back area. He's out on the floor. Bounces to Mark Williams. Now he hands to Booker with 10 on the shot clock.
It'd be nice if they got a call every once in a while. There's Castle getting a call being too physical with Devin Booker.
That's his third. And the third team foul on the Spurs, so no free throws yet for the Suns. 6:09 to go. It'll be Royce O'Neal inbounding far side. Gets it to Booker on the logo center court. Around a screen from Williams. Booker dribbles to the free throw line. Weaves over to the right baseline. Now gets bumped out of bounds under the basket, and Castle will pick up another foul and then complain to Simone Jelks as he's gotten foul number 4 on the night.
Good job by Devin Booker along the baseline there, keeping his dribble alive.
That's what you do with aggressive defenders, is you allow them to be too aggressive, and you hope that the officials see it too, and that's what just happened with Castle. Back-to-back plays. Now he's defending Booker in the far corner. 10 on the shot clock. Booker back to the basket. Puts it on the deck. Pull-up jumper from 10. No, but he drew another foul on Stephon Castle. That is his 5th and his 3rd consecutive against Devin Booker, who has earned a trip to the free throw line, and Booker 4 for 4 from the stripe tonight.
It's Castle's 5th foul now. Picking up 3 in a row there.
He's going to get some words from Sean Sweeney, the associate head coach, on the sidelines, while Booker hits the first free throw and extends the Suns' lead to 15. 112-97 with 5:56 to play. Book leading the Suns at 25 points, 12 assists. Also a rebound on the night, and now he makes the second one, give him 26 to equal Castle's game high. 113-97 Suns. 5:50 to play as Castle crosses into the forecourt from left to right, throws left corner to Johnson. Now Vassell spotting up for 3 left wing. That goes halfway down, pops out, and Mark Williams the rebound for the Suns. Here comes Booker into the forecourt. Williams on the night, 6 boards to go with his 7 points. Sets a screen for Booker, splits the defense, gives to Allen. Right corner 3, off the mark. That was short. And maybe rushed a little bit by Grayson. Wembanyama throws a pass tough to Keldon Johnson. Had it in the front court, took it over the line, and right in front of Ray Acosta, he just shrugs his shoulders. Wembanyama posting O'Neal, throws it off the board, too strong. Booker up high for the rebound, and he'll push the pace. Into the forecourt comes Book, driving through the lane. He backs it to Dunn, left corner for 3. He got another one. Ryan Dunn's 3rd 3 of the night. He's got 17 points. Booker picks up his 13th assist, and Mitch Johnson stops it with 5:04 to play. Timeout Spurs. It's the Suns back up 19, 116-97.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep 3. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Who takes it to the boom roll?
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
It's any card for the win right now at Mountain America Credit Union, which means it's time to score some cash, up to $500. Simply use any Mountain America debit or credit card now until October 31st, 2024 to be entered into a weekly giveaway for up to $500. Visit macu.com/anycard for official rules or to apply for your Mountain America card. Loans on approved credit. Membership required based on eligibility. Offer can change or be withdrawn at any time.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Down to 5:04 left to play here in downtown Phoenix. Suns 116, the Spurs 97. And again, a nice response to the previous time.
Yeah, it sure was. They called the timeout. Suns got 5 points in a row, kind of settled everything down with 5 minutes to go.
Stephon Castle bringing it up from left to right. Gives it to Wembanyama at the top of the arc. Pull-up jumper, left elbow. Rims around, comes off, and Royce O'Neal rips away the rebound, but then tosses it right to Champagnie. Out to Keldon Johnson for three. No. Long rebound this time goes to Mark Williams, and the Suns will slow it down. Leading by 19 with 4:40 left to play. Devin Booker into the forecourt. Drives to the left elbow. Fades from there and hits again. 28 on the night for D-Book, and another quick timeout for Mitch Johnson and the Spurs, who is upset with something, pointing at a fan or somebody.
No, he's upset with his team. He just he's going to empty his bench.
There you go.
He was pointing the players that he wanted on the floor.
4:32 left to go. We'll take a break. 118-97 Suns.
Millions of fans agree. This Christmas tradition rocks. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert, presenting The Ghost of Christmas Eve, the best of TSO and more. November 30th, 2 shows, 3 and 7:30 p.m. Mortgage Matchup Center. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
The Suns are your game ticket to ride. When the Suns play at home, your game ticket doubles as Valley Metro rail fare. Good as early as 4 hours before the game and through the end of the transit day. Skip the hassle of traffic. Save on parking and ride straight to the arena. Exit on 3rd Street in Jefferson or 3rd Street in Washington. It's fast, it's easy, and it's all part of your ticket to ride. Find out more at valleymetro.org/Suns or download the Valley Metro app.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
4:32 left to play here at Mortgage Matchup Center. Suns leading by 21, and the Spurs have put the bench in. As coming up, it's Riley Minix on the right wing, bringing it up the right side. He'll step back and try a three and miss that off the board. Rebounded by Ryan Dunn. That'll bring it into the forecourt. He has 17 points on the night, just knocked down a big three, his third of the night. Gives to Goodwin, who's also hit some threes off the bench tonight. Now Booker comes to get it. He gets it knocked loose, and it's going to be a foul. Or no, they're just going to say out of bounds to the Suns. Knocked out by Riley Minix. And now the Suns are going to go to their bench. Brashear Fleming, Kamon Malawach taking the warm-ups off, and the crowd excited to see a couple of the rookies and draft picks make their way onto the floor as Devin Booker and Mark Williams will come to the bench. Booker finishes with 28 points, 13 assists. What a great night.
Heck of a job from your leader right there.
29-year-old Devin Booker is pretty darn good. Back-to-back games since his birthday. Now here's Malawach taking it to the rim. Can't get it, but the foul is called on the Spurs, and we'll see man head to the free throw line.
And again, the Suns really aware of the personnel on the floor. Obviously, San Antonio's gone to its bench, and first play, they get a nice pick and roll with Malawach down the lane.
7'1", 250-pounder, the rookie out of Duke, who was taken 10th overall in the draft by the Houston Rockets and then sent here to the Suns with Dillon Brooks and Jalen Green, who are looking on.
Brea.
It's going to be a debut performance for Kobe Brea. The second-round draft choice out of Kentucky will make his Suns debut. He's checked in. Malawach hit the first free throw, second one up, and also good for Kamon, who shows his excellent shooting touch. He's now 7 for 8 from the line here to this season. This is his fourth appearance of the season. It's 120-97. Suns lead it with under 4 minutes to go. Dribbling on the far side is David Jones-Garcia. Takes it in the lane, fades, and misses. Malawach tips it in the air. Ingram comes up with it for the Spurs. Now Bryant, a three on the right side. That's an air ball. Goodwin had it, got bumped out of bounds by Ingram, and it'll be the Suns basketball for free throws on the other end with Jordan Goodwin.
Yeah, 3:40 to go. This is Jordan Goodwin's time to be a leader. He's the veteran out there with this group of players, and settle them down, just get them to finish this game out, put them in the right position.
It is exciting to see all 3 draft picks that the Suns acquired with all the moves that they made on draft day to be able to get Rasheer Fleming and Kobe Brea along with Kaman Malawach.
And again, a lot has to be said about Brian Gregory. Hasn't been a high-level executive in this league. He's been around the league and been around a lot, but steps in. His team's up against the second apron, not just the first apron. The Suns were handcuffed. Comes in, makes some trades, gets the team underneath the salary cap. They're able to make a lot of moves on draft night. Just a phenomenal job.
And now Rasheer Fleming showing off why they moved up as he shows that length, knocking the ball loose out of bounds defensively against Jordan McLaughlin. That's a big mismatch right now size-wise. 122-97. A couple free throws made by Jordan Goodwin. He's into double figures with 11. McLaughlin on the drive. Get it past Fleming. Put it high off the glass and in. And Jordan McLaughlin able to beat the taller Rasheer Fleming to the window. His first bucket of the night. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. But the Suns up 23, 122-99.
How about the defensive job that the Suns did as a unit, as a team on Victor Wembanyama? 4 of 14. Came in averaging 30. Has 9.
And that'll be it because he's sitting on the bench watching the final few minutes.
That's a heck of a game plan, and guys working through it as well.
I agree. Props to Jason Allen, the scouting report he gave to us earlier about what they were going to do. Props to the team for following through. Here's Carter Bryant, a steal. 2-on-1, gives to Jones Garcia, gets it back for the jam. That was a well-run break between David Jones Garcia and Carter Bryant, the rookie from Arizona. Who ended up with a steal and then finished 7 points on the night. Now Malawach is going to get called for a foul.
Yeah, you want to make the most of these minutes and play clean, play well. And right now, Suns a little bit back on their heels.
Minix got it under the basket, then gave it to Ingram for a leaner that doesn't go, but the tip does. Harrison Ingram follows his own miss. And the Spurs pull back within 18, 122-104, 2:45 to play. Suns led by as many as 31 here tonight. Right now, the backup's out there. Kobe Brea making his Suns debut. Lob to Malawach in the lane. He'll jam it with both hands. That's one draft pick to another. Brea to Malawach, and a 20-point Suns lead. Malawach with 4 off the bench. Garcia leaning in the lane. Can't get the runner to go, but he draws the foul.
Yeah, it seems like everything going to the basket's getting a call, whether there's contact or not.
Nigel Hayes-Davis whistled for his third foul.
Nice little no-look pass by Kobe Brea to Malawach going down the lane there.
And a rarity, you got one hyphenated player fouling another hyphenated player. Hayes-Davis fouling Jones Garcia. That's 4 names for the price of 2, I think is what that. We're running a BOGO for names. Second free throw, no good. And Rasheer Fleming up high for the rebound. That's buy one, get one if you're wondering what BOGO stands for. Jordan Goodwin on the logo center court. Suns lead by 20, 124-104 after the missed free throws. Carter Bryant gets a steal, just took it away from Goodwin, takes it to the rim, layup no. Malawach tried to block it, and it'll be Bryant headed to the free throw line. They're going to count the basket, actually, and say goaltend on Malawach as he slapped that backboard pretty hard.
And San Antonio is continuing to press and be very physical. Jordan Goodwin's got to do a better job with the ball.
Bryant able to hit
talking
the free
about
throw.
that leadership we wanted him to show with this group.
Yeah, he's out there to handle right now with Brea, Fleming, Malawach, and Hayes-Davis. It's Jordan Goodwin and Hayes-Davis, the 2 vets with the 3 rookies. Goodwin brings it up the right wing and hands to Fleming. He takes it into the corner with 2 minutes to go. Now drives, feeds Hayes-Davis at the dotted line. Jumper up, no. Rebound fought for. Fleming has it, spins, and lays it in. How about that footwork from Rasheer Fleming? Offensive rebound and the putback, and the rookie out of St. Joe's has his first bucket. Harrison Ingram spinning on Malawach the other way. Finds Minix for 3 right corner. He got it. That's Riley Minix. The second-year pro from Morehead State has his first points of the season, and it's 126-110. Hayes-Davis trapped in the backcourt, gets it to Malawach. He has it stolen by Minix. He'll take it to the rim and jam it.
Come on, guys. You want to finish this clean. You don't want to take a good victory and spoil it a little bit here.
126-112. Suns still up 14 with 90 seconds to go. Brea driving through the lane. He'll get all the way to the rim and lay it in. That'll help as Kaman Malawach just caused a diversion in the lane with his space and size. And Brea gets his first points, making his NBA debut here tonight. 128-112. Suns by 16. McLaughlin's three is short. He gets it right back, though. Fires to Minix. He'll put it up and in. Reverse layup underneath. 14-point lead again. Riley Minix has been active with 5. Brea dribbles it across the timeline against Harrison Ingram and finds Malawach on the logo. He brings it over to the right wing and hands to Fleming. Carter Bryant defending his fellow rookie. Fleming on the dribble, lost it, got it back in the lane, takes it to the rim, put it up with the right hand, no. Rebound saved in, and no, they're going to say it's actually out off the Spurs. So it'll be Suns ball, 14 on the shot clock. This is what you expect when you've got your rookies out there. They haven't seen a ton of time.
Unfortunately, you'd like to see them be a little cleaner.
Jordan Goodwin inbounding, gets to Malawach, right baseline. Come on, puts it on the deck and finds Brea on the right wing. 8 on the shot clock. Kobe Brea goes between his legs, steps to his right, shoots the three, short. Rebound taken by Jones Garcia. He's off to the races, one-on-one with Brea. Euro step and a lay it up too strong. Tipped in by Minix, who's been all over the place. 7 points for him. And now the Suns trapped in the backcourt. Brea having trouble, spins, and he'll get it around Minix, who fouls him with 32 seconds to go. That'll send Kobe Brea to the free throw line. And give us a second to talk about the young man who's making his NBA debut, the native of the Bronx,
New York.
2 parents born in the Dominican Republic, and his mom nicknamed him Fuego when he started playing basketball as a young kid. And it's a fitting name as the first free throw hits the front iron and falls through. He led Division I hoops when he was playing at Dayton a couple of years ago, almost 50% from 3. Then he goes to Kentucky for 1 year and hits well over 40% in his 1 year with the Wildcats. And now here he is shooting for the Suns and hitting free throws. He's got 4 points in his NBA debut. Suns up 130-116 with 30 seconds to go. On the drive, it's Jones Garcia, cut off by Brea, out to Minix for 3. He missed that one. And the long rebound tracked down by Jones Garcia in the corner. He's going to drive on Goodwin, get to the rim, and lay it in with the left hand. David Jones Garcia has his first points, and it's 130-118 Suns with 10 seconds to go. Kobe Brea is going to get it across the timeline with the right-hand dribble. And now he will dribble out the remaining seconds, and the Suns win. 130-118. They beat the San Antonio Spurs and hand them their first loss of the season. Only the Oklahoma City Thunder are undefeated in the NBA as the Suns improved to 3-4 with back-to-back wins on their home court. And they have won their 3rd straight against the Spurs. And a big reason for the victory coming off the bench tonight, Colin Gillespie, part of that three-pointer brigade. And you were a big energy boost, but it was high energy from the start for your guys tonight, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were great to start the game. Credit to the first unit. They came out and punched first, and they set us up in a good position.
Overall, Colin, I think the ball movement, the familiarity, you could start to see you guys gelling on the floor over these last 2 games. Turnovers down, rebounding the ball better as a team. Just overall, it looks like you guys are actually coming together.
Yeah, I mean, we're a work in progress, obviously. It was early in the season. We're missing 2 starters, so we're just going to try to keep getting better each game, and that's the mentality of the group.
You know, Colin, we haven't had a chance to talk to you about the time that you spent last year going back and forth between the Phoenix Suns and the Valley Suns. You go play in the G League and you'd light it up, triple-doubles. You played with a couple of these guys you're now getting time with here. How does that familiarity help you accomplish what you're doing right now?
Yeah, I mean, it helps a lot. Obviously, we were in the gym all summer, but like you said, last year I played with a couple of these guys, and yeah, we're just going to keep finding our footing, keep taking steps in the right direction, and just try to get a little bit better each day. But definitely having some guys that you've played with before helps for sure.
It looks like it's
Colin, how's your confidence? We mentioned you going back and forth between the G League. You've obviously established yourself as an NBA player. How is it mentally for you now? How hard was it to make that step from playing in the G League and knowing that you're an NBA guy night in and night out like you're showing right now?
Yeah, I mean, it was just opportunity and preparation. I think for myself, I always believed in myself that I could play at this level. And then what are you going to do when you get an opportunity? And I was just trying to stay patient, stay ready when my number was called, and then just go out and perform and put all the work that I have in and let it go out there and let it ride.
Well, you made believers out of us, Colin, and a lot of folks here in Phoenix. Thanks again for joining us. Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Great job, Colin.
Great effort tonight off the bench. 15 points on 5 of 10 shooting, 3 of 7 from 3. He made both his free throws, had 4 assists, a couple rebounds, a steal, and a block as well. Colin Gillespie, our CarMax conversation here tonight. Suns win it 130-118. We'll talk about it next on the Suns Report postgame.
It starts with a simple order, a cold Dos Equis dressed with salt and lime. But for the salt clinging to the bottle and the lime perched on top, this is the luckiest of unions. As if the universe has swiped right, pairing flavors together with a crisp Dos Equis. This is refreshment designed by fate, blessed by destiny, and served by bartenders. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis, imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
Federal employees keep our country going, and GEHA is proud to keep them going with health plans exclusively for them. We were started by postal employees in 1937, and today we offer all federal employees a network of 1.7 million providers and a health plan for every stage of life. That's why we've been trusted by millions of federal employees and retirees across the country since 1937. GEHA. Find your federal health plan at GEHA.com.
Sun Auto Network, the official auto and tire service partner of the Phoenix Suns, is your one-stop shop for car care. With 60 Valley locations, Grulix, Sun Devil Auto, and Wilhelm, we bring you complete tire and auto service with national coverage. From oil changes and brakes to new tires and full-service repair, we've got every mile covered. And with the strength of the Sun Auto Network, you get the same expert care, benefits, and trusted service wherever the road takes you. Sun Auto Network. Local care, national strength. Drive confidently. Go Suns.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Mornings, it's Bickley and Murata, 6 to 10 a.m. Bickley and Murata, 6 to 10 a.m.
I like Vinny a lot. I like you too, Bick.
Middays, it's Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
What is that? What's going on, Luke?
Afternoons, it's Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m. Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m.
Burnsy, what's going on?
Arizona's biggest sports personalities are on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
The Suns are your game ticket to ride. When the Suns play at home, your game ticket doubles as Valley Metro rail fare. Good as early as 4 hours before the game and through the end of the transit day. Skip the hassle of traffic. Save on parking and ride straight to the arena. Exit on 3rd Street in Jefferson or 3rd Street in Washington. It's fast, it's easy, and it's all part of your ticket to ride. Find out more at valleymetro.org/Suns or download the Valley Metro app.
You've been listening to the Phoenix Suns and exciting NBA action. The Suns are brought to you in part by Gila River Resorts and Casinos, Arizona's #1 casino. No one does it better. Banner Health, official healthcare partner of the Phoenix Suns. Mountain America Credit Union, the exclusive home of the Suns card. And FanDuel. Play your game. This is the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network. Here comes complete post-game coverage. It's time for the wrap-up of the game on Suns Report, driven by CarMax. Buy with confidence from CarMax.
Well, welcome back inside Mortgage Matchup Center. John Bloom, Tim Kempton with you after a 130-118 Suns win over the Spurs. They've now won 3 straight in the series with the Spurs here in Phoenix. It's interesting to see how different of a vibe it was. The Spurs were talking still before tonight's game about Victor Wembanyama's first trip here to Phoenix when they won back-to-back games. But since then, it's been the Suns, 3 straight.
Yeah, and a pretty impressive night tonight. Victor Wembanyama shot 4 of 14. 9 points on the night, and really loved the way the Suns came out and played them. Jordan Knott puts Royce O'Neal on him. And the reason he does that, ladies and gentlemen, because they run a lot of those picks. He rolls to the basket, you throw the lob over the big guy. Well, with Royce O'Neal, now you have the big guy at the rim, and took a lot of away. You even mentioned it. You know, they didn't get lobs to him until late into this game, and I think a lot of it had to do with the lineup and the way that Jordan Knott rolled those guys out there. But saying that, not only that, but every time there was a pick, they just switched on to Victor Wembanyama. You saw it, not a dominant post player, so the Suns didn't worry about it. You know, they had, Royce O'Neal, Devin Booker, Jordan Goodwin. All those guys had a turn on them when it was a pick situation. So phenomenal job defensively. The team had a game plan. They bought in and executed extremely well.
And then what they do on offense, they hit basically every 3 they took to start, and then ended up with 58% of them going down, 19 of 33 from three-point range. And the other assist number is what we were following all night, 34 of them on 46 made buckets. That was phenomenal ball movement.
Yeah, that's just a crazy number. I mean, you assisted on 73% of your shots, and you look on the other side, we talked about it, very different looking San Antonio system. I'm used to the execution, the passing, the movement without the ball, and now we're seeing a couple of guys, most notably Stefan Castle, taking the ball one-on-one. He was 10 of 16. He did have 5 assists and 26 points, but those were kind of like, I have to throw them assists because the Suns had stopped them. Really impressed with the way the Suns, again, played on both sides of the ball tonight. Offensive execution, a game plan defensively that they put together as a group and really played well.
They followed through to it, no question about it. All right, we'll take a look at some of the individual numbers next.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
This next one's for all you CarMax shoppers who just want to buy a car your way.
Want to check some cars out in person? Want to look some more from your house?
Okay. Want to pretend you know about engines?
Nah, I'll just chat with CarMax online instead.
Want to get pre-qualified from your couch? Want to get that car
ASAP?
You want to do it your way?
Want to drive? CarMax.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain, or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Tonight's postgame is driven by CarMax with upfront prices and CarMax certified quality. That's the way car buying should be. You can learn more at CarMax.com. Suns beat the Spurs 130-118, the final here at Mortgage Matchup Center. Devin Booker leads the way, TK. Another impressive performance out of the Suns leader tonight.
Yeah, and again, you look at it, okay, 10 of 15. Wow, that's pretty solid scoring. 2 of 2 from behind the arc, 6 of 6 when he gets to the free throw line. 28 points to lead the way. Oh, by the way, let me chip in a little 13 assists because I still understand what teams are trying to do to me, take the ball out of my hands. I'll find my teammates, and they really responded. That's the other half of the equation. He's making the right passes. Those guys got to make the shots, and they did tonight. Phenomenal three-point shooting, 19 of 33, which is 57%.
Love to see, of those 13 assists, how many of those went to three-point shots, because in the beginning, in the first half, it was almost all of them.
Yeah.
He was hitting guys in the corner, on the wing, and they were all delivering, as you mentioned. 17 points for Grayson Allen. He hit 5 of those threes. 11 for Royce O'Neal, who had 3. Ryan Dunn made 3 for 4 tonight. That'll help his percentages and his confidence, more importantly, as he had 17 points, 5 rebounds on the night. 15 off the bench for Colin Gillespie, our CarMax conversation, who hit 3 threes as well. He had 4 assists. 11 points for Jordan Goodwin, who got it started early, knocking down threes in the corner from Devin Booker, and 10 from Nick Richards. I want to give you a minute to talk about his play, because we didn't even touch on it.
Yeah, solid play. Jordan Ott doing a great job with that rotation of Nick Richards, Oso, and Mark Williams right now. Putting Oso alongside of Nick Richards, those guys really have something going. But again, that two-headed monster, let's just call it Mark Williams and Nick Richards at that 5 spot, pretty darn solid. We saw Nick step out and knock down a couple of face-up jumpers because Wembanyama doesn't want to come out there, so made him pay when he was on the floor and really did a nice job with his presence in the middle.
Even had a sweet pocket pass too that he picked up
to
one
Ryan
of his,
on the baseline.
Exactly, one of his 2 assists on the night off the bench, and so Nick, one of 7 Suns in double figures, leading to the 12-point win tonight, 130-118. We'll talk about what's coming up next as the Suns go back on the road and wrap things up on the flip side.
What makes you smile? The roar of a crowd? A home team win? How about saving money on one of your biggest investments, your home? A mortgage broker can guide you through the process and could save you thousands of dollars when you buy or refi. Find a local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com for home loan savings that'll make you smile. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
Suns Up Suns fans, make some noise for the foul shot giveaway from Chick-fil-A. Anytime the opposing team misses 2 consecutive free throws, fans in attendance win a breakfast entree in their Chick-fil-A app. Get ready to score some of your favorite chicken when the Suns play at home, because your neighborhood Chick-fil-A is running the foul shot giveaway all season long. So go see a game this year, and when you're cheering on the Suns, cheer for chicken. Download the Chick-fil-A app today so you don't miss out. Go Suns!
At Fry's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our low prices. Fry's shoppers never compromise. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Down the stretch we come here on the Suns Report post-game show after a 130-118 Suns win over the San Antonio Spurs. They've won back-to-back games here at home, but now they're going to try to get their first road victory. It won't be easy. It's at Chase Center on Tuesday night, an 8 o'clock jump ball for those of you here in Phoenix. Suns and Warriors for the first time this season. The Warriors are 4-3, Tim. They're coming off a 114-109 loss on the road against the Indiana Pacers. That was the Pacers' first win of the season.
Yeah, they still got the old heads in, Steph Curry, Draymond Green. They added Al Horford in the offseason in the middle. So, as you said, it'll be a good test on the road.
Jimmy Butler nearly a triple-double in that loss to Indiana as well. So he's playing at a high level for the Warriors, back for his second run with them. And we'll bring all the action for you live from the city by the Bay, beginning at 7:30 with the Suns Report pregame. Want to thank Walt Ellis, our engineer tonight at Mortgage Matchup Center. Thanks to Ali Narini, our producer, back inside the studio. And if you're listening to our flagship station, Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, Mitch Varelda is going to take your phone calls and talk about this 12-point Suns win over the Spurs, who get their first loss in forever. They didn't even lose one in the preseason, you may recall. They are now 5-1 on the season. The Suns improved to 3-4 with the win. And thanks to all of you for joining us for another edition of Phoenix Suns basketball. For Tim Kempton, I'm John Bloom. Good night, everybody.
You've been listening to Suns Report, brought to you by CarMax. With upfront prices and CarMax certified quality, that's the way car buying should be. Learn more at CarMax.com. This is the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network. Suns Postgame. Arizona Sports Suns Postgame. Brought to you by Crest Insurance. Hosted by Mitch Vareldis.
Suns with 10 seconds to go. Kobe Bryant is going to get it across the timeline with the right-hand dribble. And now he will dribble out the remaining seconds. And the Suns win 130-118. They beat the San Antonio Spurs and hand them their first loss of the season. Only the Oklahoma City Thunder are undefeated in the NBA as the Suns improved to 3-4 with back-to-back wins on their home court.
What, like it's hard? Giving an undefeated team its first loss of the season? What, like it's hard? No, it is not hard if you are the Phoenix Suns. It's a hell of a win. 130-118, the final score. Just ignore the fourth quarter for the most part. Don't forget about it, but just ignore it for right now. The Suns, easily, statement win. Best win of the year. So many things to like throughout, and that's what we're here for. Welcome into Suns Postgame, everybody. Mitch Vareldis here with you. I want to hear from you. Surely you're as hyped up about this win as I am, right? Right? 602-260-9870 is the number. 602-260-9870. Phoenix Suns shot 58% from the floor overall. That's 46 of 79. And then they shot 58% from three-point range. That's 19 of 33. That's what to like number one. Was the scoring was ridiculously efficient, especially from beyond the arc, where Royce O'Neal was 3 for 5. Ryan Dunn was 3 for 4. Devin Booker was 2 for 2. Grayson Allen was 5 for 9. Jordan Goodwin was 3 for 5. Colin Gillespie 3 for 7. And Kobe Bryant, he got his first three-point attempt up. That we like to see, but he didn't make it. That's okay. We all love Kobe around here. Devin Booker, 10 of 15 of the floor for the night. The leading scorer, the leading shot taker on the Suns. Grayson Allen, 6 of 13. Colin Gillespie, 5 of 10. How about Ryan Dunn? 6 of 8 for Ryan. Royce O'Neal was 4 of 6. Nick Richards off the bench. Started 4 of 4, finished 4 of 6, but still an excellent night of offense for the Phoenix Suns. And they turned it into a great night defensively as well, holding the alien in check. By far, Victor Wembanyama's worst game of the season. Had just 2 points at halftime, finished with 9 points. And a lot of the night, you're just kind of, I saw Luke Lipinski tweet about it, where it's, I keep checking the box score to make sure that I have the numbers right. And then you go back and make sure it's the real Victor Wembanyama. And when you've confirmed that, you go back again and you're like, wait, he only has how many points? He what? He's doing how bad? What's going on? I don't know what the heck the plan was, but it worked. And kudos to the Suns staff and kudos to all the players involved for going out there and finding a way to silence the alien. Wemby was 4 of 14, just 1 of 5 from range. 9 points in total. He had 6 turnovers. So they even found ways to get the ball out of his hands. I know Royce O'Neal in particular had a couple of pokes. A lot of good things. A lot of good things that worked in the Suns' favor. Yeah. I could get into, maybe they should just finish the game better. Oh, okay, but they led by as many as 31, and for most of the game, they were up by double digits. Like, the Suns were in control from the get-go. They won the first quarter 31-24. They won the second quarter 39-28, and they won the third quarter 32-26. They were in control to the point that even when the Spurs started making a run, Devin Booker just hum-diddly-dee, goes to his favorite pet spot, puts up a jumper, and everything's just fine. So much so that Mitch Johnson, the head coach of the Spurs, got so mad he called a timeout shortly after calling his previous timeout just to get all of his starters off the floor. I can't remember the last time I've seen this Suns team really outwork an opponent that was projected to be better than them? Because I think it would be fair of me to say, and maybe you disagree with me, that's fine, but I think it's fair of me to say that a lot of us expected the Spurs to be the better opponent or the better team in this one. And sure, there's a lot of things had to go right for the Suns, but guess what? All the things that had to go right for the Suns did. They held Wemby in check. They scored ridiculously from across the floor and from three. They were just surgical. And I think one of my favorite things about how this offense operated was you see it a lot with Steph Curry, just the way he moves off the ball. He's the best at it. Like, don't be surprised there. But the way that some of the Suns players were moving off the ball or when they didn't have the ball and just cutting to the rim or finding themselves open at the three, there was a lot to like. And that was probably one of my favorite aspects of it, offensively speaking. Devin Booker finished with 28 points. He wasn't the only one in double digits. As a matter of fact, 7 Suns finished in double-digit scoring tonight. 28 for Booker, 17 for Grayson Allen and for Ryan Dunn, 15 for Colin Gillespie, 11 for Royce O'Neal and Jordan Goodwin, and then 10 for Nick Richards. How about the last 2 games for Jordan Goodwin? Getting early minutes in the rotation, having to try and counteract these big lineups that you're facing in Utah and San Antonio. And Jordan Goodwin has been one of the more underrated Suns players in this little 2-game winning stretch that they're on. So shouts to Jordan, because he, funny enough, if you remember, he came over from the Wizards in the Bradley Beal acquisition and then was shortly thereafter shipped away. Now he's found his way back to the Valley, and if he can keep this up, he seemingly has carved out a nice little niche and has also just made things really, really complicated for when Jalen Green returns. How can you possibly have a guard rotation that's 4 deep? I guess you could say the same about the center rotation being 3 deep right now, but even so, there's a lot of things that are working right now for the Suns based on these last 2 games. I wonder if this back and forth of home and away and home and away and home and away these next couple of weeks is going to take a semi-toll on them. But for right now, everything is working in their favor based on these last 2 games. And there's a chance that they could just keep up this identity into the game against Golden State and find a way to outrun the floor against one of the teams that's better known for kind of running all over the floor. And Golden State's doing some good stuff right now. We'll get into them later, but I liked what I've seen from the Suns these last couple of games. And I think they can carry this momentum into that next game. You got to get these wins early, because otherwise it's going to be a tough road ahead. But doing this right now with no Dillon Brooks and with no Jalen Green, it's an encouraging boost. And I get it. They're only 3-4. They've, it's not an amazing start to the year, don't get me wrong, but it's games like this that remind you, okay, this is actually possible. What the Suns brass is preaching to us is possible. And the Kool-Aid tastes kind of good, don't you know? All right, let's take a quick timeout. Again, 602-260-9870 is the number if you want to call in, share your thoughts. 602-260-9870. We'll come back and get your guys' thoughts next. This is the Suns postgame show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Imagine finding your dream home and then just moving in right away, not waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now, sell the old one later. That's it. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. I've tried to buy and sell at the same time before. The double moves are rough, let me tell you. But Orchard cuts that hassle right out of the process for you, which is huge. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home so you attract the right buyers. Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town. Plus, they're equipped with smart tools and products to help you sell your home for more. This is what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes without the stress. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first, sell your old home later, buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, Wolf here from my brothers and sisters at Santan Ford. That's right, you've heard me talking about my Santan Ford F-150 and the Warrior Queens Expedition, and how we are Santan Ford. Well, if you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, do yourself a favor. Go check out the hundreds of new and used vehicles at Santan Ford. Located at the Santan 202 in Val Vista in Gilbert, Tim Hovick and the great team at Santan Ford will take care of you. Go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities. So do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Arizona Sports Suns postgame, brought to you by Crest Insurance. Hosted by Mitch Vareldis.
Down to 9 minutes left. Gillespie gets a pick from Richards. Drives left side, goes behind his back on Keldon Johnson. Step back fake at the free throw line. Bounces to Allen. He'll shoot a fadeaway three and hit that three on the left wing. Grayson Allen knocks down another. That's his 5th on 8 tries. 17 points for Allen on the night.
Grayson Allen has been firing away from 3, so much so. This stat courtesy of the Phoenix Suns. Most 3-pointers made through the first 7 games of a season in franchise history. Tied for second now, Grayson Allen, he has 24. That's tied with Jason Richardson back in 09 and 10. Allen of this season, I should clarify. Oh, and they're both behind Royce O'Neal of this year, who has 25. So the threes are flying away to start this year, so much so that Royce O'Neal and Grayson Allen have been a huge contributor to that in particular. Grayson Allen, a really good night for Grace. 6 of 13 from the floor. He was 5 of 9 from long range, finished with 17 points. That's tied for the second most on the Suns tonight. There was that moment where he went down with an injury. I wasn't really sure what the specific part of the body was, but I'm trying to catch up on post-game commentary from Jordan Ott to see if they have any sort of mention of it, or if anybody happens to go into the locker room and they get a chance to talk to Grayson afterwards. We'll see. If we get an update on that, of course, we'll pass it along. But for right now, we are celebrating a Suns victory, a Suns knocking off the undefeated Spurs victory, 130-118, the final in downtown Phoenix. Welcome back to Suns postgame. Mitch Vareldis here with you. Now it's time to talk to you. 602-260-9870 is the number again, 602-260-9870. We're going to kick things off all the way over in Sun City. Eli up first here on Suns postgame. What's going on, Eli?
Hey, Mitch. I'm just leaving the arena. I just have to give a few shout-outs to a couple people that made this game happen today for me because I didn't have it on my schedule. Shout out to my boy Ant-Man. He knows who he is. I hope he feels better. He gave my friend and I the tickets to go to the game. And then shout out to Edgar at the arena who cashed out me $50 for the Suns Up Hornitos hat tonight. So overall, a really fun night. And, shout out to Wimby for, 9 points. So that was awesome. So, anyway, it was a good night. Thanks for letting me clarify what I was saying, the other night. I had to hit you up on Twitter. So, now you know what I was talking about. So
I got you, fam. I got you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. And, it was overall a really good game. At the end, we got to see the new guys play a little bit, which was really fun. And then, Jordan Goodwin, I kept telling my friend, I was like, wait, who is this guy? Where'd he come from? So, it was overall a fun night, and glad to be on with you again, Mitch. Thanks, as always, for taking my call, and say hi to Kellen for me. Talk to you later.
We'll
Bye.
do, Eli. Have a good and safe travel back home. I want to take your commentary on the fun thing, because that seems to be a theme of, in particular, the last couple of nights. Cody tweeted me in, most fun I've had watching the Suns at home in some time. Like, I've known Cody for the past year plus. He's a season ticket holder, so he makes his way down to the arena when he can. He calls in when he can, but sometimes when you're sitting at home and you're watching the game, you get a little different perspective. You get a little different appeal, right? If you're having fun watching them at home, that's a very, very good sign. Also, shout out to That Desert Bird. What a game. That had to feel good for the guys on the court. And I can only imagine that was the same feeling for them. I know Devin Booker's at the podium right now speaking with the media, and I'm sure some of the players will share that sentiment later on. All right, let's keep it rolling on the phones. Let's go out to my side of Arizona, Glendale. Daryl, you're up next here on Suns Postgame Show.
Hey, Mitch, thanks for taking my call, man.
Of course.
Hey, I just want to say, first of all, I want to say prayers up to Grayson Allen. Hopefully he bounces back. All around, man, it was a good game, man. We did everything that we were missing last season, man. Defense and scoring when we need to score. Devin Booker put on the clinic today, man. He showed the young guys how it's done. And I just want to say to Kevin Durant, man, I know he said on starting five, putting up points wins games, but I disagree with him. Defense wins games. So that's all I got to say. Thanks for taking my call.
Appreciate it, Daryl. I'll be honest, I didn't expect a shot at KD, but, it's still early enough in the season. It's fine. The defense was absolutely a massive part of the success, but I don't think it should be overlooked either that the Suns put together 130 points. Like, they still had to outscore the Spurs, and they still had to have enough points before this game was done to, cinch it. So I don't want scoring to be overlooked, but I do think that defense was a massive part of their success tonight. Let's keep it rolling. Antonio is in Phoenix this evening calling into Suns postgame. What's up, Antonio?
Hey, how are you? I appreciate you taking my call.
Of course.
What a great game today. We had a little bit of everything, defense, offense, energy, and I know we're not going to get this type of game every game, but it was good to see Booker out there really having a Booker type game and leading this team the way we kind of saw in 21, just taking control, being patient, and I know over the last 2 years, it's been real difficult as a Suns fan to watch, and I think the most encouraging part, knowing that they're not going to play this way every day, every game, is that it seems like every game they're getting better. It seems like they're listening to their coach. They're coming out of timeouts and executing plays, getting 2 points. I think that's super important, good job to them. Great win, fun watch. Again, thanks for taking my call.
Of course, Antonio. Anytime you call, don't call me personally, but if anytime you call into this Suns postgame show, your thoughts will be heard. Just understand that, along with everybody else. 602-260-9870 is the number. Again, 602-260-9870. To his point about like the listening to the coaches and that out of timeouts, I think one of my favorite ones, I don't think it was an out of timeout. I think it was just off of a dead ball. It was a little inbounds play to Colin Gillespie. He's coming around the other side of the 3-point arc, and then he finds himself in between the corner and the upper corner point of it's a semicircle. I don't know, but he gets the inbounds pass and then immediately fires it up from 3 and makes it. And it's little things like that can make a huge impact on the rest of the night. When you're able to execute those types of plays to success, I think it just shows the growth that this team has been able to have and the different weapons that this team can employ especially when they're firing away from three the way that they did tonight. Let's take one more, and then we'll take a timeout. Richard and Mesa up next here on Suns Postgame Show. Richard, what's going on?
Thanks, Mitch. First off, I think I was a little critical of Coach Ott. I should have given him a bigger sample size. He seems to have these guys playing pretty well. I wanted to ask the Booker bashers, did you like the way Booker had his shoes tied tonight? Did his shirt fit okay? Because I'm sure you'll find a good way to nitpick somehow. But I thought it was interesting and kind of funny to see Richards kind of punk Wemby. I don't know if you saw it or not, when he grabbed him by the shirt and just threw him like a rag doll to the floor. I mean, I would suggest Wemby get himself into the gym so he doesn't get punked like that anymore. It's kind of embarrassing. But once again, Booker gets everybody involved, as he usually tries to do, and we have a great team win. Of course, the 58% shooting had a lot to do with how well they played on defense and all the rest of the aspects. But thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it. Have a good night.
No problem, Richard. You have a good night as well. Again, Devin Booker, 10 of 15. He was 67% from the floor. He made both of his threes, and he had 13 assists. And look, the assist number, it's a good number, especially when you see it in the double digits. And a big part of that is because of the guys around him being able to make those threes. Because some of the other nights, and we've seen this with Book a ton of times, where he'll find the open man, and he's very good at finding the open man, especially when he charges into the paint and then he kicks it out. Some of those early games that we saw this year, those shots weren't going in. But tonight, those shots were going in. And that is a huge part that has been one of the underlying successes so far for these two games, these two wins that they've been able to have back-to-back. All right, let's take a timeout. If you're waiting on hold, hang tight. We'll get to you on the other side of this break. But we're talking a Suns win. Suns win 130-118 over the Spurs in downtown Phoenix. This is the Phoenix Suns postgame show on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Every day, reliable, comfortable, connected. Every day you rely on power. At APS, we work around the clock to deliver some of the most reliable power in the country. But with Arizona's extreme weather, outages can happen. Stay safe and informed with alerts by keeping your contact information up to date. And visit our outage center for updates online or on the APS app. For more ways to stay safe and informed, visit aps.com/brighter.
Here's the tale of the daily Medfield. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang, that one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Savannah.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24-month bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement. iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan without a pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When it comes to Redbirds, your favorite team may dominate the gridiron, but Redbird Farms chicken rules the roost in flavor with hand-cut, antibiotic-free, cage-free, vegetarian-fed chicken. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes taste like. Our standards exceed the highest industry norms for quality. Find Redbird Farms chicken at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Arizona Sports Suns postgame, brought to you by Crest Insurance. Hosted by Mitch Vareldis.
Has more turnovers and points. That says it all, doesn't it? Here's Booker driving on Castle, throws to Gillespie. Right corner three on the way. He got another one. Colin Gillespie, right in rhythm, set up by D. Books. 12th assist of the night, 12 points for Gillespie off the bench, and a 31-point Suns lead.
Whew. Suns were cooking in those first three quarters. Book was cooking. Cookbook, even. Bet you just groaned after that one. Colin Gillespie, 5 of 10, 3 of 7 from long range. One of those that you just heard off of that Booker assist. He had 13 assists, did Booker. Colin finished with 15 points. Also had a steal, a blocked shot, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Colin continues to provide some key minutes for this team here early on in the season, and it all led to a Suns victory, 130-118 over the Spurs, who have just suffered their first loss of the year. Ain't it sweet? Welcome back to Suns Postgame. Mitch Vareldis back here with you, taking your calls on the matter. Enough of me. I want to hear from you. We got a full bank right now, so I'll give out the phone number in just a second. We'll start in Phoenix. Damian is up first here in this second segment of Suns Postgame. What's going on, Damian?
I'm happy, man. Back-to-back wins. The Suns are improving. It's going to go into the week feeling good. I'm hoping the Cardinals can win tomorrow night. And it's just I'm happy for the Suns right now.
Definitely a lot to be happy about, Damian. Appreciate the call as always. And this was easily the best performance. And my goal individually as we continue through this season is to keep saying that was the best performance of the year with every single Suns game that we see from here on out. We're only 7 games in, seen 3 wins. This was by far the best one, given A, the circumstances, and B, just how they played. But my hope is that as we keep going through this 82-game season, that we see more wins. Look, I get it. A lot of you are like, but you set your expectations low. I did set my expectations low, so that I could be proven wrong if I look stupid. But anyway, the point being is that my hope is they can keep stacking, and then they can look even better with each passing game. That's the goal. 602-260-9870 is the number, 602-260-9870. I'm just going to say it. Apologies if I mispronounce your name, Dewan from Phoenix. I hope I didn't butcher that too badly, Dewan, but it's your turn now to speak.
No, that was right on the money. Really quick, man, I always tell people, if I'm a boss and you put 2 people in front of me and you got Mr. Educated and Mr. Know-It-All, and then you got somebody to know a little bit, but the man to come in and he always show up and he got a lot of effort, give me him, because if you educated and you don't do nothing, then you good for nothing. My thing is we had the big 3 last year. Everybody was talking about Bradley Beal, Kevin Durant and Devin Booker, all this star power, but we couldn't bust a grape in the food fight because we wouldn't give no effort. Man, I'm happy I can sit down and eat Little Caesars for 4 quarters and watch Sun basketball. Y'all, I'm happy. That's all I got to say.
That was great, Dewan. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate the call. I got a great chuckle out of that one, so I'm definitely in your boat, if that's the descriptor we're using. Rolling on here, Van in Phoenix is up next on Suns Postgame Show. Van, you have the floor.
Hey, Mitch, it's actually Ben here, but I just want to say this is Jordan Knott's best game. Putting Royce O'Neal starting on him was fantastic. You saw Jordan Goodwin on him as well. Going small against the 7'4" guy is pretty unheard of, and they kind of got the playbook going against Wembanyama and obviously held him 9 points there. And Devin Booker put on a clinic. We had Steven Castle get 3 fouls on 124-second drop block possession, which I thought was fantastic. He was on the floor getting loose balls, and Booker plays like that were a tough team to beat, and shout out to Jordan Knott for showing his chops.
Appreciate it, and apologies on my part, Ben. I was unfortunately misled, but that's okay. We all make mistakes. I make plenty of mistakes, so there's been worse. 602-260-9870 if you want to share your thoughts on this one, and hopefully I'll call you by the correct name. 602-260-9870. No way I can screw this one up. Jake in Tempe is up next here on the Suns postgame show. What's going on, Jake?
Hi, Mitch. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about you, brother?
I'm doing fantastic. Hey, listen, just real quick. Here's my takeaway on the Suns this year. My son and I, we went to the home opener. We went to the game tonight, and we watched the game against Utah. And if these young players can just see how this Valley will back this team up when they're playing well and putting an effort into it, I mean, it's just dynamite, man, when the fans are standing, the place is rocking, and you just hope that Jalen Green will pick up on that, and this effort and this culture change will really take place. And I think one more thought is that, boy, we are an overtime game and a 1-point game away from being 5-2, and if that was the case, we would be the talk of the NBA right now.
I think that's totally fair, Jake. Thanks so much for the call. I think the way that they fought back in that Utah game, forced it to overtime. There were a couple of moments that didn't quite go their way. They had that opportunity. And then, I don't know about y'all, but if you've watched Memphis the last couple of games, they haven't looked so great. Utah hasn't looked so great since they played the Suns. And granted, one of them was a loss against Phoenix, but you can create that justification right now. And I'm saying this in a positive manner, I promise. You can create that justification right now for how this team could have flipped those one possession or single-digit score losses that they've had earlier in the week, because there are a lot of the elements that we would have hoped for from this Suns team that were on display in those games and have now been a huge part of these back-to-back wins that they've had. And look, a win against the Spurs, I don't know how it's going to get talked about, like on NBA Today tomorrow, for example. I don't know how they're going to talk about this game in particular, but the Suns just handed the Spurs their first loss of the year. And you could make the argument on paper that the Suns were not supposed to be the tough customer against San Antonio. I think you could make the argument that everybody would have thought Victor Wembanyama would go in and continue his warpath that he has set out on the league. Guess what? He scored 9 points. Guess what? He didn't score his first points until there was 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the first half. Sometimes you could read all the books you want, but the real information is learned when you go out and actually execute it. That was stupid, but you get my analogy, I hope, at least. All right, let's keep rolling with the callers. Sarah in Scottsdale up next here on Suns Postgame Show. Sarah, your time is now. I couldn't figure out what I was trying to say.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Can you hear me? Thanks for having me.
Of course.
Yeah, so I took my son and his two friends tonight. We had a great time. It was just so fun to see Booker get into his rhythm, and the team just played great without Brooks and Jalen Green. So it'll be exciting to see, what the trio will bring when they're feeling good and back to playing. So just a great game overall. It was fun to see the rookie get out there as well.
Appreciate the call, Sarah, and I'm glad that you had a good time with your son. And I'm hoping the same, because like if this is what the team could do without two guys that are anticipated to be starters, if this is what this team can do with Mark Williams, I mean, I don't know if he's still on a minutes count, but he only played 25 minutes tonight. He wasn't like an explosive Mark Williams tonight, but that's okay. He still had 2 blocked shots. Excuse me. It was a plus 24 on the floor, had 7 rebounds. Like it was a quieter night per se, but I still think if this is what they could do without Jalen Green and for the interim without Dillon Brooks, man, could you imagine what they could do with them? Like that would be a sight to behold. I want to like try and temper the expectations still, and maybe a lot of you are going to be annoyed by me even saying that, but in general, it's still only game 7. So like any sort of reservations we may or may not have had early on, maybe they're justified, maybe they're not justified right now. But I'll tell you what, this is a 3-4 basketball team. They have a couple of games that very much could have gone their way and didn't. And they beat the undefeated Spurs early in the year. Like that's a good feeling, and it should continue to be a good feeling for right now. All right, up next is Jordan calling from Scottsdale this evening. Jordan, you have the floor.
Wonderful. Thank you. Wow, what a game. I feel like, the Suns were making every single free throw, every three, and I feel like we're finally starting to create some chemistry throughout our team.
I think I lost you there, Jordan, but I think I got the gist, is that everything is going well energy-wise, and the chemistry does seem to be really setting the example early on here. And that was like some of my favorite little bits of chemistry is Colin Gillespie and Mark Williams, a couple of games that we saw them working well together. Grayson Allen just seems to perfectly fit himself in with any of the bigs right now. Like, that's been cool to see. There's a lot of things to like in the little small windows of victories that we've been able to see here. Bryce in Phoenix up next here on the Suns postgame show. What's going on, Bryce?
Not much, Mitch. I want to first of all compliment you on what you do in the morning and in the afternoons as well as on this show. So good job by you.
Thank you.
I have the Phoenix Suns have given me a Christmas present, and I have a Christmas wish to ask of them. And the one person I have the Christmas wish to ask is Matt HB. Matt, can you please figure out a way to keep Mark Williams, please? I mean, I love the dude. I mean, everybody was worried about, and we're still kind of worried about the injury thing and possible, but his effort and that spread the whole team too. That's the thing of it. Thank you for the team being the way it is. I love flowing basketball with ball moving and all this, and I've screamed it for the last 4 years, like, move the ball and don't do ISO, and now it looks like they've completely stopped ISO, which makes it fun to watch, which is what BG said. So I'm hoping they keep that up. Good job, Mitch. Thanks.
Appreciate it, Bryce. Look, this was kind of the risk when it comes to Mark Williams and their decision to not give him the extension right now. Like, I think there was enough of a justification to say there is a lot of, trying to think of what the word is. There's a lot of, red marks. There's a lot of deltas on the plus minus chart. There were a lot of warts. There we go. There were a lot of warts on the idea of giving a Mark Williams an extension right now. But what he's been able to do in the 6 games that he's played out of 7 is nothing short of very rewarding and very helpful for this team. And, this whole way, I'm going to be like fingers crossed praying that we don't have to worry about any sort of, Mark Williams this, Mark Williams that, he got hurt. Like, I don't even want to think about that right now, even though I just accidentally said it. Sorry that I did that. But the point being is he's one of the very bright spots of this team early on. And he was very much one of the big wild cards of this team. So it's a good thing that Mark Williams has been able to deliver as best as or to this level this early on. All right, Tony, hang tight, because I got word. We got our guy, our Suns guru, Kellen Olson, waiting for us down at Mortgage Matchup Center. So, Tony, I'm going to get to you right after Kellen. But right now, Kellen from Mortgage Matchup Center. Kel, how's it going, good sir?
What's up? Going well.
It's going well. You know what else was going well? A lot of things for this Suns team tonight. Offense or defense? Which of those two sides of the ball stuck out to you more in this one?
You could pick either for Devin Booker, but that's the guy that I want to start with because he was tremendous tonight. That is the guy that we hold a standard to for a reason. Whenever he receives criticism a week into the season for not performing to the level we expect, that's because we know he's capable of playing like that just about every night. Second straight game defensively as well, where he accepted the challenge, accepted taking on, as Ott put it, defensive intent. And when he's doing that on defense, everyone else is going to abide. And when he is doing what he did on offense, eventually potential assists just turn into assists. He posted 2 of the top 3 numbers coming into tonight in terms of potential assists in a game. One of them was 28, and his assist numbers have not matched that yet because of the lack of shot making when he's making those passes. It was here tonight, 12 of 16 from 3 to start the game. And that with the defense got them in a spot to really dominate this game in a really surprising way.
That's another thing that stood out to me in particular, the 3-point barrage that this team was on. They finished 19 of 33. If you want to take out the Kobe Brea garbage time 3-point attempt, 19 of 32, still sitting pretty just under 60% for the game, and started off really, really well in that first and second quarter.
Yeah, 100%. And it's one of those things where it doesn't have to look the same, because we've seen them take this amount of threes almost in just one half. And they were able to not be more selective per se, but they were just so in rhythm with what they were finding across all parts of the floor, is that the amount of quality they were getting from all of these threes was high. And then those guys were just making shots. Like Grayson gets 5, Royce gets 3, then you get a few from Jordan Goodwin, you get a few from Colin Gillespie as well. But that's what's going to happen all year. Even when Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks come back, Devin Booker is going to get that much attention, so he's always going to make that pass. Post-game, he alluded to the fact that, some people would just like to see him chuck, but that's not him. It's never going to be him.
I know you and many others were very complimentary of the game that Ryan Dunn put out there tonight, both sides of the ball. How encouraging was it for him to have this type of performance he did tonight?
Yeah, he was great on both ends of the floor. Caught up with him as he was leaving today and confirmed that his sanity is intact, despite the fact that he nearly killed himself trying to dunk on Wembanyama. He's a nutcase, and he just said, look, the potential play is always worth the potential fall, and he fell pretty much on his face. I don't know how he finished the game after that. That was crazy. But he was great in this game. I think what we're going to continue to see is what San Antonio did, which is they played a big on him because they're completely fine with leaving him open in the corner to shoot, so he had to make shots and take them when they were there. And then also, you can't just let him sit in the corner the whole game. You got to use him in the offense as a screener, which is something he did back in his days at Virginia. And he's very comfortable there, had a nice lob to Mark Williams as well. But this is really the chief example. You and I were talking on our show after he played, I think, 17 minutes in the third game of the year, and we're like, this can't happen. Like, he can't have a couple of bad games, a bad game or whatever, and then just sit on the bench after that.
Yeah.
Ott trusted him, kept playing him. He played 30 minutes tonight, and it's just a very good sign that, unlike previous regimes, unlike the last 2 years, you're not going to find him in a position anymore where he is going to sit on the bench for 6 weeks because he played bad for a week. Like, you need to have more freedom with your young guys. It's going to help them a whole lot this year. Wins or losses, whatever. It's more about the development, and Ryan's going to be a much better player at the end of this year because of that.
And I think the last person that deserves his flowers, and the last person I want to touch on with you here before we call it a night, Jordan Ott. It seems like a lot of the game plan that they had against Victor Wembanyama worked out very successfully. And then the offense, of course, a lot of that was dependent on the players making their shots. But it seems like they made a lot of adjustments throughout the game to be able to counteract what the Spurs could have done offensively.
Yeah, he did a great job, and it was also one of those games where, or just instances where I was talking to Grayson after the game, asking him about what goes into being able to do what they were able to do tonight. And what I mean by that is that's a unique defensive game plan. You're not going to play every team like you just played the Spurs, but you need to be able to execute that. We've seen a lot of Suns teams that have no shot at doing that, and we've seen a lot of teams that are able to do that. And something Grayson talked about, and the point there is just like there has to be a level of trust from the players with themselves and with the coaches with what they're running. And then you just have to know that, like, your effort is not going to be for nothing. Like, everyone else has your back with that trust that me running all the way over here and then running all the way over back is going to result in you doing what you need to do too. So my effort's not for nothing. And that's a really good sign to see from them in this game as well. So again, result, whatever, like they were up by 31 or whatever, but some of like the in the weeds stuff like that, where it's like you executed a unique game plan and nearly perfected it with how well they ran it defensively. That's just a really good sign for the rest of the year. And it was really important, Mitch, for them to win a couple of games here before the schedule really gets daunting. And it was a huge homestand, a 3-game homestand, whatever you want to call it. Like, it was huge for them to go 2-1 on this homestand. I can't emphasize that enough.
Absolutely, especially with it being cemented by the wins against the Jazz and Spurs. He's Kellen Olson. Be sure to read his recap coming up shortly on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Thanks, Kel. We'll talk again on Tuesday.
Yeah, thanks, man.
All right, that's Kellen Olson. He has done excellent work for us, as he has always done all year long for us at ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. All right, without further ado, Tony, you've been very patient. I'm very grateful for your patience, but now it is your time to shine. It's your time to speak here now on the Phoenix Suns.
Mitch, thanks for having me on.
Of course.
So I'm going to reiterate a lot of what Kellen had to say, but man, it was such an encouraging game tonight. Okay, so just I'm really just starting to get my horns around the season for the Suns. So if you can, I need a little more information about Ryan Dunn and also Mark Williams. I am so impressed with those guys. Number two, just the overall energy that the Suns brought tonight, offensively and defensively. Man, when's the last time you saw that energy and you saw Brooks with a big smile on his face? Really, Devin looked great tonight, and I guess lastly, in terms of coaching wise, I thought we made some very timely timeouts to make sure that we stopped any runs that the Spurs had coming out. And I just thought it was a great game plan all the way around for the Suns tonight, and really enjoyed watching it.
Appreciate your thoughts, Tony. Okay, so I'm going to try and do my best to answer your questions that you had in order, and then I do want to touch on the coaching and your point about the timeouts. All right, so Ryan Dunn, I believe that's who you said, and the other being Mark Williams. But Ryan Dunn, he was drafted by this team last year. He saw some very strong flashes early on in the year, and then he suffered an injury, and then he basically got, sent to the end of the bench and didn't see minutes for the longest time, and then found his way back into the rotation after some other injuries occurred. And a lot of us in the media were arguing, like, what the heck? This guy, you invested all this capital, blah, 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 etc. But Ryan Dunn, he's very much a defense-first wing. They've been trying to increase his ability to score. He showed flashes of that at the beginning of last year. He very much showed flashes of that tonight. He has been, just like from the experiences of me face-to-face with him, talking with him, he's an excellent guy, just like on a personable level. Seems like he's having a really fun time, too. He brings a lot of energy to this team and a lot of excitement as well on both ends of the floor, especially when he gets up in the air like that. Mark Williams was somebody who this team acquired from the Charlotte Hornets on draft night of this year. They sent away 2 first-round picks to get him, and he's on an expiring contract this year, and that was part of a conversation that we had earlier with one of the other callers. I can't remember who, Bryce, I believe it was, who had mentioned that they want to have Mark Williams extended now. Well, part of that risk was he's not played 50% of the available games he's had in the first 3 years of his career. So now this is a good start for him, and we're trying not to jinx anything because he's been ravaged by injuries in his short career. And so the Suns are doing this method where they're trying to work him up to speed and keep him fully conditioned for the long run. Okay, so those are those 2 people. And then I want to mention what your comment was about the timeouts, which I agree. Holy smokes. I don't think I've seen a coach call timeouts up by 20 on separate occasions multiple times. But gosh darn it, that's so smart. It's so awareness. It's such an awareness level that Jordan Ott had to recognize, like, the Spurs are going on a little run. The Spurs on paper are the better team, so we got to do what we can to make sure that we're slowing things down. Let's reset. Let's reestablish our game plan and go from there. I thought this was by far Jordan Ott's best coach game. And I get it. He's only had 7. But similarly to how I talked about the Suns and how I want each game to be, that was their best game, that was their best game, I want the same for Coach Ott. That was his best coaching performance. That was his best coaching performance. I want to keep saying that week in and week out. Whew. All right, I'm tired. But we got one more segment. We got to hand out a Hustle Award. That's first and foremost. We got to look ahead to this matchup taking place on Tuesday night. And then we got to go through the scores of the day. And we don't really got to talk much about the Sunday night football game, unless you really want me to. But didn't end well for one of the teams in more ways than one. That's coming up next. Suns win 130-118 over the Spurs here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
It's the final weekend of the biggest savings event of the year. AutoNation's annual Sell Down. Buy with zero down. We're selling down new cars, trucks, SUVs and crossovers, hybrids, EVs, even luxury models. Save thousands now and buy with zero down. Don't wait. The Sell Down ends this weekend. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation dealership. Shop AutoNation.com.
Financing for a limited term on approved above-average credit plus tax, tag, title, and fees. See store for details.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Veterans Day is a moment where we express gratitude towards the folks who have served on our behalf, our veterans. And Navy Federal Credit Union celebrates veterans of all branches and their families on Veterans Day and every day of the year. They serve over 2 million veterans, and as a veteran, you can become a member and access exclusive rates, discounts, and financial tools for the whole family. Become a member at NavyFederal.org/veterans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Booker has it done, fell awkwardly in traffic, but he's up already. And here come the Suns into the fourth quarter. Booker, hesitation, dribble, gives to Dunn. Wide open three, right wing is up and good. Ryan Dunn, a perfect 2 for 2 from deep. The Suns as a team have hit 6 of 8, and they're up by 9, 21-12.
There had to be some sort of way that we awarded the guy that had a plus 32 in the box score. There just had to be some type of award, some type of honor. All right, I'm done milking this. I'm sorry. Ryan Dunn, you're taking home the Hustle Award tonight. You were 6 of 8 from the floor, 3 of 4 from long range. You also had 5 rebounds. I thought there was a 1 in the O rebound category, and there's not. That's my fault. Apologies, Ryan. But you did also have an assist and a steal, and you scored 17 points. And like I said, you were a box score plus minus of plus 32, which was better than any other Suns player and any other player on the floor. So kudos to you, Ryan. You are tonight's Hustle Award winner. Plus, there was a video clip that was tweeted out by Stephen Prygen, who's with PHNX. He does a really good job with the breaking down the film aspect of basketball. So shouts to Stephen. He had a moment where he basically switched on to Wemby and was essentially like cutting him off as best as he can. And because Ryan has such long arms, it's a small way to be able to counteract what Wemby is able to do with Wemby's really long arms. So, yeah, just great stuff from Ryan all night long. All led to a Suns victory, 130-118, the final from downtown Phoenix. Welcome back to Suns postgame. Mitch Farrell is back here with you. Up next, as we are into November now, and the Suns are undefeated in the month of November. Celebrate, everybody. November 4th is the next game. Suns are going to the Bay Area Golden State Warriors, who are 4-3. Let me just make sure they didn't play tonight. I don't think they did. They did not play tonight. So 4-3 is what they are. The Warriors, who are undefeated at home. And I was watching a game the other night. It was the Warriors against the Clippers. I think it was from last Tuesday. And there was a quarter where they just absolutely buried the Clippers. And there are aspects of this Warriors team that give you flashes to the successes that they had when it was the Killer Three with Steph, Draymond, and Clay. But even now with Steph and Jimmy Butler, Jonathan Kuminga's had a great start to the year. Brandon Podziemski off the bench has had a really good start to the year for them as well. There's just a lot that the Warriors can do successfully that can make things a real challenge for opposing teams. So we'll see how it goes, but Warriors, perennial contenders as they are, especially as long as they have Steph Curry rostered. Again, that game is going to be on Tuesday. It is an 8 p.m. tip. We did it, people. We are out of daylight savings time, which means we've got really late basketball games, and Allie is super duper excited about that. She's shaking her head no. Coverage will start at 7 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And if I may also extend a personal invitation to join Kellen and I for an hour edition of Arizona Sports at Night starting at 6. So Kellen and I from 6 to 7, Kellen and I again from 7 to 7:30, and then John Bloom, Tim Kempton, they got you from 7:30 to 8, and then, of course, Tip and the rest of the game. So that's coming up on Tuesday. As far as tonight, this football Sunday, got a decent slate of basketball going on, and I got a little bit of explaining to do for tonight's Song of the Night. Yeah! So here's the simple explanation, if you will. The Suns took a lot of threes. They made a lot of threes. And normally my go-to three song would be Magic Number by De La Soul. But I used that song last year. So I'm trying to change things up. So I pivoted and I went with trios. Musicians that are trios. How about the Beastie Boys? Fight for Your Right to Party. That's a pretty good trio. They're taking us home on this fun Sunday evening. Also, kick it, football. Football is going on today. Let's start with the finals. The Oklahoma City Thunder remain undefeated. Their championship defense off to a 7-0 start. A 137-106 win over the New Orleans Pelicans, who are off to a dreadful 0-6 start to the season. Philadelphia 76ers go on the road, and they get a 129-105 win over the Brooklyn Nets. 76ers now 5-1. Nets now 0-6. Charlotte Hornets at home take down the Utah Jazz 126-103. Cleveland Cavaliers at home do the same, but to the Atlanta Hawks 117-109. The final in Cleveland. And the Toronto Raptors north of the border, they got the win today. They didn't get the win yesterday, though. I don't want to talk about that too much. 117-104. Raptors take down the Memphis Grizzlies. New York's Knicks get a home victory. The Spurs not the only undefeated knocked off tonight. The Chicago Bulls the other. 128-116 the final in New York City. And then right now, still in action in Los Angeles with about 7.5 to play in the game. The Lakers currently a 4-point lead over the Miami Heat. 111-107. Again, that one about 7 minutes to play. And then on Sunday Night Football, it was over at halftime, and then things got way, way worse for the Commanders. Seattle Seahawks beat Washington 38-14. But the news story out of that game, Jaden Daniels suffering a horrific arm injury. Not for weak stomachs, I would say, is my advice. And that's coming from somebody who decided not to watch it altogether. But Commanders, it's going from bad to worse. And for the Cardinals, Seahawks now 6-2. Rams are 6-2. Niners are 5-3. Big one tomorrow night in Big D. Again, the final tonight, Suns 130 to 118. They take down the Spurs. They'll be in action again on Tuesday. Shout out to Kellen Olson for the great work he does. Thanks to Ali Narini and Parker Gurash behind the glass. Thanks to you for listening and for calling in. For all of you out there, I'm Mitch Vareldis. We'll talk again on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your night, everybody.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to Phoenix Suns basketball.
We now join ESPN Radio, already in progress.
Fox One Bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
This is Harry Douglas, and coming up Monday, we'll have all the reaction from the big football weekend. Plus, can Dak continue to carry the Cowboys? Uh-oh. It's Freddie and Harry, 3 p.m. Eastern Time on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Saturday, tune into SEC Network for a full day of SEC football coverage, starting at 9 a.m. with Marty and McGee and SEC Nation. Then, it's an SEC afternoon doubleheader, followed by SEC Saturday night under the lights. Later, break down the day's action with SEC football final postgame. All-day SEC football coverage begins Saturday at 9 a.m. Eastern on SEC Network and stream on the all-new ESPN app.
College basketball on ESPN Radio. The inaugural Dick Vitale Invitational.
Are you serious? Wow, can't believe it.
Texas, number 6 Duke.
We may stay here all night. In fact, the way they're playing, let's not leave. Let's have about 5 overtimes.
Coverage begins Tuesday at 8 Eastern with tip-off at 8:45 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
Season-changing injury for the Washington Commanders. This game not on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80, presented by Progressive Insurance. Join Game Night Nation on the Dr. Pepper call line, 888-SAY-ESPN. That's 888-729-3776. She's Kaylin Kaler. I'm Mark Zinno. As Jaden Daniels goes down what looks like a dislocated elbow, not a doctor, did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night, but it looks like a season-ending injury for him by all accounts, at least from the Twitter doctors out there who have informed us of what the extent of his injury is. That aside, there are a lot of questions about whether he should have still been in the game. Herm Edwards, ESPN NFL analyst, who was also Jaden Daniels' coach at Arizona State in college, discussed whether he should still been in the game at that point in time on SportsCenter.
Well, that's, knowing Jaden, yeah, he wanted to be out there. But that's not his decision when it comes to something like this.
Right.
You basically have to say, hey, look, we're going to put Mariota in. Next week is next week. That was not the case. I'm not saying the coach was wrong, but knowing Jaden, he wanted to finish the game with his team. That's just how the kid's built.
Is that also a product of he has missed games already this season with injury? So I need to be there. That
has something to do with it. But knowing Jaden like I know him, he's a competitive guy. He always thinks he has a chance. Right? When that score got away from him early, but he just kept fighting, and all of a sudden they scored a couple touchdowns. He just felt like I could bring the team back.
I mean, it's what we said earlier. Like, he's not going to pull himself out. And so, Kaylin, your point is, was it on Dan Quinn to pull him out?
Yeah.
I disagree. I don't see a world where that happens. Nobody pulls anybody out. Like, it's not, you can do it when you're winning. You can't do it when you're losing. Because the idea is that you're nonstop trying to win the game. And this is, the reality of what happens in the NFL. All these players are facing injury risks every single time they step onto the field. And they all assume that risk and understand it, and they're not scared of it. They don't shy away from it. It's just the reality that they live under.
Yeah, and I do think it's fair to ask Dan Quinn, and I'm sure he will be asked in his post-game press conference, what his thought process was, if there was any thought process to even going to Mariota, and at what point, I don't know if it's similar to, you have your scenarios in a game where you want to go for it on fourth down, like, going into a game, if we get into this scenario, this is the plan. I don't know if coaches make a plan for that. I don't think they do, because they don't think they're ever going to be in a situation where they're down significantly to the point where they can't get back and win the game, because they're always going to think there's a chance to win. So I think it's a fair question to ask him, but I don't think it's going to be fair to beat up the coaching staff for, weeks about this, because I'm sure Herm is right. I'm sure Jayden Daniels wanted to be out there on the field. I'm sure he would have been upset to be benched if it came to that, or taken out of the game. I'm sure that would not have gone over well, because he's a competitor.
Yeah. It's just, it's the reality of what it is, what the NFL is. I'd be shocked tomorrow if particularly anybody on our staff or any former player says he should, right. Coach should have taken him out of the game. Because if a coach went to him and said, "You're sitting down," there would have been a conversation. No, I'm not. I'm here to play ball. I'm here to do that. Anybody who wants to win never wants to be taken out of the game, believes that they're going to lose until the clock says 0. So Jayden Daniels was not the only star quarterback injured today. C.J. Stroud left the Texans, lost, and the Broncos went into concussion protocol. We talked about the Texans side of this. Let's get into the Broncos, who are now 7-2 and leading the AFC West. The Broncos play the Raiders on Thursday night. They get a mini bye before playing the Chiefs the first time this season. That game will be in Denver in Week 11. Here's the same point, right? Like we just made when players talk about, I don't care what the score is. I'm playing. We still have a chance. I'm still going to be in the game. Sean Payton said his team that there wasn't a person in the locker room at halftime that thought that they were losing that game.
At halftime, it's funny, and your team grows and morphs and evolves into something. I don't think there was a person in that locker room that felt like we were losing this game. Now, we all felt like we needed to do certain things better. All right, but I think there was a lot of confidence coming into the second half.
And they didn't lose the game. They came back and won it. And the Broncos have this knack of winning ugly. Yeah. Like they have made winning ugly just part of who they are. If you go back and look at, the way this team is, look at the opening game that they played against the worst team in the league, the Titans.
Right.
They win that game 20-12. They won a 13-11 game over the Jets. Ugh. And then you have today 18-15 over the Chargers. I mean, there's credit in winning those games. You can't take anything away from them for it, but W's are W's, whether you win by 30 or you win by 1, it doesn't matter. And some of this, I don't want to take anything away from anybody that's on the team, but Sean Payton's a big reason why they can win ugly, close games. That's when coaching matters in those close games, and you're seeing it, play itself out with a young quarterback in Bo Nix and a team in general that, isn't necessarily loaded with a ton of talent all over the place, other than the defensive side of the ball. So, I mean, is Denver for real? I'm sure we'll find out. They made the playoffs last year and were eliminated by a much better Bills team, but that doesn't mean that they can't, be better this year.
Well, I thought it was interesting. You look at the AFC West, and they might be the most veteran group of head coaches, most experienced veteran crew of head coaches by any division by far. And so I'm not surprised that Sean Payton has this Broncos team where they're at now, where they look, they're in every game. You can't count them out. They're a very good, I would say they're a very good team. I would put them at the top of my AFC rankings, at the maybe top 2, honestly, because I feel like their offense might still be searching for a little bit of consistency, but this Broncos defense is really good. And they have a few players that are just playing lights out. Zach Allen, defensive end, is having a career year. He's all over the place. He had a sack, a TFL, 3 quarterback hits today against the Texans. And so this defense is really playing well. And so I think the offense is going to continue to develop and to get stronger as the season goes on.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to look at them and not, take them as serious contenders, because they are. But we just don't know to the level of, I think it's fair that we don't know to the level of how good they are or can be. Some of that is part of the schedule that they've played. Again, you're talking about they're playing the Jets, the Giants, the Texans, the Titans. I mean, they have the Raiders coming up. They played a Colts team and lost by a point. They played a Chargers team and lost by 3. They beat the Eagles in a comeback fashion. And they mollywopped the Cowboys last week. And so, yeah, I mean, it's hard to know what they are. Their schedule, other than the Chiefs in the next 4 weeks, is the Raiders twice, and now the Commanders, who are going to be without Jaden Daniels. So they have a chance here to get fat and happy as far as wins overall are concerned. But if you want to be considered real in the AFC West, you have to find a way to beat the Chiefs at least once. Yep. Chargers did it in the opening week in Brazil. If Denver can't do it, they're always going to be looked at as still chasing a Chiefs team that is, the class of the division, and everybody else is fighting for second.
Yeah, and last year, I'm looking at their 2024 schedule to remind myself. They lost to the Chiefs week 10 last year in a two-point loss. That was that really close 16-14 Chiefs win.
That was the one with the blocked field goal.
Yeah.
At the end of regulation that where Denver, I don't know if they had like a penalty on the first one or whatever. They did it twice, and the Chiefs blocked the second one.
Yeah, so that's going to be that the Chiefs game this year is going to be really telling. Yeah. And the second time they played them last season was week 18, which doesn't count.
Because the Chiefs weren't playing anybody.
Yeah, the Chiefs weren't playing anybody. So you can throw that one away. So this game, their Chiefs game coming up is going to be the absolute measuring stick for them to prove that, they have a chance to finish at the top of that division and are real contenders for this postseason.
You're a big fan of Bo Nix. I am.
Well,
I mean, look, I'm not saying I don't think he's a bad quarterback. I think the jury's still out. We have seen really good games from him, and we've seen some games that are not so good. Like, it's not even that they're not good. They just, how do you go from scoring 4 to 4 points one game, and then you only score 13 against the Jets, for crying out loud? Like, make it make sense.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think part of that helps was the Cowboys defense.
It helps to play them. From what I understand, they're what you would classify as not good.
Absolute lack of a pass rush, completely. And I think I like Bo Nix. I like Bo Nix because if I were a GM, one of the things that I just believe in is the more you played in college, the better you're going to be in the NFL. And the more equipped you are to process. And it's all about processing in the NFL. How quick can you diagnose the play? And I think for the most part, he has been pretty good at minimizing negative plays.
Coming up next, Dan Quinn will be at the podium. You'll hear from the Commanders head coach. It's game night on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and Sirius XM, Channel 80.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen. Coming up on Monday's show, we break down all the big storylines coming out of NFL Week 9, preview what's at stake for Cowboys Cardinals on Monday night, and react to the Dodgers Blue Jays World Series finish. That's coming up Monday on The Rich Eisen Show on Disney+, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Imagine finding your dream home and then just moving in right away, not waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now, sell the old one later. That's it. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. I've tried to buy and sell at the same time before. The double moves are rough, let me tell you. But Orchard cuts that hassle right out of the process for you, which is huge. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home so you attract the right buyers. Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town. Plus, They're equipped with smart tools and products to help you sell your home for more. This is what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes without the stress. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first, sell your old home later, buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
This is SportsCenter.
I'm Nick DeLuca. The Seahawks rout the Commanders on Sunday Night Football, 38-14. The final. Sam Darnold perfect in the first half, finishing off a special night, throwing for 330 yards and 4 touchdowns. Darnold, one of 2 quarterbacks in the last 20 seasons with 4 total TDs and a perfect passer rating in the first half of a primetime game, joining Michael Vick with the Eagles against the Commanders in 2010. 4th straight loss for Washington. Things going from bad to worse. Jaden Daniels making his return tonight, leaving after suffering a scary arm injury, immediately put into a brace and helped off the field. Commanders falling to 3-6. Seahawks 6-4 have won 10 straight road games. It's the longest active streak in the NFL. Elsewhere, the Jaguars survived the Raiders in overtime, 30-29. Jags get a 2-point conversion stop to escape with a win. Cam Little making some NFL history in that one, hitting a 68-yard field goal, the longest in history. Did hit a 70-yarder in the preseason, but this one counts for the record. In the NBA, the Knicks hand the Bulls their first loss of the season, 128-116, behind 31 points from Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns adding a 20-point, 15-board double-double. The Knicks back to 500 at 3-3. The Bulls fall to 5-1. College football, Auburn firing head coach Hugh Freeze after 2+ seasons, went 15-19 with the Tigers.
Hey, it's your resident Super Bowl champ, Chris Candy, coming up Monday from the NFL to college football and, of course, the World Series. I'll recap it all in my upon further review at 7 a.m. Eastern. It's on Sportsmanlike weekday mornings at 6, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
This is Game Night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Very tough night for the Washington Commanders. This game night on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. The Seahawks demolished the Commanders 38-14. And that wasn't the toughest part of the night for the Washington Commanders as they lose quarterback Jaden Daniels to an arm injury to his non-throwing arm, one that likely will end his season, possibly require surgery. We've been debating whether or not Jaden Daniels should have been in the game when it was 38-7 with about 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and that's when Daniels got injured. Head coach of the Commanders, Dan Quinn, took to the podium to address that and more.
There's times you sit up here and after a bad loss, you say what just happened, and I don't have to ask that question. I know exactly what happened. And started right from the very beginning. First offensive series, penalty, knocked us back out. First defensive series, penalty, that's how we started. And we killed our momentum before we could even get momentum. And give Seattle credit, I thought, for a great night. But, for us to have issues that allowed them to have that night are stunning. We couldn't stop them, and we completely stopped ourselves. And so I'm furious, obviously, and into that emotion, but it's also hard to have that. You see the entire team, on a knee, circling up on Jaden, and who's on the ground after, his injury. So the update on him is he does have a left elbow injury. I'll update you more once I know more, but that's what I know tonight. But what I can say is I can speak for every coach and player, and just unacceptable performance by us tonight. And told the team, we're the one dug the hole, we're the ones that dig it out. The solutions are from within. So we missed it by a mile. We missed it out by a mile. Great environment with the fans, great setup, like all the way through. And man, we completely missed that chance and that opportunity tonight. So that stings, and we'll get all of it, found out and look through. I'll give you updates on injuries once I know them tomorrow. So glad to start, John.
Was there any consideration to not having Jaden go in for that series in which he got injured and having Marcus finished out?
Yeah, not at the space. I mean, obviously, like the hindsight, you don't want to think that way where, an injury could take place. Obviously we're more conservative in that spot to, run and hand off and not have reads to go. But just the end result, Nicky, I'm bummed.
So again, he didn't really, address that succinctly on whether he was going to keep him in the game or should have been in the game, but he was pressed on it a little bit more here, Kayla. And we'll hear more from him being pressed on whether Daniel should have been in the game at that moment.
And going back to the decision to keep him in the game, obviously it's football, things happen, you said hindsight, but because of his style, would there have been any extra thought given to that, and just knowing that he does like to run and maybe leave himself more susceptible? Yeah, obviously I'm just gutted by it. I'm just bummed. We didn't have any read plays on it, and the one that he was on injured is, usually a runner or a throw to the flat. It's not a scramble. So it wasn't a designed read or play, into that spot. If we run it, 50 times, it's either a handoff or a throw, I'd say 50 times. So it's a bummer, man, in a big way. Then 2 weeks ago we saw you in Dallas. That was probably as upset you have seen. Tonight you say your fears. How disappointing is it that hasn't translated to what you want to see on the field yet?
Really, it is, John. And just to know that we've, off course and don't have our football line like we want, it's frustrating, it's disappointing, it's all those emotions. Like I said, we're going to get to the bottom and dig ourselves out of it. But, it's all those emotions for sure. Like I said, I have all those, but obviously I've got concern with Jaden and some of the other guys that got banged up as well.
I mean, I'm not sure what you're expecting him to say. I mean, you could say, hindsight, if I known he was going to get hurt, I wouldn't have put him in the game. I mean,
right.
We're going out, we're trying to win a football game. Jaden's a competitor, wants to be there, blah, 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 all those things. I know people sort of want a pound of flesh in these moments, and I'm not, speaking ill of any of the reporters asking the question, but, I stand pretty firm on the idea that I don't believe there's a world where that it's not justified keeping him in the game. Is it justified taking him out? To a certain extent, yes, but I also think it's equally justified leaving him in.
Well, I will bring up a similar scenario. Last week, Dallas Cowboys, Denver Broncos. Cowboys were down 44-17 in the fourth quarter, almost the same point in the fourth quarter as when Jaden Daniels' injury occurred this week. 7 minutes into the third quarter, and they put in Joe Milton. They took out Dak Prescott. They put in Joe Milton in a similar sort of blowout loss that was developing. Now, Dak is also a quarterback that has a very significant injury history. Very significant. Has stayed healthy so far this year. So I do think it's very fair to push Dan Quinn on that topic and say it's a similar scenario. The Cowboys were actually down 27 points versus the Commanders being down 31 at the point where Jaden was injured and still playing in the game. So just because there is precedent for coaches doing this when the game is out of hand. So I think it's very fair to ask him. And I feel like, not to try to read Dan Quinn's mind, but do you feel like the way he answered that question was very careful. He very carefully did not want to give any details into what he was thinking in the moment. Only just wanted to talk about right now of how, like, yeah, this feels terrible right now. But he really did his best to not let us have any information about what he was thinking in that moment, obviously, because if he says, oh, yeah, you know what, I did think about it and I regret not doing that, like, that's probably equally, if not worse, of a look.
Yeah, I mean, I think that when it comes down to that sort of decision, it's only hindsight guessing. I mean, you know, let's say for argument's sake, he doesn't get hurt. They score a touchdown. They get an onside kick and they get it. And aesthetically, it becomes 38-21 at the end of the game instead of. Does it change anything? No. But, I mean, you coach to win the game until the game is over. I mean, that's just the reality of it. There was another time he was continued to be pressed in the press conference, something you and I talked about, the injury history of Jayden Daniels, the fragility of him, some of those pre-draft, questions they asked about him. But he was asked about Daniels being hurt 3 times this year and how they protect him moving forward.
Yeah, I think the answer to that is we will give them the support to do that. And I'm certain of that, Dave, to make sure that we do that in every single way. And that's calls, offense, defense, like the whole way through, man. I absolutely feel that way on, the hamstring injury and so tonight with an elbow. Yeah, it's really important we get that part right, and we will.
It's tough for coaches to answer these questions at the end of a game. I certainly understand that. And I'm not excusing it in any size, way, shape, or form. I think that when it comes down to it, you're the head coach, you get paid to do this, and answering these questions is part of the job, part of what you're expected to do on a week-in, week-out basis. But some of me makes it feel like it is a little bit more pound of flesh type mentality than anything else.
Yeah, I will shout out John Keim, our Commanders reporter, though, for asking the follow-up, which I thought was a good follow-up about after Nikki Javala asked the original question to Dan Quinn about, was there any consideration to putting in Mariota there? And Keim followed up, and I thought that was good because it was worth mentioning the injury history this season and just, the concern about injuries overall with him. So shout out to our Commanders reporter, John Keim, on that one. But yeah, I mean, this is just like a really hard topic. You're never going to be right no matter how you go about it. But I do think there are teams who will do that. And I think it's something that Dan Quinn will probably have to consider going forward next season with Jayden Daniels when he comes back. If they find themselves in a similar scenario, he may act differently.
Yeah, and listen, shout out to John Keim for staying at the game. Like I advised him, hey, it's over. You may as well leave early. He actually stayed for the whole thing, and something happened. And he did have to rewrite his whole story. We joked around he wouldn't have to. He did have to rewrite it at the end because something significant happened. So whatever he wrote before was out the window. Real quick before we hop out, let's hear from Mike Macdonald, the Seahawks head coach. Sam Darnold started out the night 17 for 17. Had a huge night. Here's Mike Macdonald.
Believe me when I say I'm not surprised. We watch Sam every day on how he operates, and he's the same guy every day, which is what you love about him. And we're chasing it. The guys are determined, and it's fun to watch. And when the team comes together, that's the type of stuff that you can do when you play the right way, you prepare the right way. And our coaches deserve a lot of credit too. I mean, I thought Clint called a great game, and all the coaches involved in the game plan process, I thought we had some great answers, and it all came together.
It certainly did, as the Seahawks go on to a 38-14 win. All right, up next, we'll continue with coverage of the big news of Sunday Night Football. But the Bills once again beat the Chiefs in the regular season. You'll hear from Josh Allen next. It's Game Night on ESPN Radio.
College basketball on ESPN Radio. The inaugural Dick Vitale Invitational.
Are you serious? Wow, can't believe it.
Texas, number 6 Duke. Coverage begins Tuesday at 8 Eastern with tip-off at 8:45 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Research shows that access to books promotes better literacy outcomes. SDCCU has partnered with the Friends of the Laguna Niguel Library to collect books to help support literacy in our community through our Lift Up Literacy program. Donate new or like new books at SDCCU's Orange County locations and help us promote literacy in Orange County. Learn more at sdccu.com/bookdrive.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on. Our licensed sales agents can help you understand your options and choose a plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. So this Medicare planning season, plan well with Humana. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, we celebrate veterans of all branches and their families on Veterans Day and every day of the year. And our legacy is built on our commitment to military families and veterans we've proudly served for over 90 years. Because their unique experiences and contributions are what inspire us to serve them. And this Veterans Day, we're proud to continue supporting veteran success beyond finances. That's why we're partnering with Travis Manion Foundation's Veterans Day of Service campaign, connecting veterans and families of the fallen with local volunteer opportunities. We also want all veterans to know your service opens the door to exclusive benefits for you and your whole family. And when you join Navy Federal, you can share access to exclusive rates, discounts, and financial tools designed to support your goals at every stage of life. You'll even have the support of fellow veterans, military family members, and reservists who work for us. So if you want to be a part of a financial institution that's dedicated to supporting over 2 million veterans and their families, become a member today at NavyFederal.org/veterans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Allen's in the shotgun. He's now pulling Davis back in for protection as the Chiefs are showing blitz. Here's the snap, and it is a blitz. Allen back to pass. Looking down the right sideline for Kincaid. Complete, and he walks into the end zone for a 23-yard touchdown reception. Well, how's that for an opening act?
That was the call on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. Buffalo goes on to defeat Kansas City 28-21. As once again, the Bills have now won 5 consecutive regular season games against the Kansas City Chiefs. And Josh Allen at the helm of all of those. It's Game Night on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, presented by Progressive Insurance. Mark Zeno, Kaylin Kaler with you. Josh Allen spoke with Scott Van Pelt on SportsCenter. Here it is.
A 28-21 win. Josh, welcome back. Thanks for taking a minute. I've been in that building, and man, it's special. And when it's 4th down or 3rd down, whatever the hell down it was, and there's one play left and it's Mahomes from the 40, I'm just wondering what kind of gear they've got in a moment like that when you really need them.
Yeah, it was awesome to hear our crowd get as loud as they could. Really appreciate our defense's effort there at the end of the game.
obviously we know how great Pat is, and then anytime he's got the chance to win the game with the ball in his hands, you always feel like he's going to take advantage of that and make it happen. But really proud of how our defense finished the game there.
Yeah, I thought they were great all game long. They bothered him, and that's a guy that you just can't, even when he's bothered, he's great, much like you, but they held him under 50% completion-wise just from what you saw, and I realize you've got to prepare for your job, but what did your defense do best today, do you think, Josh?
I think our D-line did a great job of just getting pressure and not allowing him to get out and make plays with his feet, especially running the ball and scrambling. I thought he made some unbelievable throws. I mean, backing up 3rd and long, obviously that 4th and long completion percentage is taking the win out of ourselves there. But that's the type of player that he is. And again, you always got to be ready for playing this team.
Josh, when we follow an NBA game and I'll see a guy on the podium looking at his stat sheet, I'm always curious if there are numbers on there that tell him something that we might not get. Your numbers jump off the page, 23 to 26. Cook goes for over 100 against a defense that doesn't do that a lot. Were there things that you guys did particularly well today that you feel like if I knew we're going to do that, we're beating this team. We're beating any team if we do this.
Yeah, finding completions. I don't know about our 3rd down percentage, but I feel like it was pretty good tonight. That's a tough defense. You know, they scheme very well on 3rd down. Spags is one of the best in the business. And again, like you said, the 100-yard rusher, anytime you can do that, complete it at a high rate, typically you're going to have success.
I don't know if you know the name Earl Campbell. It was a while ago, but he was a running back in the day, one of the most bruising running backs ever, Houston Oilers. You could look it up online. You'd be like, wow, you passed him in rushing touchdowns today, Josh. I don't know if that's someone you're familiar with, but if so, does that name mean anything to you, Earl Campbell, that you got more than him?
Yeah. I mean, one of the all-time greats. To be mentioned with some of these guys, it's pretty surreal to me still, but you know, couple 1-yarders. I had some help. Again, that's my job though. Just go find a way to score touchdowns, and we're going to be happy every time we get in the end zone.
Understood. Let me close with this. I mentioned your crowd, and I mentioned having been there. I really, really love what the Mafia is about, and you're going to have a new place for them next year. But will there be part of you, Josh, that'll miss the magic that is the building that's right behind you over your shoulder?
Yeah, I mean, I think. When you talk about this place, the history that it holds, the memories that it has, the type of players that have played in this building, I mean, it's pretty special to be a part of it. Looking forward to getting on grass next year, though. That's a sweet bonus.
I bet it is, and it'd be no better way to go out than to give those folks what they've been waiting for forever. That's way down the road. Be well until our paths cross again. Josh, thanks for throwing on the headset and visiting after a thrilling victory today, man. Thanks.
You're the man. Thank you, Scott.
So the Bills get the 28-21 victory, and I don't know where you sit. I think when you look at this Bills team, sure, they're not perfect, but we've learned very easily that no one is perfect in this league this year. For my money, they're still the best team in the AFC. That's a team that I would pick. I don't know. I think number 17 solves a lot of problems for you, and he's certainly done that this year for the Bills.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with that, obviously. I think their defense, as Alan pointed out and was asked by SVP, I think their defense was really sort of the story of this game as well, because Patrick Mahomes has only completed less than 50% of his passes one time in his career. And it was today. Yeah. It was the first time today. So, I mean, that's an achievement on its own. And he was particularly bad in the short yardage game and short yard passes. So, I think that's really an achievement. And one thing that's going to be tough for the Bills, although Michael Holt, their defensive end, who left the game with an Achilles, he actually chose to stay on the bench instead of go to the locker room. He wanted to finish it out with the team. He missed the first 6 games because he was suspended. They got him from the Rams this offseason, and he made a splash in the very limited time he played for the Bills this year. He had 2 sacks in 2 games, and he was gonna be a big piece of this defensive line and help them continue to get stronger as the season goes on. And he's going to be lost for the rest of the year, likely. Mm-hmm. So that's tough. That's tough for them, and their defense was already a little bit injured. So this was a really encouraging performance for a defense that's been injured this season already, even though they've now lost yet another player.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I don't know how the Bills are going to hold up. That's really, the fairest question you can ask at this point in time, because with all the injuries they've had on defense, and I will say this much, and they talked about this a lot today on the broadcast, like the impact that Joey Bosa has made for them has been astronomical. It really is just, you can't quantify what he's done for this team defensively, because it really has been a lot. But when everything is said and done, the Bills have to find a way to get this thing done in the playoffs, and that's ultimately what this boils down to.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder, after they've beaten the Chiefs now 5 straight times in the regular season, maybe they should just let them have one in the regular season, and the odds would turn around for them in the postseason. I also have one really very specific thing I noticed today that already tells me the playoffs are not going to go well for them against the Chiefs if they do meet in the postseason. So I don't know if you remember last year in the AFC title game, they got stopped. The Chiefs stopped them on multiple tush pushes. Mm-hmm. Josh Allen kept going to the left guard. And after the game, the Chiefs said, we knew we could stop it because he always goes to the left guard, to the hole on the shoulder of the left guard. That's where he's going on his quarterback sneaks. Well, they had 2 of them today, and they converted both. But I already noticed he went to the left guard both times. So, I can just see this playing out the same way it played out last year, where the Chiefs now are like, yep, we've got all the tape on this we need. And it could come down to a crucial 4th and 1, 3rd and 1 conversion.
Yeah,
anyway,
I mean,
he needs to try going to the right, is what I'm trying to say.
He should probably pick a different direction, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
No, I mean, listen.
Switch it up.
We could try to say that maybe they're playing the chess match now,
right?
Where they're already just trying to bait them into thinking, "Hey, we're going to go to the left every time," and they're not going to go to the left. So
that's fair.
All this is going to be decided in the postseason, and I mean, I'm hopeful that the Bills can do it. I have fully said I have Chiefs fatigue, and I'm ready to see somebody else do this thing. But there's a lot of season left, and is there a world where they don't play each other in the playoffs? Who knows? I mean, everything this year is so up in the air as far as, who is really going to be there and who isn't. We just don't know the answers at this point in time. So we have a lot more time left to figure that out. But nonetheless, the Bills get the win today. So big win for them. And we're going to continue to discuss the wild day that was in the NFL, all the crazy games that went on. And we'll get you more from Sunday Night Football, where the Commanders lose handily at the hands of the Seattle Seahawks. But that wasn't the big story. It was Jaden Daniels, who dislocated his non-throwing elbow and probably likely will miss the rest of the season. I'm sure we'll get the official word from the team tomorrow on this. But just an unfortunate set of circumstances for a guy who's already missed a lot of time. And as the Commanders try and get their season back on the rails, it looks like it's all for naught at this point in time. They fall to 3-6 and well out of the playoff picture at this point in time. Up next, everything you missed from a wild day in the NFL, including that massive injury. She's Kayla Kaler. I'm Mark Zinno. It's Game Night on ESPN Radio.
This is ESPN Radio. Chris Canty, he's phenomenal on radio in the morning. He's must listen to radio in the morning. On your radio, your computer, your smart speaker, or on the ESPN app. Something's happened to him. I would look at somebody like Chris Canty and say he needs to be drug tested immediately. We're everywhere you are. This is ESPN Radio.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. 0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Mayo Clinic, we are solving the unsolvable. Our transplant experts are using new technologies like machine perfusion to increase the number of usable organs, reduce waiting times, and allow more patients to receive life-saving liver, heart, kidney, and lung transplants. We're making more possible at Mayo Clinic because every day we're doing what's never been done. Learn more at mayoclinic.org/possible. Mayo Clinic, you know where to go.
Rosie on the house. Every Arizona homeowner's best friend for over 30 years. Saturday mornings 8 till 11 on KTAR News 92.3 FM and the KTAR News app.
80.
I'm Nick DeLuca. All Seahawks on Sunday night. Seattle blowing out the Commanders 38-14. Sam Darnold having a huge evening. Perfect passing in the first half, finishing off a special night. 330 yards and 4 touchdowns. One of 2 quarterbacks in the last 20 seasons with 4 total touchdowns and a perfect passer rating in the first half of a primetime game. 4th consecutive loss for the Commanders. Things going from bad to worse in Washington. Jaden Daniels making his return tonight, leaving after suffering a scary arm injury, immediately put into a brace and helped off the field. Stayed in the game with the game out of hand in the 4th quarter. Head coach Dan Quinn on keeping Daniels out there.
Yeah, not the space. I mean, obviously, like the hindsight, you don't want to think that way where, an injury could take place. Obviously we're more conservative in that spot to, run and hand off and not have reach to go. But just the end result, Nick, I'm bummed.
Commanders falling to 3-6. Seahawks to 6-2 have won 10 consecutive road games, longest active streak across the NFL. Jaguars surviving the Raiders in overtime, get a 2-point conversion stop to escape with a win. The margin was a field goal. Cam Little making some NFL history, hitting a 68-yard field goal that helped turn out to be the difference, longest in NFL history. Baseball awarding Gold Gloves. Cubs had a Major League high 3 winners this year. Pete Crow Armstrong, Ian Happ, and Nico Horner all taking home hardware.
Hey, it's Evan Cohen. Coming up Monday, we look ahead to a huge Monday Night Football game for the Cowboys, plus Damian Woody in studio at 7:30 a.m. Eastern, and all of the reactions around Week 9 of the NFL. It's on Sportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
It is Game Night on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80. Mark Zeno and Kaylin Kaler with you. A lot to get to here for Week 9 in the NFL, including the Seahawks, who defeated the Commanders 38-14. We've discussed that lengthy injury to Jaden Daniels that'll likely keep him out for the rest of the season. Zach Ertz, Commanders tight end, spoke about his reaction to the injury.
Yeah, distraught, obviously, for him. Leader of this team, leader of this organization. See him in pain like that's tough. The game obviously speaks for itself, but to see him down like that, hurts a lot of people, obviously. So, yeah, it was tough.
Yeah, Kalen, and just again, what can you say at this point in time? Nothing anybody wanted, but it's kind of the reality of life in the NFL that you can get hurt.
Yep. And, you could tell by Zach Ertz's reaction, and even just watching him while he was, on camera, kneeling down, you could tell how seriously everybody was taking it, all those teammates. They were really, moved and emotional.
On top of it, well, Sam Darnold had an okay night, 21 of 24, 330 yards and 4 touchdowns. No picks if you're into that sort of high-level performance. Chiefs beat the Bills 28-21. We've discussed this one as well. Impressive performance for Josh Allen, 23 of 26, 273 yards. Not so impressive, Patrick Mahomes. First time in his career under 50% completion percentage in a game.
Yeah, and this Bills defense really showed, they came to play. They need to continue to get healthier and to develop as the season goes on, but they've got this one in the regular season. We'll see if they meet the Chiefs in the postseason.
The Steelers knock off the Colts, who looked invincible, as did Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones was mortal again. 3 interceptions for Jones, 6 turnovers for the Colts. The Steelers defense looks like the Steelers defense of old. Aaron Rodgers, very efficient today, as always here, but an impressive win for Pittsburgh, and the Colts come back down to earth.
Yeah, the Steelers defense finally played like the highest paid defense that they are today. And the Colts faced a real opponent for the first time really this season.
Yeah, and again, Colts now fall to 7-2 on the year. Pittsburgh now sitting at 6-3. Vikings go on the road and beat the Detroit Lions in a place where they almost never lose. In fact, Jared Goff had won the previous 5 home starts that he made against the Minnesota Vikings. Not today, as the Vikings defense was suffocating. A ton of sacks in the game for them as they pressured Goff all day long. J.J. McCarthy played his best game of the year, 14 of 25, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Good enough to get the Vikings the win on the road over the Lions.
Yeah, I think this was an impressive return to play for J.J. McCarthy and something for the Vikings to continue to build off of. And we can't write them out of the NFC North as we were tempted to do a couple weeks ago.
Can we write the Falcons out of the NFC South? They lose on the road to the New England Patriots, falling to 3-5, 24-23. The Falcons charge all the way back in the fourth quarter, scoring 9 points. The reason it wasn't 10, idiot kicker missed the extra point, cost the Falcons a tie and a chance to go for overtime. Drake London was a beast today. 9 receptions, 118 yards, 3 touchdowns. Drake May continues to dazzle, although he did throw a pick today. But a tough loss to the Falcons. Patriots now 7-2 on the year.
Yeah, the Falcons continue to disappoint, although it was impressive to come back the way they did. But I think, the rest of the season, I don't know what to make of them. But after today, it's not good.
Well, if I asked you in the NFC South who would have 5 wins after 9 weeks, not many would have said the Carolina Panthers. But that's where they are after they grab a road win over the Green Bay Packers, 16-13 in a defensive game across the board. You give the Panthers defense a ton of credit in this game. They forced 2 turnovers from Jordan Love, an interception and a fumble. Rico Dowdle, 25 carries, 130 yards, 2 touchdowns. And the Panthers, the Carolina Panthers, at 5-4 in second place in the NFC South.
I think the Panthers may continue to play spoiler this season for a couple more games. I think they've got a lot in them. And the Packers showed us once again that they are not consistent in terms of what they can do. And they've lost their top pass catcher today, Tucker Kraft. That could be concerning for the offense, depending on what the state of his injury is, but the team fears it's an ACL.
Are you a believer that the Panthers could make the playoffs?
Yes.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think I am. I think today, I changed my mind. Yes.
I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. No. At this point in time. Jacksonville Jaguars fighting for a playoff spot. Got a big win today on the road against the Raiders, 30-29 in overtime. A snooze fest for 3 quarters, Kalen. 15 total points between the two teams, only to watch them bust out for 31 in the fourth. Cam Little, the Jaguars kicker, forced overtime with a field goal. He had a 68-yarder, an NFL record, earlier in the game. Jacksonville's defense holds up as the Raiders decide to go for 2 in overtime and try and win the thing, but Jacksonville wins 30-29.
I actually thought, like, the Raiders had this game. That 2-point conversion was batted down. They had a receiver wide open in the end zone. So close. The Raiders, just nothing is really coming together for them this season. Pete Carroll said they were going to win immediately during training camp, and that has absolutely not been the case.
No. They are competitive. They're just not winning, and that's not enough. Trevor Lawrence, a very average day, 23 of 34, 220 yards, no touchdowns, and a pick. But somehow the Jaguars improved to 5-3. Now just 2 games behind the Colts after their loss tonight. Rams dispatch of the Saints easily, 34-10. Tyler Shuck made his first ever start. Matt Stafford threw for 4 touchdowns, 281 yards, and an easy coasting win for the Rams.
Yeah, the Rams proved they are what we thought they were, which is top of the NFC. Matthew Stafford was great on play action again, as he's done throughout his career. And the Saints are well on their way to locking up that number 1 draft pick.
Yeah, and Rams may be on their way to locking up the number 1 seed in the NFC. All right, as we continue on here, the Broncos defeat the Texans 15-18, a game where Texans quarterback C.J. Stroud was knocked out of it sliding. He got hit. He banged his head on the ground, putting him in concussion protocol. The Broncos score 11 points in the final quarter to steal a win away from the Texans on the road. Bo Nix just 18 of 37, $173, 2 touchdowns, but another tough, gritty win for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, this was another performance that showed why the Broncos have one of the league's best defenses, and particularly defensive end Zach Allen stood out in the game. And C.J. Stroud could benefit from learning to slide.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of slides, that's what the New York Giants are on. They lose again to the San Francisco 49ers, 34-24. Giants just have no weapons on offense. Never really could get anything going. They did score 14 points in the fourth quarter, but the game was out of hand. Mac Jones start again for Brock Purdy, 235 yards, 2 touchdowns. Here's a shocker: Christian McCaffrey, 106 yards on the ground and a touchdown, led the team in rushing. Here's another shocker: Christian McCaffrey, 5 receptions, 67 yards and a touchdown, led the team in receiving. 49ers go on to the easy win.
You think that backup quarterbacks means your team is just, you're done, you can't win with a backup quarterback? Mac Jones would say otherwise.
No, Kyle Shanahan would say otherwise.
Sure.
Okay, there's a big difference. Kyle Shanahan could make me an effective quarterback at this rate.
Well, we'll see about that. But Mac Jones doing well in cleanup duty for Brock Purdy and keeping this Niners team afloat during his absence.
The Chargers get a win on the road as they head east and defeat the Tennessee Titans, who fall to 1-8. Chargers now 6-3, fighting to stay atop of the AFC West here. Let's just put it this way. The Tennessee Titans scored exactly 6 offensive points in this game. The only reason they had a lead is because Justin Herbert threw a terrible pick on his own 10-yard line that was returned for a touchdown. And then the Titans had a kickoff return for a touchdown that gave them 14 of their 20 points. The Titans' offense is what you would call bad. 1 of 9 on third down, only had 206 yards of offense in the game. Cam Ward continues to struggle. But the Chargers sustain another injury on the offensive line, Kaylin. Another team. How do they survive all these injuries? It may come back to bite them in January, but for now, they move on to another win.
This game was way closer than it should have been. The Chargers are head and shoulders above the Titans, and the fact that Herbert threw that interception and this game was that close is a little bit concerning, but I think the Chargers have it for the rest going forward.
All right, one more in the most wild game of Week 9. The Chicago Bears defeat the Cincinnati Bengals 47-42 in a game that featured 31 points in the fourth quarter alone. The Bears looked like they were in full control with a 41-27 lead with 4:53 left. Not so fast, as our good friend Lee Corso would say. Joe Flacco throws 1 touchdown. They get an onside kick. Joe Flacco throws another touchdown to take a 42-41 lead. And with 17 seconds left, Caleb Williams finds Colson Loveland for an embarrassing 58-yard touchdown pass. Embarrassing because, well, the Bengals actually helped Colson Loveland into the end zone, but the Bears get the win.
The Bengals need to burn down the entire defense and start over, because this is a historically bad Cincinnati Bengals defense. And the offense has just had enough, as we heard from the post-game locker room sound from several offensive players. And poor Joe Flacco doing a historically good job in cleanup and it amounts to nothing.
Poor Joe Flacco. I'm not sure anybody's ever said those words. But yes, poor Joe Flacco.
He's doing a great job.
He is doing a great job.
He deserves better.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people in Cincinnati who deserve better, but that's a different conversation. So the point simply is that the Bears get a win. All right, much more for the Commanders locker room as they answer questions about Jaden Daniels' injury. We get you ready for Monday Night Football as well. It's Game Night on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Hi, this is Evan Cohen. Join us Monday, 6 a.m. Eastern for Unsportsmanlike, a classic game in Cincinnati. The Chicago Bears had a 41-27 lead. They blew the lead. Bengals had it late, but Caleb Williams with a huge touchdown to give Chicago the win. Can the Bears actually make the playoffs with the momentum off of that game? We'll discuss Monday, 6 a.m. Eastern on Unsportsmanlike.
This is the story of the one. As head of maintenance at a concert hall, he knows the show must always go on. That's why he works behind the scenes, ensuring every light is working, the HVAC is humming, and his facility shines. With Grainger's supplies and solutions for every challenge he faces, plus 24/7 customer support, his venue never misses a beat. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Designer Shoe Warehouse, we believe that shoes are an important part of, well, everything.
From first steps to first dates, from all-nighters to all-time personal bests.
From building pillow forts to building a life.
For all the big and small moments that make up your whole world, DSW is there. And we've got just the shoes. Find a shoe for every you from brands you love at brag-worthy prices at your DSW store or DSW.com.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on. Our licensed sales agents can help you understand your options and choose a plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. So this Medicare planning season, plan well with Humana. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Grand Canyon University, an affordable private Christian university, is one of the largest universities in the country, offering more than 285 programs online. In addition to federal grants and aid, GCU's online students received nearly $161 million in institutional scholarships in 2024. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Private, Christian, affordable. Visit gcu.edu/myoffer to see the scholarships you may qualify for.
At Cox, we're always a step ahead, like your dog who barks before the doorbell rings. Senses trouble before there's trouble, like advanced security that blocks online threats before they happen and knows when the peanut butter's hiding medicine. That's why we keep surprises off your bill. With Price Lock, the price of your internet and mobile plan won't go up for up to 3 years guaranteed. Rates are Berkelot. Cox, a step ahead. Requires at least 500 megabits per second speeds and gig unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from Price Lock. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs.
Research shows that access to books promotes better literacy outcomes. SDCCU has partnered with the Friends of the Laguna Niguel Library to collect books to help support literacy in our community through our Lift Up Literacy program. Donate new or like new books at SDCCU's Orange County locations and help us promote literacy in Orange County. Learn more at sdccu.com/bookdrive.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, we celebrate veterans of all branches and their families on Veterans Day and every day of the year. And our legacy is built on our commitment to military families and veterans we've proudly served for over 90 years. Because their unique experiences and contributions are what inspire us to serve them. And this Veterans Day, we're proud to continue supporting veteran success beyond finances. That's why we're partnering with Travis Manion Foundation's Veterans Day of Service campaign, connecting veterans and families of the fallen with local volunteer opportunities. We also want all veterans to know your service opens the door to exclusive benefits for you and your whole family. And when you join Navy Federal, you can share access to exclusive rates, discounts, and financial tools designed to support your goals at every stage of life. You'll even have the support of fellow veterans, military family members, and reservists who work for us. So if you want to be a part of a financial institution that's dedicated to supporting over 2 million veterans and their families, become a member today at NavyFederal.org/veterans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Progressive Insurance, Mark Zeno alongside Kaylin Kaler. As we get you set for Monday Night Football, the Monday Night Preview brought to you by Progressive Insurance. We get the Cowboys and Cardinals. The Cowboys, a now 3-point favorite over at ESPN Bet. Total of 53.5 for that game. Obviously, we know Dallas is predicated on a whole lot of offense, and that defense thing is sort of optional to the Dallas Cowboys at this point in time. Looks like the Cardinals are going to start Jacoby Brissett. And Murray, by the way, Kyler Murray, the original starters, never lost to the Cowboys at home. So we'll see if that streak is broken here and the Cowboys can get a win. Cowboys at 3-4-1, Cardinals at 2-5. Obviously, whoever takes a loss here, serious dent to whatever playoff hopes that they may have here. But, the game really will be decided on the Cardinals defense, which is actually pretty good, Kalen. It's not, as bad as people think. Remember, they hung with the Green Bay Packers in a game earlier this year. They hung with the Seahawks. Look at the games that they've lost. You ready? The last 5 losses: 1 point, 3 points, 1 point, 4 points, 4 points. Their 5 losses have been by, what does that sound like? A combined 13 points?
Right.
It's insane how many close games that they're in.
Yeah, and that would suggest, this one will probably break. They're going to win one of these games, right? And Jacoby Brissett is a really solid backup quarterback. And there's, he's solid enough that there's started a little bit of a quarterback controversy of whether he should be the starter instead of Kyler Murray. And Kyler is coming off of a foot injury. The Cardinals have said he's not healthy enough to start, but there was a chance, or I think there still is a chance that he might be able to serve in a backup capacity during the game. Probably similar to kind of what the Vikings did with J.J. McCarthy earlier this season when Carson Wentz was starting while he was hurt, but could go if he needed to. The Cardinals absolutely have a shot in this game because, as we've seen from the Cowboys, as you mentioned, defense is quite literally optional for them. And their offense.
We're just going to try it out. We'll see how it goes. Let's try it on for size, see if it's worth it.
Right. So I could absolutely see the Cardinals taking this one.
How much can Jacoby Brissett do against this offense? Against this defense? I don't necessarily know. Part of me thinks certain things about the Cardinals offense are better with him in there. Clearly, Kyler Murray is a dynamic playmaker, right, who can change the game on his own. But what do we know about really what he's going to be able to do against this particular defense? We know Kyler Murray certainly can put up points, but I don't know what to make of what we're going to expect from Arizona. It could be really good. It could be really bad. At this point in time, it really is anybody's guess, and I wonder if Kyler Murray can play in any sort of role, if it gets to a point where it looks like it's not going to go in their favor, are they going to punt on it and say, "Hey, we're going to bring Kyler in this thing"? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. And it'll be interesting too that it's obviously a Monday night game, so the next day is the trade deadline. The next afternoon, I believe. So they'll have time. Whoever loses this game is clearly going to be in the mindset to sell, to be trading. So it'll be interesting to see how the result of this influences the losers or the winner, I guess, what their actions might be.
If the Cowboys lose this game, I don't. Jerry Jones isn't the seller off type, but
right.
To your point, is it worth the conversation if there's anybody that anybody wants on the Cowboys, particularly be on the offensive side of the ball? But is it worth it to look? If you could trade Micah Parsons, everybody on your roster is tradable.
Right, literally,
that's the reality of it. So I think when it boils down to it, it's just a matter of if they lose this game, where do they go next? Because they would fall to, at this point in time, 3-5-1, which in the NFC East is not much better than what you would call the New York Giants.
Right.
The only thing keeping them below the Commanders at that point in time, or above the Commanders rather, is the fact they have a tie. So the only hope they have at this point, and look, they are sort of being gifted with the Giants and the Commanders, and now we know where the Commanders' season is,
right?
An opportunity to stay with the Eagles, a team that they did stay with in the season opener. So they obviously have to win the other one against them, but it's still a big uphill climb for them. So who knows what direction that Jerry would go in when it comes to it. So that's our Monday Night Football preview brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs for protection on the road and on the water. See how much you can save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. The big injury news of Week 9 in the NFL is now Jaden Daniels, who dislocated his non-throwing elbow as he was trying to run and was tackled. It was a pretty gruesome injury. If you've seen it online, you don't need to watch it, but just trust us, it was gruesome. That said, the players on his team have been reacting. We've had the conversation about whether he should have been in the game at all at that point in time, but Sam Cosmi, the Commanders guard, spoke about the injury after the game.
It really sucks. Yeah. Like I said, it was just gut-wrenching. You don't want to see your starting Q. I didn't see what happened exactly. I just heard the ahs, and I kind of just put my head down and prayed for him. You just don't want to see that.
I mean, again, nobody, I don't think any player is thinking he shouldn't have been in the game. For as much as that discussion is going on, there's not a player out there who's even thinking or nor would say, yeah, he probably shouldn't have been in the game. I mean, if he's out, why am I in? I mean, that's the if he gets to sit down, why don't I? You know?
Right. It goes too far down the line of you take out your starting quarterback, well then who else do you take out? You know, who else are you going to protect? Because, you know, technically you'd be doing that to protect him from further injury. But I do think it's fair. I think it's fair to ask the question to Dan Quinn about the strategy there, if there was a strategy. And he was asked that, and he was really non-definitive in his answer. He didn't want to give us a glimpse inside of his mindset there because that would be giving too much away. And he just said, you know, like what happened sucks, but you can't look backwards. It was one of those coach speak answers. So we didn't really learn anything from Dan Quinn's answer there, but it's absolutely fair to be asking the question because, you know, I just remember back to last week, Cowboys found themselves in a similar scenario. 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. You're down multiple scores. They were down 27 points against Denver. The Commanders in the scenario were down 24 against the Seahawks. And the Cowboys put Dak Prescott, they took him out of the game. They put in Joe Milton. So it's done. It's been done. It's been done by a division rival. And it might be something the Commanders should have considered. I mean, clearly in hindsight, it is something they should have considered. But it's easy to say that from where we sit now. But it is an interesting comparison of another team in your division who made the same choice for a quarterback who has probably just as a significant, if not more significant of an injury history, with Dak Prescott having several really bad injuries over the last few years.
Again, the injury was the worst part of the game, but the Commanders got smoked in every other aspect of it. Sam Cosmi, the Commanders guard, talked about how you describe what happened when you lose a game 38-14.
We got our asses kicked. That's just that simple in all three phases early on. So we dug ourselves a hole, and it was just really hard to get out of there. So, yeah, they did a heck of a job. You know, we didn't start fast and on all three phases and just didn't do good.
Didn't do good.
We didn't do good.
Would sum it up as best as you can. I mean, it's just the reality that they didn't do good, they didn't play good, and nothing was good. And now Jaden Daniels is not good. So that's where the Commanders are right now at 3-6. Monday Night Football will wrap us up tomorrow night as we close out Week 9, and a wild week it was. A lot of interesting losses. You know, again, it's one of those things where we saw a lot of the teams that expected to win. They won over the last 2 weeks, and here it was the sort of return to the mean here, as a lot of the teams that we expected to win did not. So that'll wrap things up here for myself and Kalen Kaler. Great to work with you. Appreciate you spending your Sunday evening with us. Sports Center All Night is up next. This has been Game Night on ESPN Radio.
Coming up on the Monday edition of Unsportsmanlike with Chris Canty, Michelle Smallman, and me, Evan Cohen. We'll look ahead to a huge Monday Night Football game for the Cowboys, plus Damian Woody in studio at 7:30 a.m. Eastern, and all of the reactions around Week 9 of the NFL. It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? SafeStep walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks a tackle. It's for the end zone. Touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
At Designer Shoe Warehouse, we believe that shoes are an important part of, well, everything.
From first steps to first dates, from all-nighters to all-time personal bests.
From building pillow forts to building a life.
For all the big and small moments that make up your whole world, DSW is there. And we've got just the shoes. Find a shoe for every you from brands you love at brag-worthy prices at your DSW store or DSW.com.
Can recruitment be beautiful? At LHH, we believe it can, when it's rooted in purpose, not just process. Because behind every business need is an opportunity to build something transformative. We don't just help you fill roles. We have industry expertise to find the perfect hire. We bring you the doers, the ideators, the leaders to achieve your mission. We know your business intimately, the pitfalls, the pain points, the detractors, and we have the network to find just the right person for the job. You can find just-in-time talent anywhere. We'll deliver the once-in-a-lifetime talent, the right fit hires who don't just fill the gaps, they move mountains. The right hire can do more than meet expectations. They transform everyday work into purposeful progress. Take the first step toward a more human approach to recruiting talent. Visit lhh.com/beautiful. Recruitment, development, career transition. LHH, a beautiful working world.
Office and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
He's hit. He's sacked. It's Calais Campbell.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Coming up on SportsCenter all night.
Josh Allen and the Bills take on Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Allen back to pass, looking down the right sideline for Kincaid, complete, and he walks into the end zone.
The Seahawks and Commanders go at it in D.C.
Play fake, Darnold rolls left, looks, throws to the end zone, ball is caught, touchdown, Seahawks!
We got a thriller in Cincy.
Caleb zips it over the middle, touchdown, touchdown, Loveland, touchdown Bears!
Plus the Vikings pull off the upset in the Motor City.
McCarthy rolls to his right, rolls middle of the end zone, and is caught, touchdown, T.J. Hockenson!
From the worldwide headquarters of ESPN, this is SportsCenter all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Jay Reynolds.
Just about halfway through the season, SportsCenter all night, ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, Week 9 of the NFL, dominated by quarterbacks in the spotlight. That's in a moment, but kickers are often used as punching bags, the butt of so many jokes, so give credit where credit's due.
Trey Tucker back in the end zone as a potential return man. Little, again, a 68-yarder from the left hash. To close out the first half. Snap, kick, line drive on the way, and it is good! 68 yards!
Roxy Bernstein called it here on ESPN Radio. Longest made field goal in NFL history. The previous mark, 66 yards by Justin Tucker in 2021. That kick you heard ended the first half. They'd play a second half. They'd play overtime. Much more on that on the way. SportsCenter all night, ESPN Radio. From a kicker to the quarterbacks. There's the good, the bad, And as we saw in the Sunday night matchup, the ugly.
Daniels gets the snap, play action. He's in trouble. Gets away from Boye Mafe. In trouble again and spun down by the linebacker Drake Thomas. Down at the 5. And now Daniels is down. Oh, my goodness. Wow. And 7:29 to go in the fourth quarter in a 38-7 game. That's a nightmare. Jaden Daniels spun down, and the training staff is running on to attend to him. You didn't think it could get worse? It just did.
That was out on Big 100 in Washington. Seahawks beat the Commanders 38-14. Seahawks 24-point win, largest in a road game since 2018, where they also won by 24. Jaden Daniels, though, for Washington, suffering that nasty-looking injury to his non-throwing arm. His coach, Dan Quinn.
The entire team, on a knee, circling up on Jaden, and who's on the ground after his injury. So the update on him is he does have a left elbow injury. I'll update you more once I know more, but that's what I know tonight.
The injury coming in the middle of the fourth quarter. Washington down 31. Quinn was asked if he's second-guessing having Daniels in the game at that point.
Yeah, not at the space. I mean, obviously, like the hindsight, you don't want to think that way where, an injury could take place. Obviously we're more conservative in that spot to, run and hand off and not have reads to go. But just the end result, Mickey, I'm bummed.
Daniels walked off, left elbow stabilized in a break. In a brace, Seattle wins it 38-14. Washington falls to 3-6 this season, more losses than they had in the regular season in 2024. It's Washington's third straight loss by at least 20. The showdown of quarterbacks taking place Sunday in Buffalo.
Chiefs at Bills.
Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes on the road. One last visit to Highmark Stadium facing Josh Allen and the Bills.
There's the handoff. The shove is there, and he is in for a 1-yard touchdown run. Josh Allen with his second rushing touchdown of the game, and he hands it to Spencer Brown, who spikes it with authority.
And then Josh Allen catches the spike and spikes it again. This Bills offense is fired up.
Josh Allen getting into the end zone himself, also throws for 273 yards, no interceptions. Patrick Mahomes throws for 250 and one pick.
Play clock down to 1. Here's the snap. Pressure coming. Mahomes heaves it down the field, looking for Worthy. It's picked off by Maxwell Hairston at the Buffalo 32-yard line. The rookie with a takeaway. Joey Bosa got the pressure, and it led to an arm punt by Mahomes.
Kansas City was down by a touchdown at that point. Bills were still up a touchdown late in the fourth.
3 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Pass rush coming. Mahomes retreating. Heaves it down the field. And it's knocked down and incomplete. And that's the ball game as the Bills escape with a 28-21 victory.
Buffalo Bills Radio Network, the 10th meeting between Mahomes and Allen. Allen leads the regular season series 5-1, but he's 0-4 in the playoffs. Bills with the 28-21 win over Kansas City. Josh Allen, 11th game with 2 rushing touchdowns and a passing touchdown as well.
Our D-line did a great job of just getting pressure and not allowing him to get out and make plays with his feet, especially running the ball and scrambling. I thought he made some unbelievable throws. I mean, backing up, 3rd and long, obviously that 4th and long completion percentage is taking the win out of our sails there. But that's the type of player that he is. And again, you always got to be ready for playing this team.
Your numbers jump off the page, 23-26. Cook goes for over 100 against a defense that doesn't do that a lot. Were there things that you guys did particularly well today that you feel like if I knew we're going to do that, we're beating this team. We're beating any team if we do this.
Yeah, finding completions. I don't know about our 3rd down percentage, but I feel like it was pretty good tonight. That's a tough defense. They scheme very well on 3rd down. Spags is one of the best in the business. And again, like you said, the 100-yard rusher, anytime you can do that, complete it at a high rate, typically you're going to have success.
I don't know if you know the name Earl Campbell. It was a while ago, but he was a running back in the day, one of the most bruising running backs ever, Houston Oilers. You could look it up online. You'd be like, wow, you passed him in rushing touchdowns today.
Yeah. I mean, one of the all-time greats. to be mentioned with some of these guys, it's pretty surreal to me still. But couple 1-yarders, I had some help. Again, that's my job though. Just go find a way to score touchdowns, and we're going to be happy every time we get in the end zone.
I really, really love what the Mafia is about, and you're going to have a new place for them next year. But will there be part of you, Josh, that'll miss the magic that is the building that's right behind you over your shoulder?
Yeah, I mean, I think when you talk about this place, the history that it holds, the memories that it has, the type of players that have played in this building, I mean, it's pretty special to be a part of it. Looking forward to getting on grass next year, though. That's a sweet, sweet bonus.
Josh Allen, career high 88% completion percentage. Patrick Mahomes, meanwhile, career low 44% completion. Never had a game with a completion percent below 50%. Losing in Buffalo on Sunday.
We've had great moments. We've had bad moments. We got to be more consistent as a team. I got to be more consistent at quarterback. And we got to be able to battle. I mean, we've kind of been in a lot of these tight, close games in our history, but they're not going our way now. So how can we deal with that adversity? How can we be better and learn from it? I mean, you can only learn from so many losses. I mean, you got to learn from it fast, and it's going to be an uphill battle when we get back. But I think our guys are up to it. Like I said, we got to learn from it, but it's like you got to do it now. Like there's no easy game coming up, and there's no more chances that we can really take losses. So I mean, you got to learn from it fast, and we got to be better as a team. Offensively, we got to be better, especially on some of those big drives we had in the second half. And I think we'll just continue to push away and learn on this bye week, and then come back and be ready to play our best football coming off of it.
For Mahomes, it's the first time in his career he's lost consecutive road starts, also week 5 at Jacksonville. SportsCenter all night, ESPN Radio, week 9, midway point of the regular season. And we probably did not expect this out of the Bears and Bengals in Cincinnati.
SportsCenter all night. NFL game of the week. Bears and Bengals.
Charlie Jones catches at the 1 and sprints up the middle of the field. He's to the 20, the 30. It's him versus the kicker. Jones down the sideline. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Charlie Jones with his second kick return touchdown of his NFL career. Shotgun snap to Flacco. Drops back 5 steps. Fires a deep ball. Left side. T. Higgins comes away with the football. Touchdown, Bengals. He just ripped it away from the defensive back in coverage, and the Bengals take the lead with 1:12 left in the half.
Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Caleb zips it over the middle. Touchdown. Touchdown, Loveland. Touchdown, Bears. Colston Loveland on the mini post, and the Bears reclaim the lead. Snap, toss left. Here's Brown with a head of steam. 15-10. Running to the 5. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown, Bears. Adunze motions right for Caleb Williams. The take and the turn. The fake to Mononga. The end around to DJ Moore. Blocked by Loveland to the 10. 5. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown, Bears.
3 receivers right, 1 out to the left. Flacco ready for the shotgun snap. He catches. Short drop. Firing into the end zone. Caught by Andre Yosivash. The Bengals have tied it. Flacco raising both arms triumphantly.
Safeties are back deep. Adunze motions left. They're blitzing. It's picked up. Caleb throws. Middle of the field. Loveland catch. Breaks away the 30. Loveland 20. Loveland 10. Loveland end zone. Touchdown, Bears. Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams on the blitz with 17 seconds to go. And the Bears reclaim the lead. 47-42.
We just got to make one play, just one play. And some of these losses turn into wins. And as coaches, we got to spend this week finding a way to help everybody and get it done.
With the way that game went, you're up 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, and they get the onside kick, they take the lead, and it's easy to fold. And our guys didn't do that. They kept the faith and found a way to come out on top.
Williams, first player all time with multiple passing touchdowns, multiple receptions, and a receiving touchdown in a single game. 20 of 34, 280 yards and 3 touchdown passes. Bears with the 47-42 win over the Bengals. First team to allow 300 points through the first 9 games since the Titans in 2012. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Bears get a win. They are 5-3 in that NFC North. No team in that division is under 500. That's because of what happened in Detroit Sunday, with the Vikings going on the road as a 9.5-point underdog. Yet,
3rd down and 7 for the Vikings on the 8-yard line of the Lions, with Aaron Jones already shaken up and out of the game for now. Naylor goes in motion, slot to the right. J.J. McCarthy out of the shotgun, Jordan Mason to his left. Here comes the pressure. McCarthy rolls to the right. Pump fake, now runs and gets to the end zone. Touchdown! J.J. McCarthy runs in from 8 yards away.
Vikings with a 10-point lead. Detroit pulls back within a touchdown, looking to get closer.
So here's Jake Bates from 45 yards away. You know this kills Dan Campbell to settle for a field goal attempt here. Oh, and it's blocked. The kick is blocked. And the Vikings recover it. Isaiah Rodgers down the sideline. One man to beat is Jack Fox, who forces him out of bounds. Wow. So it's going to kill the Lions for a field goal attempt and kill him even more.
Wow.
Blocked field goal on Bates by the Vikings, recovered by Isaiah Rodgers, and Minnesota's in business.
Ultimately, the Vikings with a 27-24 win at Detroit, snapping a 5-game losing streak against the Lions. You heard it here on ESPN Radio. Steve Levy, Mike Tannenbaum had the call for us. Steve?
Jay, thank you. Crazy afternoon in Detroit. And it was a crazy day all over the NFC North. Wow, with what's going on. But the Vikings come in. The Vikings were the biggest underdog, Mike, they had been since week 17 of 2021. That's the COVID era, or error, if you will. And they come back and they win this game on the road. I mean, all day we're talking about, I think my first question was, how do the Vikings hang around, even stay close in this game? They wind up winning it.
Yeah, and really both sides of the ball. Starting on the defense, again, they held remarkably Detroit to 62 yards rushing, and they had 5 sacks. When you do that, you're going to a lot of games. And then on the other side of the ball, their bright young quarterback, J.J. McCarthy, made a number of plays for the Vikings to win.
Yeah, let's stay with the quarterbacks. Jared Goff looked off all after, whatever that means, off. Just not in sync like he always looks every other game, and J.J. McCarthy was on.
Yeah, and I think those 5 sacks had a lot to do with Goff. We talked about that a lot, Steve. He just never really felt comfortable. Short-armed a couple. And then J.J. McCarthy was far from perfect. He sailed a couple of balls. But I think what was impressive, that rushing touchdown when he beats Alex Anzalone, who's a very good linebacker. And for the most part, made some good decisions. There were some issues. There were a couple busted plays we saw with him and Jordan Mason. Those are going to be growing pains. And, Coach Parcells always had an expression, Steve, which is like, winning is a great deodorant. It covers up everything that stinks.
Right.
And
there's some deodorant,
things,
right?
Yeah. And there's some things that stink for Minnesota, but now you can fix it after a win.
Justin Jefferson had 0 touchdown passes his last 6 games. So he's happy JJ is back. He had a touchdown catch early in the game. And, wow, the 128th meeting all time between these two legendary rivals is a bit of a surprise. And again, I think J.J. McCarthy had so many questions league-wide. There's so much talk about him after week 1, that great fourth quarter. The other 3 weren't so good. Then really bad week 2 against Atlanta. Then he goes out the high ankle sprain and comes back and really played very well, right down to the last throw he had to make for a first down to secure the game.
Yeah, and again, what was really encouraging, Steve, that was to, Naylor, who was their third option. You have Jordan Addison, first-round pick. You have a great Justin Jefferson. But the coverage was, hey, you got one-on-one, and it was a great throw. It was a great catch, and that sealed the game.
It was fun, Mike. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, it was. Couldn't ask for more.
You'll be busy this week. The trade deadline is Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern.
We have a trade deadline on ESPN 3 p.m. in Bristol, so hopefully there'll be a lot of activity.
That's your kind of day. Nobody can speak of those experiences the way you have. You've lived in that hot seat on trade deadline day. All right, that's going to do it for us. For Mike Tannenbaum, I'm Steve Levy, right here on your home for the Football Sunday Game of the Week, ESPN Radio. Now let's go back to Jay Reynolds in the studio.
All right, Steve. Lions season high in penalties and penalty yards as well. They lose by 3 at home to the Vikings. Straight ahead, the win streak continues. Sports Center all night continues. It's ESPN Radio.
College basketball on ESPN Radio. The inaugural Dick Vitale Invitational.
Are you serious? Wow, can't believe it.
Texas. Number 6 Duke. Coverage begins Tuesday at 8 Eastern with tip-off at 8:45 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN. More Sports Center all night. Coming up next.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on. Our licensed sales agents can help you understand your options and choose a plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. So this Medicare planning season, plan well with Humana. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
It's JCPenney's Really Big Deals and comedian Kel Perez.
Every single time that I wash clothes, there's always one little sock that just wants to break up with me. Just magically disappear and doesn't even say goodbye. You're going to be happy in someone else's foot? Listen, I'm not that superstitious, but I do wear lucky underwear. And every time I wear it, I always get lucky finding parking.
This weekend, buy 2, get 2 free. Underwear, socks, and bras. Yes, JCPenney. Limited time specials excluded from coupons. Ends 10/5.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, we celebrate veterans of all branches and their families on Veterans Day and every day of the year. And our legacy is built on our commitment to military families and veterans we've proudly served for over 90 years. Because their unique experiences and contributions are what inspire us to serve them. And this Veterans Day, we're proud to continue supporting veteran success beyond finances. That's why we're partnering with Travis Manion Foundation's Veterans Day of Service campaign, connecting veterans and families of the fallen with local volunteer opportunities. We also want all veterans to know your service opens the door to exclusive benefits for you and your whole family. And when you join Navy Federal, you can share access to exclusive rates, discounts, and financial tools designed to support your goals at every stage of life. You'll even have the support of fellow veterans, military family members, and reservists who work for us. So if you want to be a part of a financial institution that's dedicated to supporting over 2 million veterans and their families, become a member today at NavyFederal.org/veterans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Part of your night, Sports Center, presented by Progressive Insurance. The annual Progressive Keys to Progress program provides vehicles to deserving veterans, helping our heroes drive their lives forward. Learn more at keystoprogress.com. College football. Hugh Freeze out of a job. 15-19 record in his 2+ seasons at Auburn. Then we saw the home loss to Kentucky on Saturday. Fired on Sunday by the school. The 56-year-old will be owed just about $16 million in buyout money. Earlier on ESPN Radio, our John Michaels.
I kind of saw this one coming when you lose 10-3 last night to the Kentucky Wildcats. Their offense, which Hugh Freeze was known at his time at Ole Miss and at Liberty for being a great offensive coach, did not ever really hit a stride at Auburn. I put this, Drew, as the 4th best job on the board behind LSU, Florida, and Penn State. But Auburn is still a monster job that's going to be open in the SEC.
He signed a 6-year, $49 million deal in 2022. Freeze now the 8th Power 4 coach to be fired this season. Earlier on Game Day here on ESPN Radio, our Drew Butler.
It is a big job. There's no question about it. But where do you go? I mean, I think John Summerall at Tulane is going to be a big name. You know a name that I like too, John? Buster Faulkner, the Georgia Tech offensive coordinator. Could Auburn be a job that he would be interested in? Of course, he's had that Georgia Tech offense operating at a very high level, very familiar with the Southeast from a recruiting standpoint as well. So that's a job right there where Auburn, you know, they believe that they are the best job open, even with Florida, LSU, and Penn State being available. Crazy, crazy times in college football, no question.
Another coach looking for work, another opening. There will be many musical chairs being played as we head towards the winter. Sports Center all night presented by Dr. Pepper. It's not college football season without the delicious taste of an ice cold Dr. Pepper. College football, it's a pepper thing. Back to the NFL. Colts have been off to a hot start first half of this season, but Sunday they ran into the Steelers.
Snap to Rodgers. Back looking to the right for Freiermuth. Touchdown. Pittsburgh Steelers. A strike from Rodgers to Freiermuth. The Steelers have taken the lead. Rodgers under center. Gets the snap. Will pitch to Warren to the left. Warren has some room, and Warren races into the end zone for the Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
Steelers in control, up 24-7 at that point. As for the Colts offense with somebody's fantasy quarterback,
Jones gets the snap. Back to pass. Looking, pressure coming. Throws, and it is intercepted. Joey Porter Jr., first interception of the season at the 40-yard line of the Steelers, and another turnover. He is hustling down to the closed part of the end zone. His teammates behind him to celebrate as the Steelers now with another turnover. How many, Max?
One for the other thumb. 6 on the day.
So it sounded on WDVE. Colts with 6 turnovers, and they wound up losing by a touchdown, 27-20 to the Steelers. The 6 turnovers, time for their most in a game over the last 45 years. Colts take their second loss of the season. ESPN analyst Herm Edwards.
Let's give the Colts a lot of credit. They got out to won 7 games, lost 1, and at times you think, Danny Dimes, he was in New York, and he was Indiana Jones when he went to the Colts, and you thought maybe he was Dan Marino, but no, he's not Dan Marino. But they go to Pittsburgh, and I said this about this week when they were going to Pittsburgh. This will be a test for them because they're going to go play the Steelers, who had just lost at home. So that's already gets the Steelers upset, losing at home. They're not losing 2 at home. Yeah. But they were dominant on defense. I mean, this was a defense that all of a sudden it reminded me of the Pittsburgh Steelers like, they hit him, they sacked him, they took the ball away. After about the second quarter, it wasn't fair. They had no shot. The Pittsburgh Steelers physically beat them up, beat the team that had the best record in the National Football League. The Colts were 7-1. Now you're going to find out a lot about the Colts after this beating. How do they react?
Colts with their second loss. Steelers extend their streak of scoring 7 or fewer first quarter points to 58 straight games, all under Mike Tomlin, but they get the 7-point win over the Colts on Sunday. Patriots, meanwhile, continuing to ride their win streak.
May waiting on the snap. He's got Douglas to his left, aligned in the backfield. 2 receivers, right, 1 left. He takes the snap. He looks to the left, and he throws it for Pop Douglas on a wheel route, and he drops it in the midsection for a Patriots touchdown. 5:18 to go in the second. 2 receivers stacked to the right. 2 receivers split to the left. May back to throw. Fires over the middle. Pitches it to Diggs. Turns right. Sidestep right to the 5. Throws to the outside. Dives to the pylon. Touchdown. Patriots. Come on.
98.5, the Sports Hub. Patriots go on to a 24-23 win over the Falcons. Drake May, 19 of 29 for 259 yards, 2 touchdowns, did have a pick. First Patriots player with 7 games with multiple touchdown passes in the first 9 games of the season since Tom Brady in 2015. Patriots get the win, their 6th consecutive win, longest win streak in a season since starting 8-0 in 2019. Straight ahead, what we saw in Buffalo. Sports Center all night continues with ESPN Radio.
The NFL on ESPN Radio.
Do I think Nick Sirianni is an elite coach in this league? I do not. Go back to back.
Week to week, team to team.
Aaron Rodgers does a dance. Let's go crazy. Get the show going, man.
NFL lives here. ESPN Radio.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
The Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament, benefiting Operation Santa Claus, is presented by Sanderson Ford. Text PICKLE to 620-620 and sign up now. Text PICKLE to 620-620.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on. Our licensed sales agents can help you understand your options and choose a plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. So this Medicare planning season, plan well with Humana. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, we celebrate veterans of all branches and their families on Veterans Day and every day of the year. And our legacy is built on our commitment to military families and veterans we've proudly served for over 90 years. Because their unique experiences and contributions are what inspire us to serve them. And this Veterans Day, we're proud to continue supporting veteran success beyond finances. That's why we're partnering with Travis Manion Foundation's Veterans Day of Service campaign, connecting veterans and families of the fallen with local volunteer opportunities. We also want all veterans to know your service opens the door to exclusive benefits for you and your whole family. And when you join Navy Federal, you can share access to exclusive rates, discounts, and financial tools designed to support your goals at every stage of life. You'll even have the support of fellow veterans, military family members, and reservists who work for us. So if you want to be a part of a financial institution that's dedicated to supporting over 2 million veterans and their families, become a member today at NavyFederal.org/veterans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
You're listening to Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Jay Reynolds.
Sports Center all night, taking you to 6 o'clock Eastern Time and unsportsmanlike. Evan Cohen, Chris Canty, Michelle Smallman, 6 to 10 Eastern, ESPN Radio.
Half-hour headlines on Sports Center all night.
Unsportsmanlike will have everything from Week 9, including Cam Little's record 68-yard field goal for Jacksonville, Jaden Daniels, nasty-looking injury to his non-throwing elbow, and the Bills winning another regular season matchup against the Chiefs.
The last play of the game here. Rush by the Bills. Mahomes trying to buy time, launches it down near the end zone, and it's knocked away incomplete, and Buffalo will beat Kansas City for the 5th time in the last 6 regular season games. The Bills will run their record to 6-2. The Chiefs drop to 5-4.
That's how it sounded on 96.5 The Fan. Bills with the 28-21 win. Chiefs are 0-4 this season in one-score games after going an NFL record 12-0 in those same one-score games last season, including the playoffs. This year, 0-4. Head coach Andy Reid.
We've got to do a little better than that. Obviously, when you're playing a good football team, it starts with me and doing my job better and giving our guys an opportunity to put them in good position there where they can make some plays. against a team like this, both offensively and defensively, you have to you got to get off the field defensively, and you got to be able to stay on the field offensively and score touchdowns, not field goals. It was great for Butker to make them for sure, but you want touchdowns in those situations. And so my hat goes off to them. Sean's done a nice job with them. They played a good game tonight.
For the Chiefs, it's the first time losing consecutive road games within a season since 2017. Chiefs had gone 5-1 in their previous 6 games after an 0-2 start. ESPN analyst Tim Hasselbeck.
They're in a place that they're not used to being in, and most likely will be. The reality is like they're used to having a bye. Yep. They're used to having games at Arrowhead. Everyone knows how good Andy Reid is off of a week off, all of those things. So your path when you get into the postseason. So as you say, yeah, look, if you're the Bills and it's like, okay, yeah, but when we get it, can we beat them in the postseason? Well, what if their path is playing on Wild Card Weekend on the road? Like that is a completely different experience for Kansas City. And when you look at the rest of what the AFC West looks like currently, what the rest of the AFC looks like, period, it's kind of hard at the moment to not think it's more likely than not that they're a wild card team.
Chiefs struggling of late, not dominating, especially in one-score games this season as they did in last season. Patrick Mahomes' career low 44% completion percentage. Mahomes had entered the day as the MVP favorite at ESPN Bet. Josh Allen is now the favorite. Bills getting the win. Allen with his 11th game with 2 rushing touchdowns and a passing touchdown, already the most in NFL history. And the Bills come away with the win at home. ESPN analyst Herm Edwards.
This was a must-win for the Buffalo Bills, in my opinion, because they're going to see this Chiefs team again in the playoffs.
Right.
Now, what they've done right now, the Buffalo Bills, I think the Chiefs now are 1-5 in Buffalo. So Buffalo understands we can beat them here in a close game. But can we beat them in the playoffs? And that's going to be the whole key. Can the Buffalo Bills win enough games right now to host playoff games in Buffalo?
Yeah.
You don't want to go to Arrowhead and have to play the Chiefs in the playoffs, right? So the Buffalo Bills are trying to win as many games as they can to keep a lead so that the Chiefs eventually, when they're in the playoffs, they got to come to Buffalo.
So what went wrong with KC today? Close game, tight to the very end, but still KC comes up short.
Well, they come up short, but Buffalo Bills, obviously, they have a good football team. They were able to run the ball. Josh Allen makes the plays that are unannounced that you can't really practice against because you don't know what he's going to do once he leaves the pocket, right? It was one of those back-and-forth games. 2 of the best quarterbacks in the National Football League competing. You thought the game would come down to this. It would come down to the wire like it always does.
Yep.
And actually, the Chiefs had a chance at the end again.
The Chiefs come up a touchdown short. They did have the ball at the end, but they lose by 7. Bills tight end Dalton Kincaid.
It's always good getting a win at home. Fans showed out and just blessed to come out with the win.
So the intensity of this game always feels like the playoffs. How are you guys able to basically put every phase of this game together the way you did today?
Yeah, defense, they showed up and showed out. Special teams made some big plays, and we were able to score some points on offense. So when you get all 3 phases working together, it's usually ends up in success.
One of the big things we were talking about this week was finding the balance in the offense, not just relying on James Cook, but also in the passing game. Was there a concerted effort to do that today?
I mean, a little bit. When James Cook's, James Cook, he's that good. You want to give him the ball. And just Joe Brady called a heck of a game, and we were able to come out and succeed.
What is it like to play the Chiefs? I mean, it's the 10th time Mahomes and Allen have gone up against each other. It just feels different. Does it feel different to you guys?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit, obviously. It's a battle of 2 great quarterbacks, 2 great organizations. But just to be able to come out with a win today is big.
Bills starting 6-2 in 5 of the last 7 seasons. Sports Center all night. ESPN Radio. The Sunday night game seeing the Seahawks beat the Commanders 38-14. Seahawks 24-point win. Their largest in a road game since 2018. Their Super Bowl title odds moving at ESPN Bet from 22-1 to 14-1 with the Sunday night win over Washington. Sam Darnold, 21 of 24, 330 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, completed his first 17 passes of the game. His coach, Mike McDonald.
Believe me when I say I'm not surprised. We watch Sam every day on how he operates, and he's the same guy every day, which is what you love about him. And we're chasing it. The guys are determined, and it's fun to watch. when the team comes together, that's the type of stuff that you can do when you play the right way, you prepare the right way. And our coaches deserve a lot of credit too. I mean, I thought Clint called a great game, and all the coaches involved in the game plan process, I thought we had some great answers, and it all came together.
And as a result, the Seahawks get the win. Darnold, the first player since 1978 with 250 yards passing and no incompletions in a half. Tale of two quarterbacks in this one. Jaden Daniels winds up leaving the game. Less than 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Nasty-looking elbow injury to his non-throwing elbow. Again, less than 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. His team was down by 31 points. Questions were asked whether he should have still been in the game. Earlier on ESPN Radio, our Mark Zinno.
He's not going to pull himself out. And so, Kaylin, your point is, was it on Dan Quinn to pull him out?
Yeah.
I disagree. I don't see a world where that happens. Nobody pulls anybody out. Like, it's not, you can do it when you're winning. You can't do it when you're losing. Because the idea is that you're nonstop trying to win the game. And this is, the reality of what happens in the NFL. All these players are facing injury risks every single time they step onto the field. And they all assume that risk and understand it, and they're not scared of it. They don't shy away from it. It's just the reality that they live under.
Jaden Daniels was 16 of 22, 153 yards passing, 51 rushing yards and a touchdown before leaving with that injury as Washington falls to 3-6. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Overtime between the Jags and the Raiders. The Jaguars wind up winning it 30-29. It was the first game this season in which both teams scored a touchdown in overtime. NFL instituting the current overtime rules for the playoffs in 2022, regular season in 2025. So both teams scored touchdowns in overtime. Jaguars 30-29. The story of the game came at the end of the first half.
Trey Tucker back in the end zone as a potential return man. Little, again, a 68-yarder from the left hash. To close out the first half. Snap, kick, line drive on the way, and it is good! 68 yards!
That's how it sounded here on ESPN Radio. Roxy Bernstein with the call. Jags pull it out in overtime to go to 5-3 this season. Roxy Bernstein, Harry Douglas had the call. Roxy?
Jay, for 3 quarters, not much excitement in Vegas, although Cam Little did have an NFL record 68-yard field goal to end the first half. But it really got good, Harry. In the fourth quarter, back and forth, we went into overtime, and the Jaguars escape an overtime win. Devon Hamilton bats down a Geno Smith 2-point conversion pass to try to win it for the Raiders, but the Jags escape Vegas with a victory.
And what stood out to me, Roxy, was the rushing in the fourth quarter and especially in overtime. And this is a team who had a lot of success early in the year running the football. The last 2 games they did not, but they came in today. They established the run. They did a great job of not straying away from it. The offensive line, you have to give those guys a lot of props. Travis Etienne did a phenomenal job. But that defense and what they were able to do when they were called upon to make a play. Devon Hamilton, if you can't get home and sack the quarterback, get your hands up when you see that quarterback throwing the football, it was pivotal because Tyler Lockett was in the back of in the end zone, wide open for that 2-point conversion, but it did not happen because of Mr. Hamilton.
Trevor Lawrence, 2 rushing touchdowns, was battling a stomach bug this morning. Some question if he would play. Their receiving core depleted. They had a couple of guys go down during the game. Travis Hunter went on the injured reserve on Thursday with a non-contact injury in practice. Changed their whole game plan. Yet they come into Las Vegas and overcome a 3-touchdown performance by Brock Bowers in his return to the lineup for the Raiders. And Geno Smith, 4 touchdown passes for Las Vegas.
Well, for the injured guys for the Jacksonville Jaguars, when someone goes down, it's all about next man up and who can step up and make plays. And Parker Washington at the wide receiver position, 8 receptions today for 90 yards. Austin Tremble on a kickoff return had a huge return in overtime. Great job being Johnny on the spot. We've seen some excellent play from Brock Bowers and the Las Vegas Raiders. Geno Smith making throw after throw after throw. But Brock Bowers, man, he's a treat to be able to watch and actually call a football game upon. That young man is going to be in the Hall of Fame one day, and I don't say that lightly.
So the Jaguars outlast the Raiders in Las Vegas in overtime. Jaguars 30, Raiders 29. The Jags now 5-3. And the Raiders fall to 2-6 on the season. For Harry Douglas, I'm Roxy Bernstein, right here in her home for the Football Sunday Game of the Week, ESPN Radio. We go back to Jay Reynolds in the studio.
All right, Roxy, Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Rams on Sunday beating up on the Saints.
5:20 and moving on the third quarter clock. It's been all Rams so far on an extended possession. Stafford throws left side. Devontae snatches it down. Another touchdown from Matthew Stafford to Devontae Adams. His second of the day on the receiving end. Matthew has 4 through the air, and the Rams have cracked it open again.
4 touchdown passes for Matthew Stafford, 281 yards. Devontae Adams with his 26th career game with multiple touchdown catches. 710 ESPN LA with the call. Rams a 34-10 win over the Saints. Stafford, 9 touchdown passes in his last 2 games.
Oh yeah, I mean they've done a hell of a job keeping me clean. We've done a nice job of getting down in there when we've gotten down close. We've done a great job of scoring. Obviously Devontae's been great down there. Was great again down there today. Higgs had one down in there too. So it's a collection of everybody. That's we're at our best. A lot of people are touching the football, and it's been a lot of fun, obviously. And I can't do any of that stuff if I'm not standing upright. So our guys up front are doing a hell of a job.
Stafford, the first player with 9 touchdown passes and no interceptions in a 2-game span since Patrick Mahomes in 2020. Niners essentially playing a home game on the East Coast. MetLife Stadium full of red, and the Niners take it to the Giants.
He's still the back. He gets the carry up the middle. It's all run for the Niners on this drive, and he trucks a defender at the 10, and along the right numbers, just gallops into the end zone for a touchdown. They stood no chance against Brian Robinson Jr., who extends the 49ers lead 26-10 with 11:35 to play, fourth quarter. Look out.
That's how it sounded on KNBR. Niners win it 34-24. Wasn't that close. Giants trouble tackling once again. New York coach Brian Daboll.
You have to watch the film, but from your eye looking at the sideline, what do you think of the tackling, particularly in the secondary?
Yeah, look, nothing was good enough. Guys battled, but ultimately not good enough.
Giants' third consecutive season with a 2-7 start. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Monday Night Football preview brought to you by Progressive Insurance, 8 o'clock Eastern on ABC and ESPN. Cardinals and Cowboys. Arizona, perhaps with a quarterback change on the horizon. Earlier on ESPN Radio, I'm Mark Tauscher.
If you're going to have him out, but you have a package or two maybe tomorrow that you might put him in, why would you not just play him? If you really want him to be your guy, you would. And the fact that you're not, I think, speaks very much on where the Arizona Cardinals are with their quarterback spot. And I would bet that after this season, unless something changes dramatically, I would bet Arizona's going to be looking for a new quarterback come next year.
Cardinals are 2-5 this season. Cowboys playing at home. They've not lost at home. They're 2-0-1 at home. They're 3-4 on the season overall. ABC, ESPN with the Monday Night Football matchup. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Baseball. Gold Gloves announced on Sunday on the heels of the Dodgers World Series victory this weekend. 9 first-time awardees, including Cubs center fielder Pete Crow Armstrong.
It's hugely important. I've taken a lot of pride in my defense for a long time now, and I think that this is the ultimate way to feel like you did a good job during the year. But I think it's special that I get to share the field with such a good overall defensive group.
Craig Counsell would say, there are balls that Pete gets to that no one else gets to, and yet he makes it look easy. There is sort of a natural glide to your play out there. For somebody that makes it look so natural, what is it that you then work on to get it to look that way?
Well, I mean, just bettering your hand-eye. But then as you get older, I think there's only so much that you can do drill-wise. So, I mean, batting practice is huge. Being able to get a lot of reps in spring training, balls off bat. I mean, I take a lot of ground balls with the infielders, just kind of keeping it loose and working on kind of strictly glove skill. And, I'm continuing to learn a lot, and I got a lot of room to grow too. So
and he's got plenty of time to do it. 23 years old, second youngest Cubs player to win a Gold Glove. The other was Ken Hubbs in 1962. Largest upset of the season. That's straight ahead. Sports Center all night. It's ESPN Radio.
traditions, the rivalries, the drama.
Every week there was something magical.
This is the most wide open college football season we've had ever.
We don't have tomorrow or next year. We have now.
College football lives here. ESPN Radio. More Sports Center all night. Coming up next.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Come to DSW for the shoes, stay for the fun. Because, let's be honest, if shoe shopping isn't fun, are you even doing it right? So go ahead, try something new. Try something different. Good different. Try something that feels like you. You know, the real you. And then definitely brag about it later. Because at DSW, you've got unlimited freedom to play. Find the shoes that get you at prices that get your budget at DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, we celebrate veterans of all branches and their families on Veterans Day and every day of the year. And our legacy is built on our commitment to military families and veterans we've proudly served for over 90 years. Because their unique experiences and contributions are what inspire us to serve them. And this Veterans Day, we're proud to continue supporting veteran success beyond finances. That's why we're partnering with Travis Manion Foundation's Veterans Day of Service campaign, connecting veterans and families of the fallen with local volunteer opportunities. We also want all veterans to know your service opens the door to exclusive benefits for you and your whole family. And when you join Navy Federal, you can share access to exclusive rates, discounts, and financial tools designed to support your goals at every stage of life. You'll even have the support of fellow veterans, military family members, and reservists who work for us. So if you want to be a part of a financial institution that's dedicated to supporting over 2 million veterans and their families, become a member today at NavyFederal.org/veterans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on. Our licensed sales agents can help you understand your options and choose a plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. So this Medicare planning season, plan well with Humana. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 in cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7 liter truck. Yep, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7 liter truck. But hurry, these deals won't last long at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. That's buyfordnow.com.
And on ESPN2. You're listening to Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Jay Reynolds.
Sports Center all night presented by Progressive. Guests are on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. NBA on Sunday. One team stays perfect.
Pelicans, I don't think will shoot. They won't. And that makes the final this afternoon at Paycom Center. Thunder 137. The Pelicans 106. Season highs in assists with 33. Three-point makes with 20. And field goal accuracy 56% as OKC is now 7-0 on the season for a second consecutive year, joining only two teams previously in the history of the game. The Houston Rockets did it in the 93-94 and 94-95 campaigns, and Boston did it back in the 60s, 63-64 and 64-65.
And the Thunder stayed perfect on the season with that win. WWLS 98-1, the sports animal. 137-106. They begin the season 7-0 for the second time since the franchise moved to Oklahoma City in 2008. Knicks beat the Bulls 128-116. Chicago's first loss